No, she doesn't. If she had not married Jay-Z, she wouldn't even be in the spotlight right now. How about that, bro?
Oh my God, Beyonce wouldn't be in the spotlight if she hadn't married Jay-Z?
Her career didn't go to the next level until she got with Jay-Z. You think that's by accident?
Yeah, nobody knew Beyonce before she got with Jay-Z.
Playing a major role in her
not even Jay-Z
decisions? Like, come on, bro. You smoking something right now. David said,
okay.
When a king marries a bum chick, she becomes a queen. A queen marries a bum dude, nothing happens. These dudes like Aqua Dragon and Game Flamer need to stop playing with fire. Click, clack on them, AM. No doubt.
Oh, God. This is brutal.
And I hate to take it there, but the reason why we brothers enhance our women is because that sentiment is true. A king makes a queen. A queen can't make a king.
But it happens like that in every other community.
Queen cannot make a king.
In every other community, they do. That's exactly what they do.
That's why what they got going on in other cultures is backwards.
But it rules the fucking world, nigga.
Our culture is actually the way it's supposed to be.
Which culture is ruling the world right now?
Women.
Which culture is ruling the world right now? Oh, God. So basically, we live in a culture where the men behave as women.
Fired her father, then became her father. Jack. Facts.
Oh shit.
That's facts.
This is the world we live in.
That's facts. But see, what you gotta realize, and I'm gonna drop the atomic bomb on you right now. The vast majority of the dudes in this space, this is why they're running around trying to find a woman that is a certain way, because they think that woman is going to be able to dub them a king.
You're a king whether you're with them or without it.
They're running around here looking for an immaculate queen to transform them into a king.
No, if you're already a king, then you make certain demands. You want a woman who accentuates you if you're a king.
There's a bunch of dudes in this space that's running around looking for women that can make them a king. So if they go get a supermodel, let's say they go get them a young Nicole Murphy, they can come running back to YouTube and post pictures and say, look at what I have. Now do y'all respect me? Look at what I have.
Yeah, so fellas, you shouldn't be getting with attractive women. Oh no, don't get with attractive women. What's wrong with you for looking for being attracted to attractive women?
You gotta already be a king.
Okay, and when you're a king, you get attractive women. You marry the princess and fuck the concubines. Like,
see, when you put in the work to be a king, then you can pick whatever woman you want.
Exactly. Exactly.
She's only a queen because of your kingdom.
Oh God.
So just as easily.
What does this have to do with beautiful women?
Her the queenhood, you can take it back from her.
Okay, so if you picked her, then it's because you're a king. You pick. Okay. Okay, so you pick from a series. Hold on right quick. Let me stop this. You pick from a group of women, right? And if she is beautiful, then that means that you had a large pool to pick from. If she fat as fuck and ugly as hell, then that means that you had a small group of women to pick from because you're not a king.
Around here looking for the perfect woman. See, it'd be one thing if you was looking for the perfect woman because you wanted a quality woman, but that's not why you want the perfect woman. You want the perfect woman because you want to use her as social proof so that you can rank yourself higher amongst the men.
And because I like beautiful women.
Socially awkward dudes running around here trying to say, well, I only like this type of woman or that type of woman. They're not doing that for themselves.
Oh, God. So, yeah, you shouldn't have standards. If you have standards, you're socially awkward.
For themselves. They're trying to get a high-quality woman for you.
What?
They're trying to get a high-quality woman to parade her in front of you. So that
well, that's one of the many benefits.
Say, oh, okay, I accept you now. That's all that is.
That's one of the many benefits of having a high-quality woman. No, this isn't beef. This is just me, like, listening to this shit.
Claim by the tribe. That's all that is. That's all that is.
Who is looking for acceptance more than game niggas? Like, really, think about it.
In love with Anne Boleyn, they didn't like Anne. The kingdom didn't like Anne. Nobody liked Anne. But guess what? The king liked her, so that's all that mattered. That's all that mattered. If the king liked her, that's the only thing that matters.
This isn't me. This is him. This is a long pause.
But that's all that is. They want to use a woman for social proof the same way they use a degree, the same way they use... See, they don't want a woman because they want a relationship.
No, you can want both.
They want a woman because they want companionship.
You can want both.
They want a woman for their credentials.
Oh, God. And these are the dudes that talk about how much money their woman makes.
That validation, exactly. That's all they want the woman for. They want the woman so that they can validate themselves.
Even if that's true, so fucking what?
And approval that they never got their entire life. See, a real dude is not running around here trying to get validation. A real dude is not running around here trying.
A real dude ain't running around here trying to get validation. Is that why you're on, showing off shit? You show off everything but a woman. Talking about a real dude ain't trying to get validation.
But in all honesty, I don't care if none of y'all think she's beautiful. Because none of y'all are going to smash her. None of y'all are going to lay up with her.
Do anybody want it? Do anybody want to?
Because I'm not one of these dudes that'll bring my wife and then twirl her around for you guys and say, isn't she lovely?
Oh, God. I think he's saying that he's not attracted to beautiful women.
It might be a fight if you look at my rib plate too long. If I'm sitting there getting ready to eat some ribs and some pork and beans and some potato salad, if you look at my plate too long, I might want to fight.
Okay. You're not eating anything that somebody else can't afford.
So when dudes try to go to my pages and look for pictures of my woman and say, oh, angry man's woman, and try to critique my woman, first thing I'm thinking is like, nigga, why is you looking at my woman like that anyway?
Because he's trying to critique her, like you said.
Why are you looking at my woman like that anyway, dude?
Because he's critiquing her, just like you said. He's critiquing her. If he was attracted to her, then he would have said that. Apparently, he wasn't.
Don't be checking for my woman's yams. Go find your own yams.
The fuck is yams?
Don't be asking about my cornbread. You go get your own portion of cornbread. F you. And that goes
it's weird that he's talking as if someone is attracted to them while at the same time complaining that they're not attracted.
You eating my cornbread. If you think about eating my cornbread, you better get it out your mind, or else part 2 of my killing spree is gonna happen in here on your ass.
Do somebody want to eat that cornbread?
Somebody, you gonna eat your cornbread?
Well,
What?
Is it cornbread that somebody wants to eat, or is somebody just looking at it and saying that's some nasty ass cornbread? Like, I'm confused see, I don't know exactly what happened.
If I'm ever somewhere, my girl got a big booty. If I'm ever somewhere and somebody
Oh,
says,
God.
hey man, your girl got a big booty.
Nah, this is live on the show.
I will slap a high note out of Negro. Why is you looking at my girl's booty?
Okay, so
if you're looking at it, you better keep it to yourself.
Oh God, so she must be fat. Okay.
What's wrong with you? Would you ever disrespect me like that? But these dudes in this space, man, they weirdos, man.
It's
weirdos.
So basically,
they don't understand.
It's weird for him to like.
Is supposed to function.
This is not the way to function. This is not the
enclosed life.
This is not the way the world functions. This is just the most fucked up community in the world. That's the black community. Every person is attracted to attractive women. That's why they're called that.
To be around people and congregate around people, they always end up in goofy situations. Or when they even when they come here to YouTube to socialize on panels, it always become a goofy situation because they don't know how to relate to other people. They don't know how to relate to other people. And part of the reason they don't even take the time to understand how they should relate to people.
Now he's making up stereotypes.
Because they're too busy trying to be like somebody from another culture.
It don't matter.
You can't be like somebody from another culture. You got to be like your culture.
No, you don't. Listen. I choose to be a part of any culture that's not fucking fat bitches. If there was a culture of men that just go around fucking supermodels all the time, then I'm with that culture, period. If there's a culture of motherfuckers that's fucking fat bitches, I ain't with them niggas.
Don't even make sense. But you dudes, you got to stop coming up here false flagging and false claiming.
False flagging?
MGTOW, act like a MGTOW. If you an MRA, act like an MRA.
The fuck is it? All right. Basically,
and stop coming up here talking incessantly about things you don't like. If you don't like it, why are you talking about it? If you don't like it, why are you obsessed with it?
You have to like something to be obsessed with it.
Big women, why you talk about them so much?
That's like okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
If you don't want them, they not.
If you don't like big women, why you talk about them so much? That's like saying, hey, Joe Biden, if you don't like Donald Trump, why do you talk about him so much? Jesus.
Rats running beside her. Never.
Oh, God.
Never. Every time I've seen a big chick, whether she was shapely or bad built, she always had at least one kid. Somebody wanted her.
Yeah, I mean, is that a good thing? Is that a good thing that somebody like fuck big women in the world?
The brother was up there speaking one day. He said, "You show me a black woman that you think is ugly, and I'll show you a brother that'll go crazy over it."
So brothers have no standards, and he's proud of it.
And truer words have never been spoken. Truer words have never been spoken. Because everywhere I've looked, I have seen chicks that, in my opinion, were hideous, but they still had dudes. Dudes were still talking to them.
Other guys don't have standards, so why should I?
to low standards or whatever you like. Whatever. All I know is this. Sisters don't have no problem getting black men.
They don't have problems getting black men like you.
Brothers. That's why when black women be saying, oh, these brothers don't like us and don't love us, I'll be like, man, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, because brothers rock with y'all if they don't rock with nobody else. If brothers don't rock with no other type of woman, they rock with black women, and they put up with a lot of y'all's craziness.
And we're okay with this.
So no, you're not gonna tell me that the black man don't got no love for the black woman. You're not gonna tell me that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, because you flat out lying. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. But anyway, let me get up out of here, man. I'm going to leave this joint up. I don't think I cursed. Did I curse y'all? I might have said one or two curse words, but I ain't really say nothing outrageous, did I? I ain't really say nothing outrageous. I'm going to leave this joint up. But yo, man, y'all already know what it is, man. We coming with that realness, you feel me? All of the fake stuff, we getting the fake stuff, man. Nah, it ain't gonna be no masculine mercenary tonight, because I got somewhere I got to go. In fact, I gotta leave right now. I got somewhere I gotta be. You feel me? So no masculine mercenary tonight, unless it's late night. But it'll definitely be one tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? But yo, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Salute to all the masculine mercenaries. One love to the Madam Mercenaries. Shout out to my Mapoho Line brothers. Shout out to the Lionesses, the cooperative. Beautiful lionesses. Y'all already know what it is, man. Appreciate you, Devin, for the cash app. Keep the pride, hold the line. Double M, double up, you feel me? Paper check gang, you feel me? SM7B boys. Y'all already know what it is, man. Holla at y'all later. Deuces.
Well, that will never not happen. That will always be something that was said. It will. All right. So let's see. Mace, what's going on?
What's going on, my brother? It's an honor to be on your show. It's an honor to talk to you, man. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. What's on your mind?
Oh, I want to talk about this topic about fat women. I killed fat women last night on my debut last night. I couldn't agree with you more.
Okay.
I mean, I was telling these guys in my room last night, the last thing you want is a woman wearing tight spandex, and then when you get her by herself alone and she pulls it down, you see all that cellulite, run. That was my advice to them last night. Just run. Mm-hmm. And I couldn't agree with you more, my man.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that, yeah, I am not into fat women. Personally, I think it's disrespectful to the men. If she has the ability to make herself more attractive, yet she doesn't. Now, what black women, a lot of black women were successfully able to do was expressed in this video, and that was use psychological tricks and tactics that are written in the scrolls to get black men on board, to get them to eat whatever is served to them. Yes, and make them think that that's just the way it is. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's a tactic that's being used. And apparently it's successful on some men. And it's aggravating when it's not successful on all.
Let me say this to you. You know, in wrestling, when the guy's in pain, he taps out. Like they got him in a leg lock, and he's tapping out because it's too much pain. To me, if you're ending up, if the best you can do as a man is end up with a gargantuan woman, you admit it, you're defeated. You can't compete for the best women, in my opinion. You're waving the towel, saying, "I surrender. Give me the fat cow." You agree with that?
I do, and far too many black men have done that.
Oh God, tell me about it.
Far too many of us have surrendered. And here's the thing about that. there are black guys that are genuine chubby chasers. But the one clear giveaway is that these are guys who will turn down, these slim ones.
Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I don't do olive oils either. If
Mhm.
you're slim, here's me. If you cannot wear a pair of panties, which means if you don't have a fat ass and you're walking down the street and that panty line is going up and down, and you don't get my attention, keep on walking. I'm not even gonna bother wasting my breath on it. That's how I look at it.
Right. Now, on the other side of the spectrum, guys who do have standards, and it could be that your standard is slim chicks or big chicks. If you turn down chubby chicks, if you have and continue to turn down chubby chicks, then it's because it's genuinely what you like.
Yeah, well, that's not me, bro. I mean, with me, you gotta be at least an 8 for me to have me talk to you. Okay, I judge
So
my
now,
women.
so Mace, do you turn down sevens?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah. I got other things to do better with my time.
Okay, so if a woman who's a 7, in your opinion, comes up to you, you've turned her down.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically you're legitimately going off of standards and taste. I get you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm the type of guy that I like what I like, and for me, she gotta be fine from head to toe. Remember a couple of weeks ago, you was doing a story about the chick that's a feminist, and she was engaged, and then you saw the latest picture of her, and she had no ring on her finger no more. Let me see. I think she's from your neck of the woods, rich girl, light skin. That she was a feminist. You was killing her that day. You was doing the story about that one.
No, I don't. You're talking about Janae?
If that's Janae, I'll just say this, okay? If that is Janae, I'm gonna say, what the hell happened to her?
Well,
What
I
a
don't know if
waste.
that's Janae because she's not from my neck of the woods, I don't think.
Let me ask you this, getting back to the topic. Um, you don't like fat women. I don't like fat women. You love light skinned women. I do too. Okay.
No, I don't love light skinned women. I just made that. I just
No,
made those songs to troll women who complain about colorism.
no, God, I get it here in New York all the time, bro. Oh my God. I mean,
Right.
these dark skinned women, when a white guy says boo, they get all excited and, doing their thing. Yes, Silent Sir put in the chat room, and I'm going to start doing this late Saturday nights on my platform. I'm going to have panty line Saturday nights. What that's about is single men who come on up and,
Well, let's
if you,
not make this about advertising. So just
no,
so
no, I'm
just
not advertising. I'm going to keep it to the topic. But, like you said, bro, I agree with you 1,000%. I mean, I cannot do a fat cow. I'm sorry. I can't do that. Sorry. It's just not me.
Mhm.
I mean, it's like I said last night on my platform. I mean,
Okay.
these women
See, that's
stink. No,
advertising.
I'm keeping with the fat women. The women
No,
stink,
no,
bro.
no,
You know
no,
what
no.
women
But
that.
using the topic to bring up your show is
No,
advertising.
no, no, I'm not doing that.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry, bro. But I'm just sticking to the
It's
topic
fine.
about
Go
fat
ahead and
women.
go ahead and make your point, man.
Yeah, yeah. Well, fat women. I just can't. I just couldn't agree with you more. And for these men, especially black men, to lower their standards because they can't get a 7. I'm gonna leave it at a 7. That they can't get a 7, bro. That's sad. It's sad. It brings all of us black men down. It really does. It puts a big L on us, man.
Provided
Okay,
that
it just
he's turning
does.
down sixes, it does. It does.
Yeah.
So here, one moment. RBR, what's on your mind?
All right. All right. Well, I listened to a stream. My problem with it is if I go into a club and I leave the club and some brother comes out of the club asking me how many fat women were in the club, I probably wouldn't know. Now, I'd know how many chocolate slimmies were in there because I went to the club looking for the chocolate slimmies. So I'm not going to do a Terry McMillan and go to the Bahamas and find the one dude that's on the down low and shit and then marry the motherfucker. So most likely, and this is what they teach you in golf, that your mind does not know the difference between don't hit it in the water and hit it in the water. Your mind focuses on what you are focusing on. So your mind will focus on the big fat bitches if that's what you're focused on. Even though you're looking for the slim women, your mind is going to focus on the women that you're focusing on, and that would be the big bitches, which would lead you to get the big bitch. So I think that what black people have to do is stop looking for women they don't want. What a waste of time. So
Agreed.
you're spending all your time looking for somebody you don't want. Whoa, my God. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that.
I think black men are being leveraged. A lot of black men are being leveraged because a lot of them have like an instant gratification mindset to where they will go home with a woman that they're not attracted to before they don't go home at all, or before they go home alone, is what I'm getting at. So what do you think of that?
Well, I think that, that's a kind of curious situation to be in, but it causes superficial relationships. And the problem with the superficial relationships is you do find your mates from your dating circle, from where you get your women from. So if you go to the strip club, even though you obviously aren't looking for a wife, when you do fall in love with somebody, it's going to be from that environment that you put yourself in. So what I do see, which is a bigger problem, is we are letting other men lie to us about a high value woman. So that would be like if the dating coaches, right? The problem with the dating coaches is the dating coaches are giving you one scenario, the Alan Roger Curry's, right? About these women and how to motivate these women. And then what does he do? He goes out and finds a nice black woman that he falls in love with, and then he marries her after giving 12 years of advice about how these women are no good and and you just treat them like dirt and and so he didn't follow. He was red pill and all this old shit, and then he didn't follow any of his advice. And that, for me, it's a good lesson. Do what I do and not what I say. That's a good lesson. But yeah, how much time did you waste and how many lives did you ruin by telling black men to leave these black women alone and get you a white woman, when he ended up getting a black woman that he loved, that he wanted to be in a relationship with, and he married? But that's the problem. So what we can't do is we can't let somebody else tell us what kind of woman you want. Now, I'm not opposed to saying, well, damn, if all you focus on are big women, then you're probably going to end up falling in love with a bigger woman. What you should do is focus on what you want, even if it's in women that you can't get. And then that way, at least you know what you're attracted to. You know what you want. And if you go for what you want, as opposed to what you don't want, then I think that you have a better chance of getting it if you go for it. Oh, we got a woman on the panel. I wonder what she's talking about.
So, Erks, what's on your mind, brother? You there?
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, you're in and out of mute, but I hear you. What's up?
Yeah, I'm hey, nothing much, man. Just here. I'm off today, man. So I'm just chilling. Thought I'd just drop in on the conversation. You know what I'm saying? As far as big girls is concerned, man. Man, I've dated a couple back in the day, and they wasn't my favorite. You know what I'm saying? I've always preferred like my women to be a little bit petite. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a tall guy. I'm only 5'8", so I like women like anywhere between like 5 foot to 5'3" maximum. You know what I'm saying? So, but big women, I mean, like a lot of them, they're good people. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my good friends, she's overweight. You know what I mean? But she's a very, very nice person, man. Very generous. So I guess it's give and take. You know what I'm saying? In life, we're not always going to have everything that we need to be successful. So we just work with what we got. You know what I'm saying? So I try not
No,
to really put nobody down. You know what I mean? Because I know I'm not perfect at all. You know what I'm saying? But so I always give people that leeway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's all I got to say about it. But I mean, like,
okay.
but it's always good to like for everybody to exercise. You know what I mean? Like, hmm?
No, I hear what you're saying. And in
Oh yeah, yeah, you got
relationship,
to exercise. You know, it doesn't matter.
no, I hear what you're saying. But in relationships,
Yeah, in a
um,
relationship, you got to exercise.
you do make compromises, and you don't always get everything that you want. True. However, what I noticed, particularly in the Black community, is that they're not giving anything at all. Basically, it's a chronic
Mm,
test of how compromising you are. Now, you mentioned an example of a woman who is overweight, however, she has a pleasant personality. That's generally not
yeah.
the case in the Black community. Like, no, sometimes they're fat with fucked up attitudes. But it's okay because they
Oh yeah,
realize
that's
that
true.
once you've compromised, once you've compromised to that extent, then you're willing to compromise in other ways as well. It's really a shit test. Being fat is a shit test
Hmm.
on men that most Black men fail. And our failures is being broadcast throughout the world. Our
Yeah,
inability to
no doubt. You see it
and
everywhere you go, man. Like, yeah, you would see, like a real thin guy with like a
Our
real,
failures are
big woman. I don't
broadcast
know
around
it
the
because she
world,
probably
you
had
whack ass
children.
motherfucker.
go for it.
That's why you bought a stove for a drink for.
Go for
That
it.
was a
I'm whack.
troll.
Yeah. No, he's gone now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, but you see it from time to time. Usually, like opposite attract. Like with my experience, I'm a dark skinned dude. So all my girlfriends tend to be light skinned. You know what I mean, and vice versa. You see, like light skinned girls, they go after dark skinned guys. Maybe tall thin dudes like big girls, man. I mean, but I mean
No,
that's just my observation, bro.
and that's okay when that's what it is, and that's a like say you have a particular fetish, right? You have a fetish for light or dark skinned girls, something
Uh
that
huh.
she doesn't have any particular control over. Then it's perfectly fine for you to compromise that. Like, say, if I only went out with light skinned, or I only like light skinned girls, but I really just fell in love with this dark skinned chick, nothing at all wrong with that under the sun.
Yeah.
However, when it is something that they have control over, like weight, and they refuse to change it, and it's commonly understood that this is what's liked, then there's a problem, because what they're saying is they don't really care what you like.
Mm.
They
Arrogant.
don't really care what you like. So basically, it is a shit test. Now, which is why I don't really trip on other features. I know guys like Marco do and shit like that, and things that women have no control over. Because I get it, and what you said does apply to
Mhm.
qualities that a woman doesn't have any control over, like her age or something like that. Even though you still want fertility and something
Mhm.
or something, but if a chick's, I don't know, she was born with, her lips are thin and I prefer fuller lips, or her eyes are slanted and I prefer almond eyes. That's something that you could compromise on if she has a nice disposition.
Mhm.
However, the act of being fat is an act of social defiance, is what it
Oh yeah.
is. So if she is going to socially defy, if she's going to defy society, basically, then what does that say about how she's going to treat you?
I feel like it depends on. Oh, someone talking?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I never thought about it like that.
Yeah. It's
I
deeper
feel
than just cosmetics, but go ahead, Melody.
no. I feel like it depends on how big we're talking. Like some guys like their women thick.
Mm-hmm.
Small waist, flat stomach, thick thighs, big boobs, big butt.
Mhm.
But if you're talking about Lizzo and precious fat, then that's a whole nother story.
Right.
I feel like black women especially should keep themselves in shape, walk, run, exercise whenever they can.
Agreed.
You
Agreed.
know?
I mean, really, all peoples should do that. And that's how society works. However, once again, if she's not doing these things, then she is defying society deliberately, for her own comfort and convenience. Now, these are traits and aspects that she's going to teach to her, read your children, and so on and so forth. Why would you want a person with poor diet and exercise routine to teach your children the same? Like, we got to be careful, guys, and we have to understand our value that we're given before receiving. Period. A lot of brothers don't understand their value.
I think that you have to choose a little bit better. One of the things that I see with brothers is, like the sister said, they want to go for the thick girl. You get the thick girl president, she's gonna be big as hell. So you have to look at that. Like my model for my wife, my template, the test model for my wife, Rhonda. She's very skinny, and we called her olive oil.
She was a runner, right?
Most of the brothers didn't understand her, and I told them, I said, Rhonda with a baby would be perfect. Now she's skinny now, but she pop out a baby, she'll be perfect. And that's what it was with my wife. My wife was cool, right? She ran cross country and all that old shit, but marathons and shit. But after a baby, she's perfect. And I think that's what the Negroes, where they're thinking like white people, where they're not thinking the vision. Look 10 years from now, 12 years from now. Mm-hmm. And that's what you have to do. So when they got the big stupid looking titties and the big fat hat pips and all that old shit, in 10 years, man, you're gonna be like, God damn.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, RBR. It depends on the age of a woman. If it's a 20-year-old woman, she should be a lot smaller than a 40-year-old woman.
Exactly. And it's causing a lot of problems that we have in the Black community. That, for one, people are looking at short-term relationships as successes. A short-term relationship being, like it was said on the thing, on Angry Man's stream. He said, if you see a fat woman with a kid, then somebody fucked her. Like, yeah, you see them with kids, but you don't really see them with a guy. See, it's not success when a man is willing to put his penis in you, even if it's raw, and not knowing the caliber of man either. That's not really success. Success is, you would know if she's single or not by if she has a ring on it. But we're not looking for that, because we look at short-term relationships as success. That's what the whole game and player culture is all about. A series of short-term encounters.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I mean, if you are a big woman and guys hit you up on a cold, Valentine's Day, or a lonely Valentine's Day or something like that, that's not a success.
Desperate guys.
It's not. It's simply, and these relationships aren't going to last. But RBR, you're definitely right. Men do look for women a little bit smaller than what they actually want. So, because he plans on long term. If she looks like this now, if she looks like olive oil now, then there's no way she can possibly look like Lizzo. I can get 8 kids out of her and she'll never get to Lizzo status. That's how we think when you're thinking long term. Short term, you just like, okay, she got about 45 minutes before she's way too fat. She got about 1 bag of chili Fritos before she's way too fat. So I'm gonna get mine before she eat those Fritos. Like, that's short term thinking, and it's far too many of those relationships in the Black community.
No, that really is. But I just think that as far as last week, there were some good discussions about the promiscuity of women. And obviously, the better looking, physically attractive a woman is, the more promiscuous the woman can be. And I think that looking at it from a woman's perspective, you have to understand that if guys feel like the woman's got the body and the look and the face and the hair, they don't see her as long term, especially when they start looking at the body count when you showed up. So the reaction of the female is, okay, here's guy number 550. Let me drop my draws and let's do the damn thing. Now, if you're a guy and you like the body, the face, the hair, the personality, then why would you do that? Why would you put yourself in the category of the next guy? And I've done that. I've had beautiful women that I'm cool. I don't need to go to the club. I'm 8 weeks and I haven't gone to the club because I'm with this girl. And then when this girl starts screwing my friend, she says, oh, well, I already had you. Oh, I was just fucking with you. I'm engaged. And I'm like, wow. Now, if she had told me, hey, I'm engaged, or hey, I mess with guys for 4 weeks and I go into the next one, I wouldn't have had a problem with that. But I'm saying, hey, I wouldn't be, I could do a lot worse than this little pretty ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? And so what we have to understand as men, how many men do that? How many men did that to my wife? How many men did that to my wife before I said, no, pull your pants up.
Well, I mean, RBR, that works under the assumption that for whatever reason, an attractive woman would be more promiscuous than a not attractive woman.
Well, I'm just saying she has more opportunity.
Well, yeah, that's true, but that doesn't mean that she uses them. You know, I mean, just because she can. I mean, put it like this, RBR. Women, attractive or otherwise, have lots of opportunities. You know, a unattractive woman can still sleep with 365 different guys a year. There's no, you know, even for unattractive women, there's no limit to their opportunities. And just because a woman has more, that doesn't mean that she seeks that variety. It doesn't. I think that that's something that a lot of, and I'll get to you a little bit, Nate.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. And I think that that's something that a lot of fellas like to assume, you know, and, you know, I'll say that I was guilty of this. When I was younger, I grew out of it because it really wasn't doing me any justice. But a lot of guys, when they get shot down, they look for reasons or faults in the chick that just shot them down. I used to do that shit. You know, it was funny, but that's, you know, like an attractive chick shot me down. And I'd be like, bitch, look at your feet or some shit like that, you know, just to make myself feel better.
Right. I love that. She dropped the draws immediately. You start talking about her head being big and all this other shit.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying with that is, I think that that's what's going on when they create this trope of, you know, she's attractive, therefore she's for the streets. It's like, nah, there are attractive women that just got it together.
Yeah. And there more of them would be, see, that's the thing. If more brothers could get with the women that they want, that they're attracted to physically, then I think that the problem that we have wouldn't exist. But then, but then what happens? A lot of brothers are like Woody Allen. They wouldn't want to date anybody that would date them. So they're thinking, well, if she would date me or she would sleep with me, then she can't possibly be all that. And I think so. Women play that up. If this person wants to sleep with me, then obviously he's not. You know, my friend Rhonda, my prototype, she asked me one time if there was a little hooker and the brother was taking her out, and she said, well, how come they take out guys like that, girls like that? How come they wouldn't go out with girls like me? I said, well, Rhonda, you ain't fucking. You know, so when you take a woman out and you might fuck off $50 or something like that, you ain't trying to fuck off the $50 on the sister who ain't coming with it. You would have to understand that. So yeah, the woman that is loose, that's going to come with it, she's going to get the date. Now I'm not saying he's going to marry her, but yeah, she's the one that gets the dinner because she's coming with it.
Exactly.
And yeah, so women will do that. Now, what you do is the woman that wants to pull her panties down, you have to explain to her, I want a relationship with you. Because there are men like me, and I'm not saying that because I'm Kevin Samuels. No, I'm saying that because I don't have the kind of energy and time to do with what you said. The men that look like C Boogie, the men that think they're Obsidian and Game Changer or whoever they are, those are the men that couldn't care less because tomorrow they're going to be with somebody else. But a real brother like me, I don't really have the time or the energy. I won't do it. I'm not putting in no time or no energy for no one night stand. I'm good.
Well, I think that most men come to that age where it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah. Because there's women like in high school that I was like exclusive. I didn't want to mess with anybody else. And I think I've seen that with other brothers that their high school sweetheart that they wouldn't step out on high school sweetheart. So I don't know, but you could ask the women. Women know, they play it off, but women know that there are certain men that want to sleep with them, and there are certain men that want to marry them, and they tend to avoid the men who want to marry them and make a beeline for the men who just want to sleep with them. And if you really want that woman, you are going to have to explain that to her because it's been happening to her whole life. Men find them attractive. Men want to sleep with them. Nobody wants to marry them. Nobody wants a long-term monogamous relationship. And that's how they roll when they interact with men. And it's up to the man to stop them from that.
Well, we live in a community, unfortunately, where men sleep with women that they're not attracted to. So these women are getting, they're getting played by guys that aren't even attracted to them, which is far worse. But I want to get Little Big Nate in.
Hey, I appreciate you letting me on your platform, Game Changer, to the panel. The problem, as far as I see it, is, a lot of these Black women, they don't have access to their fathers. When you don't have access to a father growing up, these young girls they're completely imbalanced. They have no access to reasoned thinking, to logical thinking. They grow up not understanding what the concept of competition is. All these overweight Black women, what I don't understand is, why would you deny yourself access to the best of men? Being an overweight woman, you are not going to have access to the best of men. We see all these, these overweight single moms with men that are living off them, moving in and out of their apartments. And you have all these millions of Black women that complain that there are no good Black men. Well, there are millions of excellent Black men. You just don't have access to them. That's the problem. When you're young, you're beautiful, you choose the wrong man. And then as you grow older, you become overweight. You don't have access to good men. So you complain about there not being any. There are millions of us. You just don't have access to us. Just like when we were young, we were largely invisible to you. You would tell brothers, hey, I don't want to mess up our friendship. And you would friend zone them. You would curb them. And 20 years goes by, and now you're largely invisible to us. It's the yin and yang of male and female. It's the wheels of justice turning, in all honesty. So
you heard Mr. Fantastic?
What's that?
Have you heard Mr. Fantastic's story?
I've never. Well, I'm subscribed to him. I don't know his story. What do you mean his story? RBO?
Well, he said that he met his wife when they were 17. And so he married the girl that you said 20 years from now, she big as hell, she got the babies. Well, that was the 17-year-old that he married.
Well,
and
salute to her. That's an intelligent woman.
Well, now he says, well, shit, I would never do that. I was young, blah, 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 blah.
Well, no, he's not talking about not marrying his wife. I'm sure he would still marry his wife.
Oh, about that.
Well, let's not talk about a man that's not on.
Let's stay off of it.
Let's not talk about a man that's not on the platform. That was just my point. Black women largely have two huge problems that they engage in when they're young, beautiful, fertility, on point. They choose the wrong men. They grow older, overweight, less attractive. you don't have access to the best men.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the problem in a nutshell to me.
Well, and that's good that you see the problem that way. I think that the women who are in that situation, they see the problem as that these men should give us access based on race, loyalty, based on, we're the only ones that can have your kids, based on you don't have any other choice because there's so many of us like this. Based on I'm dark skinned, and if you don't do it, you're a colorist, et cetera, et cetera. They see the problem. They see the problem a lot different than you do.
Well, unfortunately,
no matter what, they see us as the problem.
Well, unfortunately, those opinions are largely moot now. They don't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
Black men are not afraid. Look, the entire country, and this is just my perspective, you can disagree. Well, the entire country walks around on eggshells around one group of people. That's black women. If you've ever had to walk around eggshells around someone, you know what it's like. You don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to upset them. You don't want to offend them.
Mm-hmm.
Largely, the entire country does that with black women. Everybody's scared to upset the black American woman because everybody knows how she's going to react. Well, there's a whole move against this. What is it called? PC culture.
Mm-hmm.
The entire country is moving away from this anti-free speech ideal, and more women are becoming familiar with how men really feel, and fewer men are afraid to express themselves. So they're just, it doesn't matter what they think. It really doesn't. You're 42, you're clinically obese, you have 2 or 3 children by so many men.
Mm-hmm.
What you think doesn't matter, madam. It just doesn't. You would be much better off understanding that you were designed to listen to a man, a proper man. You were designed to get your instructions from a proper man. And the sooner you realize that as a woman, the less likely you are to ruin the rest of your life. That's it.
I think the issue.
GC.
Hey, what's up? RBR, Jessica's the last person, so then we could circle back to Mason you. Hello, Jessica, what's on your mind?
I'm just listening in, and it's sad. So sad. I mean, as a former big girl,
Mm-hmm.
I can empathize with the pain that big girls go through.
Okay.
That it's not always the fault of the big girl, and sometimes they do nothing at all to be big, but that is just the card that life deals them.
Miss X, I gotta take issue with that. With all due respect, madam, we choose what we become. We choose how much we weigh. These are choices.
Oh, but Nate, I did not choose. It was bestowed upon me with no choice of my own.
Man, Jessica, but that plate wasn't bestowed in front of your face. It got there somehow.
I did not. Are you suggesting that I should starve, not eat?
Whoa,
damn right.
Sarcasm. Okay, I got you. I try to be careful, you know what I'm saying, with these ladies. I don't want to offend them.
It's not sarcasm. I'm being genuine.
Okay, I get where you're going with this, Jessica. You have the genetics. You have the genetics of a big person in you. I get it. Most of the time, Jessica, it's not genetics. If so, it would be consistent throughout history. For example, dwarfism is genetics. And there's only been like less than 1% of the population that are genetically dwarfs. And that's because of cultural, now if something happened and all of a sudden, 82% of people are dwarfs, then that means that, there's a shift of some sort. There's a cataclysm. That's not the case with big people, with big women. And listen, all I'm saying is that fellas should not feel pressure to settle. So
hey, what's going on, GC, man?
What's up? Hold on, Trey. So that's all I'm saying. This isn't about shitting on big girls, but what it is being big for a lot of Black women is a shit test for Black men.
I was big in size, but I was also big in heart. It's just character that matters the most.
Well, I mean, you need a big heart to pump blood through all the fat. Like,
and I have a big heart to love.
Yeah.
To give out love. I have big cuddly arms to hold you tightly at night.
Well, I got
that is
Jessica,
what matters.
Jessica, you can attest that your quality of life, love life and otherwise, has drastically improved with your figure, correct?
Are big girls not good for cuddles and snuggles?
Well, I mean, and holding on to during a hurricane, absolutely.
So big girls have their advantages.
Man, I'm just saying
it's so sad.
Well,
I mean, people
if it's shade in the summertime,
bigger girls.
Hey, can I ask Jessica a question?
Go for it.
Yes.
Miss X, how many broke, underemployed, or unemployed men have you dated in the past 10 years?
A big girl gets to have choice as well. A big girl should not have to settle.
What I
big girl should also be able to be attracted to another person.
But what I don't understand is women have been free to classify men as scrubs, losers, you name it. Why haven't men been allowed to classify women as the same? If the most important characteristic of a man is to be effective and productive, the most important characteristic of any woman is her beauty. I'm sorry, ladies. It just is.
There you go.
Big girls
Nate.
are beautiful, very beautiful.
Hey, real quick, y'all. For those out here, for those younger millennials and everybody below, Generation Z, Q, whatever y'all younger dudes are, just go on YouTube and just Google Soul Train. Any Soul Train episode, you'll be like, where the big girls at? All these beautiful black thin women. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion will look obese on Soul Train.
Bro,
just a hint to y'all.
You can go back to your late 80s rap videos.
Yeah, Freaknik.
No. The baddest women. Go to Slick Rick, Hey Young World. Go watch that video. Look at the black women in that video, dog. All their natural hair. No weave. Bodies, waist snatched, stomachs flat, behinds in proportion, natural.
Without surgery.
What's that?
Without surgery.
Without any surgery.
No
surgery. Go watch the video Hey Young World by Slick Rick. I dare you. Those
they didn't really have surgeries like that back then. They had it, but it was really, really, really expensive.
Yeah. It wasn't necessary, I mean, women, they had their dads to tell them put that damn freaking corn dogs down or a 12-pack of corn dogs down. And dudes, fat shaming, when like we say make fat shaming great again, it's straight up, make it great again. Tell kids they fucking fat. That's simple. Back in the day when you went to school, like back in the 80s, if there was only like 2 or 3 fat kids in the entire school and they got teased mercifully. You did not want to be the fat kid.
Oh, how sad for that poor little fat kid. That poor little fat kid who was ostracized from society.
Find out how Jessica
for their fatness.
We really wanted to help people instead of shaming them that were fat, instead of going to the club looking for the fat women. Why don't we have a discussion about how you lost the weight? What was it? What do you think it was?
I did not do anything to lose the weight.
No, you prayed it away. God damn it. Tell the truth. You prayed it away, Jessica. That's what I've heard. That's what I heard you did. You got on your knees. You prayed to Jesus. Jesus came and took all the fat away.
I did not, and I do not appreciate the lies, Big Note. I do not appreciate the lies.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Lies will get you nowhere.
I had a friend.
That's all any black woman has to do for anything. You go into the church, you pray for a man. You pray the fat away. You pray for whatever you want, and eventually it comes your way.
Peace to the panel. Little B. Look.
Hold on, Brownberg. Trey, did you get a chance? Did you get the mic?
Yeah, I'm up here. I'm just chilling right now.
Okay, cool. Brownberg, go ahead.
Little Big Nate. Just as acting wild theatrical right now. It's funny. Anyway, Little Big Nate. I agree, man. You know their preface for the movie is soul food from like the 90s, bro. And they think that by going to the church and saying Jesus is my husband, that's the automatic golden ticket for finding a man.
It's madness. I was on I don't mean to talk about another panel on your platform, but I was on Ramil's panel, and I talked about spookism. And the biggest danger that Black people face in their relationship with religion is accepting spookism, the belief that some unseen entity is going to bring you anything. You got to stop thinking this way. Spookism, it has cost us so much. And we've only really practiced this spookism for the last like 60 years. There was a time when Black people built their own towns, filled with hotels, dentist offices, cobblers stationed, shoe repair, you name it, the town had it. There was a time Black people believed in self-sufficiency and actually producing the things that we want in life. And now, we
had the myth of white supremacy, and forced segregation is not good for anybody. But it did allow Black people to have our own businesses and so forth and so forth. But to Jessica X's claim that the weight just fell off, I had a friend in high school, Scott Richardson. He lived on the 13th hole on Jefferson Golf Course, and in high school he was a fat kid, and by our senior year he was skinny. And I said, "Well, what did you do to lose the weight?" And he said, "I don't know. I haven't done anything." And the weight just fell off him. Now, maybe he got taller and it was more because he was a tall fellow, but he used to be fat and the weight just fell off him. I do believe that self-esteem, I do believe that this desire to be white and please white people, I think that our self-hatred, I think that our stress from the police killing us and all kind of other shit and these Nazis being president, I think that causes weight. I think that causes overeating. I think that our fear of being poor, of being hungry, of starving, like Jessica said, I think that these are, even though they're not legitimate fears, we're in the richest country on earth, but I think that some of these stresses in our lives are a factor in unhealthy lifestyle. I believe it.
So, so white supremacy, history of slavery, all of that exists in the Soul Train era. However, the obesity didn't. So I think that the reason that obesity is becoming more and more prevalent in the Black community is due to a recent cultural change, not really anything that happened in the past, because in the past we weren't fat. Like, I mean, that was true.
Yeah. In the Soul Train era, Don Cornelius produced Soul Train. It wasn't Dick Clark. It wasn't some racist who wanted to put Lizzo and Precious in front of everybody. It wasn't
right. So that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So it may be a result of media, media influence or media promotion of the
and trying to portray all Black men as gay and effeminate.
Do you think that can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, Melody.
Do you think that feminism has anything to do with Black women being
Man,
fat?
thank you, Melody. I was just about to let loose. Man, I'm telling you what, yo. When Black women
be responsible for it ever.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna make this political, y'all. Y'all know me, but I'm just tell you straight up. When Black women jumped on the feminist role, the laziness kicked in. It's like we ain't gotta do no work, and daggone Black men will be given to us, handed to us, because them niggas will settle for anything. Everybody knows that niggas are supposed to be the Mikeys of the dating world, and if any of y'all ain't familiar with Mikey, just Google it. Just Google Mikey likes it. Mikey likes anything. Mikey will take anything. You can try anything out on Mikey. And that's why all these women of other races, these big girls of other races, know that they can get themselves a brother. And most of the time, a good looking brother.
Mm-hmm. All right, Trey, real quick. Sure. RBR and Game Changer. So RBR, to your point about what you're saying, brother, I'm going to say this. It also has to deal with the idea of stagnancy. And I usually always touch about that. Like, I usually think that it's certain so-called black women that use the idea that I could just sit on my ass all day and not do shit, and I could get somewhere. And whoever brought up about the church thing, I agree with that 100%. But to Trey's point, I think that idea about feminism, because it's been going down for the last 40 to 50 years, definitely is the number one thing. Well, one of the number one things that keep so-called black women back. But I mean, this is a weird thing. If we're going to talk about fatness, do you know in other cultures they accept fatness, that they actually glorify fatter women?
Do they
So
really?
Wait. Which
Do
culture?
they really?
What
Which
what
culture?
culture besides the black culture? What other culture embraces that?
I seen the African culture embrace that shit.
Africa
And
isn't
Samoan
a
women.
culture. Africa isn't a culture.
I'm sorry. All right, certain, I guess, tribes or certain people that's from certain countries in Africa. I can't name them off the top of my
No
head.
one can ever name it. You want to know why? Because it's bullshit.
Yeah,
It is?
that's a problem.
So wait, game changer. So I need to understand this for myself. Then you know, is it a So the claim that I'm making right now, do you think it's a stereotype or do you think I'm talking facts? Because of the fact that you had fat girls in 2006, and you had that shit with Godfrey and Monique. But when I notice people around me, and I'm not trying to make fun of them, bro, but I've seen how they glorified fatter women. Like they said, they worship. They actually do want to be with fatter girls, bro.
Okay, well let's do this. Monique made a movie called Fat Girls, about how African men adore fat women. Then she gets with the African men that made her ass lose weight. So yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna leave this out.
Can I chime in on that?
I'm gonna leave this out. Go ahead,
right quick. You know, there are many very poor countries in Africa, many of them, and they make the same compromises that a lot of Black Americans make, and they lie to the world and say we like it. But the truth of the matter is, they would much rather be with a woman who's not fat. And furthermore, and I'm not sure if it's true, but notice how when they leave, they don't really get with the fat chick. And Jessica's father, for example, you know, when he left the country, got with an Italian chick.
Yeah.
So,
could I chime in real quick? It's interesting you bring up Monique. You know, Monique is a classic example of a Black woman committed to a delusion and then ultimately waking up. She used to go across the country with her comedy show.
Mm-hmm.
One of the main shticks was skinny bitches are evil. And another joke she would tell is, there's some good pussy up under this gut. Now, let's fast forward to 2020. You go to Monique's Instagram, all she's doing is working out.
Thanks.
I think she had the gastric bypass surgery, I think. If I'm wrong, forgive me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's natural or the other way, but no.
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
But either way, she is now committed to physical fitness. She's embraced standing in reality and has abandoned that stupid, defiant embrace of you know, fat is good, fat is okay. I'm still fat and beautiful. She's let that go. I wish more Black women would let that go.
You know, got Lizzo now.
It starts with Black men with standards. I mean,
a lot of them don't have.
Which far too many don't have. And you know, as we've seen from the Angry Man clip, it's encouraged. He's basically saying, you know, we're not like other communities. They don't. They have standards. We don't. You know, and that is. Wait, African men genuinely prefer curvier women.
I was gonna say that too. They like thick women, not fat women.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, that goes back to what RBR was saying. You know,
Man, that's the hold up. That's the laziness that kicked in over time in the culture. Because I heard the young cat talk about 2006. Man, 2006, shit was already messed up. I'm telling you, brothers got conditioned. I mean, look here, man. I'm 45, and if niggas my age is on, it's because they lazy. But you get a real brother that's about something. I don't know what you know. Kevin Samuels, shout out, calls them high value, man. They do not want fat chicks. Far from it. Will not settle for it. it. Like, man, I wouldn't even let a fat chick like that clean my house. I'm afraid she'll freaking rob my refrigerator. It just ain't happening.
You're right, though.
All black women have to do is look at their marriage rate. I'm sorry, it's 26%. It's abysmal. How could you as a woman be comfortable with the vast majority of your biological counterpart in this country opting out of marriage with you? 30% of college-educated black men are now dating and marrying out. I don't say these numbers with joy. This doesn't bring me any joy to say these things, but they're facts. And black women refuse to acknowledge just how bad the situation is.
Well, I think that black men, and we could play the victim Olympics, but I think black men are probably hated more by society than black women. Now, that doesn't mean that the police won't kill Breonna Taylor as fast as they'll kill George Floyd, but I think that the hatred of black men does scare women to where they don't want to marry somebody. So when we get through bashing the hell out of all black men as lazy, as broke, as not white enough, as not high value enough because we don't want a white girl, I think that it becomes very difficult for black women to accept black men that really love black women. Like I said, I would not go into a club looking for the fat women. And if I left the club, you wouldn't know how. I wouldn't be able to tell you how many fat women Moniques were in there. Really, I would not tell. Now I could tell you how many super bad sisters was in there.
Yeah, because you can count them on one hand.
Yeah.
Jessica is arguing that that it's something innate about black men that are attracted to fat women, or African men rather, that are attracted to fat women. Look,
hold on. What African men are we talking about? Africa is like bigger than like the U.S., South America, and Russia put together. What African countries are we specifically referring to?
Wasn't it Nigerian men? If I'm listen, I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying I'm personal experience. I'm a so-called African American.
Listen,
I've seen certain Nigerian men and certain brothers from the Western Coast that go for thicker women.
Here's a clear indicator. Are these guys turning down slim women? Now, if you have now keep in mind, African women are usually very slim. If you have a lot of guys who are turning down slim women, then you could say in that culture they prefer big women. I don't think that that's the case. You have a lot of poor guys who are really selling dick internationally. Jessica mentioned that, fat white women go to Africa to get some penis.
90 Day Fiance, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that if you have enough of that going on, you will develop a reputation, even if it's going on locally. Even if it's going on locally. What I'm asking, Jessica, is are they turning down slim women?
GC and
hold on right quick. Because Jessica, didn't you say that they were swarming the car when you was there? So Jessica, weren't they swarming the car over you?
All right. Let me
Did they swarm the car over fat chicks?
let me quickly sort of verify what I was, well, not even verify, but just make clear what I was saying. So for the whole, yeah, they do prefer curvier women, and those guys, right, who are trying to find the way out of the country, it's not because they're trying to escape the women that are there. They're trying to do it because they want citizenship for another country. And when they do get that citizenship, what they do is they bring their wife from back home over with them.
Is their wife generally fat?
Listen, their wives are curvier, what some people would call thick, but then you have people on the panel who are saying, oh, not thick, but listen, they like bigger thighs, they like a bigger bum, they like a woman that's more curvy. That's just what's preferred. If you go and ask many African women, they're going to tell you that a lot of men tell them they're too skinny. That's just what tends to be the preference.
Okay, so there's curvy and then there's fat.
Yeah, but then this is all it's all subjective, That's where we do get
Well,
into the subject.
there is a
well.
gray area, but some people are, medically fat.
We're not talking about 300 pounds, but possibly
let's put it like this.
200.
Are they? So they're attracted to 200-pound women?
Yeah.
See, that's my problem, bro. See, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. That's why I needed Jessica X to explain it, because I was sitting up there confused, like, yo, what the fuck, man? You said curvy and all that other stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? I'm sorry, it confuses me a little bit, and especially because of my experience here in America, what I see,
Mm-hmm.
Look,
See, that's the thing about it. If you marry some woman, then you have to love her. Now, Jessica X can tell us, do they love their wives, or do they just marry their wives because they like big women? Do they love these women? Because you might operate a little bit of extra weight if you were in love with the sister.
No, it's a mixture of things. First of all, you see somebody's appearance and then you fall in love with them. So they obviously like both, it's a mixture of both.
I don't know how.
Well, I think that in throughout the diaspora, and perhaps even certain parts of Africa, that Black men are encouraged to take what they can get, as opposed to request what they want.
Do you feel that you would be talking, like when I speak on it, I'd probably have more experience than you do in the matter?
Perhaps.
Okay.
But I mean, that doesn't necessarily make it true. Like, everybody can have more experience than me in the subject, but there's somebody who has more experience than you, Jessica.
But out of the two of us here, one of us has more experience.
That doesn't make it right. Like, if I can make up a fact about computers, or I can make up something about computers, and that wouldn't make it right just because I have more experience in the field than most people here.
I'm not making up. That would be true if I was making up a fact.
Well, Jessica, were they attracted to you?
Yeah.
Are you 200 pounds?
But that doesn't listen. Now you're actually
no. Are you 200?
No. Wait. Now you're conflating two different things.
I
said that's what their preference is. However, when we go, like I said, Africa after Asia is the second continent with the lowest obesity rate in the world. Most women there are actually pretty slim.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like you said, where you feel some men in America, they have to go with bigger women because that's all that's around. And then you won't get anyone. You still accommodate a woman who is smaller because, again, there are not that many big women there. But if you ask them to point out their ideal body type and what they genuinely like or prefer, it would be a curvier woman.
Well,
have you asked them to do that?
Are we talking curves? Or are we talking freaking like
she's talking
globes?
This is the thing where it gets hard though, because
pounds. But I mean, okay. Well, let's put it like this. Have you seen them swarm a 200-pound woman there?
I don't really have that experience, but when you look at the women who they have on TV and things like that, they tend to be, and the women that they uphold as beautiful women, they tend to be women who are quote unquote curvier.
I'll tell you, it's American Negro influence and the internet.
It's been that way before the influence of America.
What? Really? Really?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Before you were born, Jessica? Before you were born?
It's been that way
I said the Soul Train era.
It's been that way. That's American. It's been that way before the influence of America. It's been like that for a very long time.
So the American influence is quite some time ago. What evidence do you have that prior to that they were into fat ass?
We can look. You go back, look in the history books, go and study like old African society. It will tell you everything.
But I didn't make the assertion. I mean, could you tell me which society that you studied that showed that they like?
Give me 1 second. I'll pull one up for you right now because the information is very easily and
because here's the thing, Jessica.
In the meantime,
how does this help Black American women? How does any of this help Black American women who have a 20% marriage rate? I don't understand.
Hey, Nate, it's a wrap, Nate.
I don't
Nate, it's a wrap, bro. There is no help.
Let's take a look at their beauty. Okay, this is Miss Nigeria. All right.
You can't use that because Miss Nigeria doesn't necessarily represent the African standard of beauty. You have to be a certain size in Miss America.
But she represents the worldwide standard of beauty, Jessica.
I know, but that's not the African standard. You actually do have to be a certain size.
So you're saying that Miss Nigeria is ugly to Nigerian men?
There'd be other women whose body they'd prefer. Yeah.
Oh, that's very strange. Okay.
Black American women. I'm still waiting.
That's not very strange. Listen, one thing that you'd notice is that these especially nowadays, they're not the most beautiful women in the country. They're selected through many other, and because of feminism, right? Primarily, this is why this has happened. They're selected through various other methods other than just beauty, because they say, you know, when it's beauty, you're objectifying women and this, that, the other. So they keep the beauty element.
American culture, though.
No, I'm talking about the pageant, right? So obviously the pageants are something that's more recently introduced. I'm talking, we can go back hundreds of years and see that they preferred curvier women in Africa.
Oh, please do so.
So yeah, just give me a second because that's what I'm doing now.
All right, man, I'm not even gonna. Hey, Nate, I'm gonna tell you. Let me.
Beautiful. When I type in beautiful Nigerian women.
And again, you have to realize that you are typing from an American system. So when you search beautiful African or Nigerian woman, your results would be different than mine because it's tailored depending on where you are in the world. And that's a fact.
Here's one. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey, Jessica, are you 200 pounds? Are you 220, Jessica?
But I don't have to be 220 to tell you what goes on there.
Negro,
why not?
Avatar, bro.
You're Nigerian. I'm asking. You're Nigerian, Jessica. Why aren't you that size?
Because I just told you that Africa has the lowest obesity rate in the world after Asia.
I know
so the
this.
women there aren't big women. They're not. But however, that is what is most sought after.
If men, like, wouldn't they breed faster? Like, wouldn't the big women breed faster if men were into big women? It's like,
no,
they have the most many options than most kids.
No, because it's not necessarily genetic. Weight isn't necessarily genetic. And you mentioned that earlier when you said that maybe 1% of women, their weight is genetic, but the other 99% is lifestyle.
You're saying that the slim women are just, eating a tub of lard, like ice cream.
Listen, some people have different diets. Some people are eating more. Yeah. It just depends on the lifestyle that you're living.
So you're telling me that in Africa, instead of going to, oh wait,
I'm looking here. It looks like the East African.
I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on, right quick.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna quote. Oh man, she'll have the salad, please.
It looks like the East African women are built different than the other African women.
Yeah. Hey, Melody, I'll speak on that real quick. East African women. You go to Djibouti, Ethiopia, Kenya, northern Kenya, those women are skinny. But as soon as you go see those women in Germany or the rest of Europe, they like super thick. They are like, rap star 2020 rap video thick when they start eating Western food. That's it right there.
I mean, look, again,
it's a bunch of slim fish. That's
Black American women have a 26% marriage rate. They're routinely considered the least desirable women, which is not something that that makes me happy at all. It bothers me.
I know, but you can't turn the black race white just to please.
It's not about turning black women. What are you
hey, Nate, you gotta let it go, bro. It's a wrap, bro. This shit's done.
But let me say my point to Nate. Nate, you know why that is, bro? Because listen. Just listen.
I'm listening.
So the reason why we have in this time and why it's the lowest rate that it's ever been is because of the fact of the matter, oppression points from these American black women have been ostracized by the media, and they've been able to get away with this and be able to talk through their nonsense points. And also because the number one thing has been feminism. They don't want to hear what a so-called black man has to say.
Well, bro, I know that. I know that. No, my thing is, these women need to understand just how dire this situation is.
They don't want to.
I think they would begin to take steps to correct it.
But they don't want to, bro.
That's not our women, Nate.
It's a dead issue, my dude. Like, they're not gonna listen. They want to find any reason to be negative, my G. I'm sorry. Even when you have our own women. And even when you have our own women that want to talk to them and be like, hey, you could do this and they could do that. Guess what they call them? Bitches, hoes, pick-me's, and this, that, and the third.
I agree with you. Let me. My perspective says that unfortunately 60 to 70% of black women, it's pretty much over. They're not going to change, and no one should seek to try to convince them to change. Let them do what they're going to do.
But we
I can
say
show you
the
in
younger
Mauritania where they purposefully fatten up the girls from the age of 2 to make her more sexually desirable to men because the worth of
Okay, so she'll be dead by the time she's 55, and then, you know, he can go out and replace and get a younger one.
No, wait. All of that is outside of the argument. What I'm saying here is that it's preferred, and this is just one example to show you how preferred it is. One of the main beauty traditions they perform is fattening of young women.
That's
in some
fucking
cases,
insane.
it's called gavage or force feeding due to the fact that fattened women are more desirable for marriage.
Okay,
Usually the fattening begins whenever a girl loses her first 2 baby teeth, as this is a sign to the community that she is ready to become a full woman, both physically
disgusting.
and marital wise, which cannot be done naturally, but must be an action made by the young girl and her mother or fattener. Marriage is incredibly important to this Arab community, as getting a woman married as soon as she is ready to ovulate and have children is of the utmost importance. Individuals from all sorts of socio-economic backgrounds participate in this, as this tradition is necessary as a whole to make a young girl, to turn a young girl into a sexually desirable woman. However, for some families, this is easier to achieve this than others. Wealthier families have become known for their fattening, as they have an easier time achieving this level of beauty because they have more access to food.
Okay.
Right. So, Jessica,
How does that help Black
exactly.
American women?
No, she said because I think that these are Arabs, but I mean, that live in Africa.
There are Arab countries in Africa.
Which
right?
area?
A region that covers Asia and Africa.
Okay. North Africa. Okay, I guess. I'm talking about from whence we descended. That's why I look up places like Nigeria and things like that.
Okay, give me a second because I was going to go on, but you did ask to hear that bit. So just keep going and I'll show you another example.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick to Nate. Nate, man, you got to let it go, bro. Honestly, man, it's upwards of 90% that the sister is done, bro. It's a wrap.
I don't want to hear you, my G.
I'm not hanging on to anything.
Hey, Trey.
I'm not hanging on to anything.
Wow.
Trey,
I think
Trey, do you think, do you think that we can save the younger Black women? I know it's over for the older ones, but do you think we can save the younger ones?
When you talking young, which one?
Through
You talking
men.
about Generation X and millennials around your age?
No, younger.
the X.
Younger.
The X.
This is
Well, that would have to
X
come
is
from
through.
the household.
Well, no, this is my point. Okay, I had full custody of a little girl from 2 to 17. It's my daughter. There are some younger Black women who see what has happened to their aunts, their mothers. They don't want any parts of it. Now, there's also a larger community of young Black women who are participating in this stupidity. However,
Is that my music or somebody else's?
what's that?
Nah, I think that's the neighbors.
Okay. Yeah. My point is that I raised my daughter to be a certain way. She has a couple of friends that are a certain way. They engage in a behavior that is the antithesis of which you see most young Black women engaging in, unfortunately. But my perspective is there is a small but growing number of young Black women who see these problems and they don't want any parts of it. They really
Nate, you answered Melody's question though. You answered Melody's question, Nate. Yeah, my daughters are the same way. It's because I'm a fucking goddamn man and I'm in their lives, and I'll be damned if my daughters get fat. That's the key. But how many young black women have that in their lives? They got all these feminist fat aunties in them pushing that. Oh, girl, you can be any size you want and get a good man. Girl, you better eat. Man, don't want no skinny woman. That's what's being pushed in their head.
This is my point. If somebody came on a platform and said all white cops are racist, I would check them. If somebody came on a platform and said all Black men are deadbeat dads, I'd check them. I can't let somebody say all Black women are toast. It's just not true.
Okay.
94% is basically 94%.
Sorry
most of them are.
Sorry to interject, right? But we can see, okay, this obsession, I'll read this little paragraph to you. This obsession, okay, it's about body image, fuels societal pressures to appear a certain way and to have a certain body type, particularly among young women, stemming from cultural constructs that differ around the world of what makes an ideal body. These which has in turn changed over time as long ago as prehistory. Thousands of years ago in Africa, sculptures and artworks portrayed curvaceous, fixed-set silhouettes, whereas recently in the 20th century in Europe, thin waif-like models filled the pages of fashion magazines. Now shapely backsides in this area are celebrated with likes on social media. So again, this goes to show you that thousands of years ago, the artwork depicted a certain sort of body type, and then they have a picture of basically a woman with a big belly, big legs, and big boobs.
Oh. I thought you was gonna say like big boobs, big butt, flat stomach.
Nah.
That's a
No,
shocker.
that's more modern day. But I'd say, listen, guys in Africa still want proportion to the body. I think
Right.
that's important to men all over. So they want that hourglass figure where it's like boobs, waist, hips. You
Mhm.
know, no matter what size she is. I think that's one thing that's consistent around the world.
Yeah.
That
Well,
makes
I,
sense.
So you're saying that what they want is in sync with the rest of the world, right?
No, because she'd still typically be bigger. But one thing that they do have in common is still the body shape, but the size would not be the same.
Let's do this. Could you send me the link to that?
Okay.
Was just right. Thanks.
Hey, I got to back down. Game Changer, I just wanted to say one last thing. To the gentleman in the chat, you're talking to a man that was scheduled to do a presentation on Black women in America that was going to be pretty brutal, and the ladies backed out of it. And now I can't find a woman's platform to do my presentation on.
Why do you have to do it on a woman's platform?
Because I want to talk about women on a woman's platform.
What about Sister George and them?
That's just me.
Hey, what about Sister George and them? You reach out to them?
Oh no. Those are the people that just backed out of it.
Oh, never mind.
Those are the folks that just backed out. Yeah.
Oops.
So for those of you who are thinking I'm Captain Save 'em, you're sadly mistaken, gentlemen.
Nah, I mean, I'm understanding your perspectives, brother, but like you just have to take into account the mindsets now, bro. And
I'm well versed on Black women's mindsets.
I got you. I would like to see the presentation.
Well versed on it, bro. And I respect your opinion. I respect all Black men's opinions.
Some of us are just different. Some of us just are hardcore SYSBM dudes like myself, Nate. You know, man, I love Black women in the end. You know, I wish they would change, but I just have zero hope that they will for the majority. For the ones I can control, my daughters, I know they're gonna stay solid. But for the rest, it's on men individually to make that happen.
And Trey, you've never seen me attack a Black man over his perspective. I'm the one that usually gets attacked over mine. I don't disrespect brothers who disagree with me. You have every right to have your perspective. And that's the beautiful, and look, I'm not trying to turn this political, but that's the beautiful thing about being a conservative. We genuinely believe in live and let live. If you disagree with me, it's okay. I have no problem with any brother's perspective. You just have to be able to defend what you believe. And that's where brothers on the left usually fall short. They can't defend what they believe. So
what I do is I go by the facts, and so the key.
I know you do, RBR. I know you.
I
got a nice smile.
Facts are the facts. So the thing about the 80% out of wedlock birth rate.
Sister George, there were no demands. Sister George, I made no demands, madam. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because I wouldn't mind checking their platform. Honestly, if they're protecting Black women, I wouldn't mind checking it. Is that your channel, Sister George? It's called Sister George?
It's called The Breakdown, A Black Woman's Perspective.
Yeah, I'm not sure where this demands came from. I don't even go read your email again, Sister George. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Hey, Sister George in the chat.
Little Big Nate, I would like to see your presentation though on the.
Well, no, I would love to do it, but look, I don't want to. I don't like talking about people that aren't on the platform.
Yeah, I got
before,
you. Respect.
Yeah, me and Sister George used to beef, but I got to go throw some hearts on her Instagram right now. You know.
Make sure you double tap it at least for 4 photos, my G.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm ghost doing it from my business account, you know, so she don't give me hell.
Do you mind if I address MOT Game Changer?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, because this is ridiculous. Let me go ahead and I talked about this on TPOT, and you didn't want to talk about it then. I was brought onto Bernard Riley's platform as a guest to give a presentation. Okay, MOT, you're mentally ill, sir. Okay, because all I did was give my presentation on conservatism, Black conservatism. You came up on the panel, started screaming at the top of your lungs till your voice cracked. Then you proceeded to call me a motherfucker like 15 times. What you don't understand, MOT, is I'm not going to participate in that type of activity with you. I'm too dignified, I'm too intelligent, I'm too accomplished. I don't do that, MOT. I know that's what many.
Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're all the way done.
Come on, fellas. Let's leave the politics. Come on, fellas. Let's leave the politics out and keep it on these fat chicks. Come on, fellas.
See how he acts. You came on a panel I was brought on to give a presentation, and you started screaming at the top of your lungs like you were mentally ill, effeminate.
For a reason.
Hey, come on. Hey, Nate, MOT. Let's keep it on.
Trey, this ain't about you, Trey. This ain't about you, Trey. This guy's lying about what happened.
I know, but let's keep it peaceful, y'all, on these fat chicks, brothers.
Okay, let me tell you what happened, little big Nate.
Tell me.
What you want is free for all to be able to diss people who actually disagree with you. But what you did was a culture warrior diatribe.
Okay.
No policy. I came on talking to your motherfucking ass about
Do you see
policy.
this? Do you see this?
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna play this respectability game with you, dog.
Let's stay on these fat chicks,
ill, nigga. Did you not just call me mentally ill?
Now
you really want to go behind and try to play respectability politics after you attack first? This is the shit I'm talking about. Listen, guys.
Let me speak.
Let's talk about actual conservative policies.
Now
no one in this space considers you a conservative when it comes to policy. And if you want to talk about policies, I suggest you debate the real Dana about your conservative policies.
Dana.
Her policies. I want to see you come on the Prophet of Thought series and debate actual conservative policy. Otherwise, I'm not going to be a part of this cultural warrior bullshit that you're talking about.
Okay, why don't you address...
Anybody can do that.
Why don't
it don't even require any type of intelligence to do culture warrior.
Do you see this? Do you see he won't let anyone else speak? Now, can I speak, MOT? Okay. Why don't you explain to me why I've never once said someone's name and insulted them? Never once. I've never once.
How many times have you went on Ramil Mills stream and telling me and talking shit about me, dude? You think I don't watch his streams? You think I don't watch Ramil Amir streams? When you come up there and talk shit about me on the stream, dude.
MOT. I'm
so now you're gonna lie about that too?
Oh my God.
So now you're gonna lie about that too?
MOT.
Like, come on, man. Hey, I'm out. I'm out. This guy wants to play this respectability politics game when he called out on his shit, but he want to talk shit about people.
You're running from me now. Why don't you? Why don't we have a conversation, MOT?
You want to talk about policies, little big Nate. That's why I'm screaming at your dumb ass.
We need to talk about
talk about policies.
We need to talk about disrespect.
Talk about policy. All right, man. I don't want to take the actual conversation in another direction, but anytime little big Nate wants to talk about actual policies from a conservative movement that has actually helped the Black family from beginning to actual end, I'm ready for that. But the moment you dip off into this culture warrior bullshit, I'm gonna log the fuck off of that goddamn conversation. I don't talk to you, culture warrior.
Well, hold on. I'm looking at the chat. Do you see this? Game Changer. In the chat, MOT said, like you did when you ran off the panel when asked to talk about policies, little big Nate. MOT, I didn't run off a panel because you asked about policies. If you would have come up there like a sane, logical, non-effeminate man, I would have talked to you about policies. You came up there, you don't have to believe me. Go look at it. The gentleman came up there, he started screaming at me at the top of his lungs and calling me a motherfucker. All you have to do is
Nate, real quick, man. Nate, look, man.
Sir.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Me and MOT get along, man. Me and MOT have got along because we're both SYSBM. Like, me and MOT agree 95%, except for the whole conservative thing. You know I'm a socio-conservative, but I'm looking at it like this. It's more important to get these young brothers away from these toxic
black women and get them to some
back and forth over conservative versus
get them.
It's a trap. We got to fix these young brothers mentally, regardless of which way they go, to get them away from these toxic ass chicks.
No,
right.
Black men
Right.
against
RBR, just hold tight, because I just want to get this issue resolved because it's ridiculous. I'm going on other panels. These goofy guys are in there saying you ran from NOT. Let me explain something to you. When I came to this space about 6 or 7 weeks ago, okay, and I came to it and I wanted to set a precedent because I've been watching for 2 years. I've been watching black men yell, scream, threaten each other. I mean, threats of physical violence. I've heard brothers threaten to kill each other in the space over a difference of opinion. It's illogical. It's foolishness. I don't engage in that. You will never, a man could come to my door right now with a check for $1 million and say, look, sir, I tell you what, we'll give you this check for $1 million, tax-free. I just need you to act like MOT for the next year on the manosphere. I would tell him to get the fuck out of my house. There's no way I'm going to act like that. I'm never going to act like that. I'm never going to yell and scream at another man. I'm never going to treat another man on the internet the way I wouldn't treat him in real life. I don't yell at people. I don't curse at people in real life. So I don't do it in the manosphere. I don't do that. So when this gentleman came on, Bernard Riley's platform, I'm an invited guest. I'm making Bernard Riley money with my presentation. Just go watch it. You don't have to believe me. Go watch this man yell and scream at me till his voice cracks. His voice cracks, meaning he yells so loud, he goes silent, okay? And then I say, why are you yelling at me? Why are you doing this? He starts calling me a motherfucker at the top of his lungs because I'm a conservative. MOT, you shouldn't have come up here, bro. I could make peace with you, but you refuse to acknowledge what you did. You made a huge mistake, sir, because I think strategically, I'm not going to act like you. What you don't understand, a lot of you brothers read, what is it called? The Art of War. You didn't ingest it. You didn't understand it. You didn't comprehend it. All I have to do, MOT, is take all these clips of you acting like an effeminate lunatic. I weave them together in about a 4-minute piece. I upload it, and then I spread it everywhere. And I put your brand on it, okay? That's how I fight. I'm not gonna yell, curse, scream at you. What I said to Bernard was, Bernard, either he goes or I go. Bernard, either he goes or I go. Mr. Riley chose to keep MOT on there, yelling, screaming, and calling me a motherfucker. What did I do? I decided to back off the panel, like a man should. Okay,
and it's not gonna help you grow your platform. Like, dude, you're not gonna be an ABL off me, dude.
I don't.
Gonna have to bring some
So
conservative
you're back up here now. I thought you were leaving.
Panel to
I
talk
thought
about
you were leaving, MOT.
You came on there trying to leverage.
Do you want to talk to me or not?
For the fucking alphabet community.
You want to talk to me or not, MOT?
For black women. And like, dude, you ain't got no policies, bro. No policies, bro.
MOT.
Policies at, dude.
MOT.
Listen, man. Conservatives have 250 years of policy. Dude, when I talk about politics, when somebody is dumb as you,
MOT, I'm not talking about politics.
I talk about policy, dude.
I'm talking
politics is about policy.
Mentally ill behavior.
Warrior bullshit, man.
MOT, I'm talking about your mentally ill behavior, not politics right now.
Out and learn everything about American history. They're talking your dumb ass about your exercise of argument.
Illness.
I can argue conservative policies better than you can.
Illness.
Dude, I can argue conservative policies better than you can.
MOT, if you want
GC, it doesn't seem like they're going to come to a resolve.
Because you're not a conservative.
I know, MOT, I'm not. You're right. You're right.
I agree.
You're right, man.
Warrior.
MOT, when are you going
to fellas, right quick. Sister Rose, what did you say?
I said it doesn't seem like they're going to come to any type of resolve. But
there's no resolve to come to, Miss George. This man,
because he's not talking about policy.
He disrespected
me. Clown.
So
he can't keep my name out of his mouth for 5 seconds. He can't stand on his own.
I don't even say your name.
Man,
come on,
you guys are not
keep my name out your mouth, bro.
Let it go.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Come on, fellas.
I don't feel like doing all this. Just ask. Can you pull up that screen though? I was interested.
But
all you gotta do is go look at the clip.
Big Nate myself.
All you gotta do is go look at the clip. I'm a roll out.
Of course,
there's a reason why that they don't ask Little Big Nate to go to actual conservative policy discussion. Mr. Research, BMP, like people who actually discuss actual conservative policies. I've never seen this clown show up there.
I'm a clown. I'm a
culture warrior.
You get on.
You will never be invited anywhere because you are a clown, sir.
I can kind of add to your point.
Okay, all right, man. Well, let me get up out of here because I don't want to take up too much of y'all time. Okay. Let's see how much this man has do my name in his mouth after I leave.
Thank you, MOT. Thank you. It's all good, man.
Okay.
It's all good, y'all.
So
I thought you were leaving. Okay.
So right quick,
Little Big Nate.
Right quick. Marco, I appreciate the cash out, brother. Let's see.
So this is deal with Little Big Nate Day. Okay, what you got, Sister George?
Well, Little Big Nate, you actually brought up the issue of us declining your offer to come to our panel.
Yes,
and I said that the reason that we declined was because that you had too many demands.
What demands did I put in the email, ma'am?
Well, I can tell them to you.
I want to hear them. I want to hear the demand.
Well, I can tell them to you right now if you would listen.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Real quick though, hey, Sister George.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just finished dropping you some more love over on IG. Some ghost stalking you over there from my business account.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. So, the first time you emailed us, you wanted to use our platform. You said we would be basically allowed to do a monologue, our own monologue. Then you would come up there and talk. Let me finish. Sir. Let me finish because this is to me. I just want you to hear it out loud, and maybe it'll sound a little different to you.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So you said you would come up there, monologue for 45 minutes to an hour. Then we could ask you whatever questions we wanted to. The harder, the better.
Absolutely.
Let me finish, sir. So you basically told us you were looking forward to hearing from us. We didn't say anything. We didn't reply right off. So you hit us up again and
you're breaking up. Hello? We can't hear you, Sister George.
Don't tell me the fat girl's got her internet. God dang.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. So you basically said that you want us to come monologue for 45 minutes uninterrupted. Then we could ask you questions. Then when we finally agreed to the interview, then you told us you wanted us to drop your Cash App. You wanted us to announce the show a few days before so we could build it up. And I'm just looking at I can almost guarantee that when you went on Bernard's channel, you did not tell him this. Did you do the same thing?
Well, okay. Well, let's talk about exactly what I said in the email, Sister George.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I said you all can. You asked me to come back to your platform, right?
I said, Little Big Nate, you are welcome back on the platform anytime. If you want to come, cool. If you don't come, cool. Little Big Nate, I said I should interview you, but I actually declined to interview you, Big Nate.
Sister George, I left your platform. You asked me to come back to your platform. So I said, I'll send you an email. I sent you an email with a show idea, okay? There were no demands in that email, madam.
Little Big Nate telling me that you're going to talk on my platform for 45 minutes straight to an hour by yourself on my show. On my show, no, sir. That's me and Concrete show. That's not the Little Big Nate show. And then if you're coming to somebody's house as a guest, you don't tell a person in their house how to run things. You allow that person to be gracious to you. Let me finish, Big Nate. Let me finish. But you allow a person to be gracious to you, and then you talk about the parameters. You don't come and have those, like, who are you to tell somebody you want to come on their platform and talk for 45 minutes straight? That was a doggone shame. You don't think that was crazy?
TPOT. I said the same thing to TPOT.
Why would anybody let you come on their platform and talk for 45 minutes straight? Did you ask TPOT, could you drop your Cash App in there?
Madam, I was on Bernard Riley's show and I said—
That's not what I asked you.
Madam, I was on Bernard Riley's show.
That is not what I asked you. I asked you, did you ask TPOT to drop the link? If you can answer that question first, of course.
I'm going to answer your question.
Yes, sir.
I was on Bernard Riley's program and I said, I'll be going on to— brothers have been asking me for my Cash App. They want to send me money. I told them no. Let me finish. I told them no. I don't want you to send me money right now. I said, I'm going to give out my Cash App for the first time on the breakdown when I go do a presentation there. I said that on Bernard Riley's platform. You're giving me all these— you're suggesting I have all these nefarious type things.
It's not. I did not suggest you had it. It was to me. It was just a lot of demands. Wait.
That's not
to
a
me,
demand,
it was.
madam.
I'm giving you what I felt about it. You're saying you put something that you think I felt about it, but I'm telling you exactly what I felt about it.
Okay.
To me, you allow a person to run their platform. You don't come with what you're going to do on their platform, how they're going to do. And the thing about it is, it would be a difference if this was our first show. We were asking you to help us market or whatever. Little Big Nate, we're almost a year in.
Madam,
I would say that we're one of the most successful women's platforms in the space. So if we're one of the most successful platforms in the space, show us that type of respect, just like we would show you that type of respect. That's all I had to say.
Do you mean the type of respect you showed me when I said that Black women should raise their sons to be law-abiding citizens, and every Black woman on the panel started yelling at me? Is that the kind of respect you're talking about?
Little Big Nate, let's not play like you didn't come to incite the riot. You came to incite the riot, which is what you did. You know how polarizing you are, sir. Please stop being manipulative. Because you're being very manipulative and disingenuous right now. Because you know what it's like to manipulate.
Why did you ask me back to your platform?
And try to figure out why the hell would you come to a woman's face and talk the type of rhetoric that you talk to a bunch of grown women who work, who provide for their families and whatever else. And some of those women who happen to be married. So you don't get to do that, Little Big Nate.
Why did you invite me back to your platform?
Little Big Nate, I invited you to my platform as a guest, not as a host. As a guest.
No
as
one
a
is
guest
trying
for
to
you
be
to
a
come
host.
on and have your say, Big Nate. I did want you to have your say. I wanted you to have your say, Big Nate, but you don't get to come and dictate how you get to have your say.
We're not going to get anywhere with this.
Hey, Sister Jones, Little Big Nate, let me jump in real quick. Hey, Little Big Nate, man.
Yes, sir.
This is my point that I'm telling you, bro, about, because I'm a socio-conservative brother and I'm SYSBM. 100% to the core SBM. And when I say that 4%, it's like this when I tell you that Black women, for the most part of me, are done. And the Black women that are about it and want to be about their life, that I'm about, they can come to me. If not, they can do their own thing. Which is why, at first I used to beef with Sister George. Now I got nothing but love and respect for her. She does her thing. And I'm not going to go over there, and try to cause any issues over there. It's their thing. If women, I got tons of Black women that come into my space for what I do. But I'm saying, though, bro, you just got to let them do their thing. And that's what I'm telling you. A lot of the brothers in the chat are telling you that you got hope. And you just got to let that hope go.
So you're saying stop trying to deal with these Black women and just leave Black women like her alone.
Let the Black women who want to deal with you, deal with you. Everybody else, let them do their own thing.
I left the platform. They asked me to come back. This is what you're missing.
We asked you to come back as a guest. You pitched a show idea. Nate, you don't think asking somebody to monologue and drop your Cash App and telling them when they need
No,
to
ma'am,
post
I
up,
did not.
you
Go
don't think
read
that
the
was
email.
telling somebody what to do, Little
Go
Big Nate?
read the email, madam. I said
I did read the emails, Little Big Nate, which is why I'm stating facts for
Madam,
facts. You
I
didn't
said
ask those
I
things,
would
sir.
give out my Cash App. Oh my God, this is, bruh.
You didn't ask to do that,
You
sir.
win. Sister George, you win. I can't do this. I
Thank
can't
you, Big
argue
Nate.
with people.
Thank you.
You win.
I appreciate it.
You are the winner, Sister George. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I really, really
Well, it's
appreciate
done.
that.
It's done.
I
We're
really
finished.
do. Thank you so much.
We're finished. Awesome. God bless you. God
The
bless you.
same to you, brother. I appreciate that.
Well, that's a good way to avoid offering any policy, any conservative policy.
Dude, I'm so finished. Just y'all do your thing. Y'all do your thing. Y'all do your thing.
Can we get back to the fat chicks?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm out this conversation. I'm not that anymore. Have a good night, guys.
Okay, you too, George.
Bye,
See
Sister
you on
George.
see you on Instagram, Sister George.
See you on the crib.
So to the topic. As was stated on the video that I was reviewing, apparently being attracted to fat women is a uniquely African American thing. Now, I'm not going to, you feel free to, do the link, but,
I went off that one. Sorry, because you guys were talking, so I was still browsing.
Yeah, no worries. No
I'm
worries.
on a different page. You want me to send that one?
Yeah, just put in the private chat and I'll get to it.
I'll send you. One's
I'll
not
get to
letting
it,
me.
but when you put that tangent aside, the more successful communities seem to prefer a certain type of women. Now, it was said in the video that we're reviewing is that the Black community is unique in the sense that while other men show off their women, Black women show off Black men. In fact, I wrote the quote down. Let me read it verbatim. Let's see. For Black men, we are the status symbol. In reference to a Black woman use a Black man to show off her status. Now, this was stated as something that we as Black men should be okay with Now, before I get into that, I would like to ask the fellas one question. Of the two females in the movie Babs, which one was hotter?
Halle Berry, motherfucker.
Halle Berry.
That's an easy answer, B.
Yeah.
Fine ass.
Even Ratchet Halle Berry is still finer.
Nice. That's what I'm saying. I was trying to go for the Halle Berry. I wasn't paying attention to other shorties. She was just funny.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you have to be when you're fat. But
that's true.
Yeah. But apparently, according to Angry Man, the other woman is hotter than Halle Berry. Now,
according to who?
Angry Man.
Angry Man.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I guess, but everybody has their preference. Don't get me wrong. And some people genuinely do like chubbier girls.
Sorry to interrupt you, GC. Who's the other woman in Babs? Let me look her up.
Sure.
What's her name?
Her name's Natalie. I think her name's Natalie on it.
Ain't she the same one from How to Be a Player?
Natalie.
If I'm mistaken.
Yeah, she was. And she played in some. She played in
just
some.
say Natalie from Babs.
She got an eye. She got an eye
from
face.
Babs.
An eye face. Eye face.
But she played the same type of character in How to Be a Player, that side chick. I mean, that side role,
okay.
like that woman role who gets no love. Because remember, it was her homegirl, the tall, light-skinned, fine chick, slim chick, that set up Bill Bellamy and How to Be a Player.
It's a big stretch to say that her body is better than Halle Berry's. That's a big.
Well, he says she's all around more beautiful.
Yeah. Negroes, wild, son.
Yeah. She's got a cute face. Her face is okay, but body wise, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's maybe Angry Man was focused on the face and he was focused on the body though, because that dude's wilding for saying that. In my opinion.
I mean,
I'm sure Angry Man wasn't trolling.
No,
I don't believe he was trolling.
Wow.
That's his opinion.
That's his opinion.
Yeah,
I'm just saying you can't put that over Halle Berry though. Halle Berry is going to take the cake, my kid.
Yeah, because I mean, as ratchet as Halle Berry is, she can still pull dudes left and right.
She cute ratchet, my G.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with Angry Man or anything. And, you know, again, I don't like talking about folks that aren't on the platform, but Black women, they just got to make decisions. I mean, you have so much evidence of how bad things are. What blows my mind is no magazine. You've never seen this statement across Essence, Ebony, Jet, Madame Noir, Very Gay Brothers, The Griot. You've never seen this title anywhere. Black women, we need to talk. Black women, we need to talk about this STD problem, this abortion problem. Let me tell y'all something. I was on my calculator and I decided to do a little math real quick. And what I did was I took the number of abortions, which is 20 million, and it's between 20 and 22.
Well, it's not.
And RBR, please.
That's
I hear you. The Russian robots. I got you. And I divided it by 46 years.
Yeah.
Roe versus Wade started in 1974. That's 46 years.
Yeah, that's
you know that equals 434,000 abortions a year.
Yes, white people
almost 500,000 abortions a year. Ladies, if y'all don't get this behavior in check, if you don't get your recklessness with your vaginas in check, man, you're doomed. You're doomed.
But it's complicated when you have the whole culture added into this with feminism.
Okay, can we tell the truth now? We heard this idiot.
Sorry, RBR.
The truth. Let me tell the truth.
Okay. Tell me the truth, RBR. Tell me.
Hold on. In 2007, there were 500 Black abortions per 1,000 live births. This is the CDC and the University of Michigan study. In 2008, there were 100 abortions per 1,000 live births. 80% drop in abortions when that Black genius, that Democrat.
Black genius. Wow. Okay. Again, you can Google the number of abortions, RBR. It's 20 million. You divide 20 million by 46, you get 434,000. What did I lie about? Exactly.
Well, you lied because Obama wasn't president in 1973.
Oh my God.
So,
okay. We can say that doesn't necessarily mean that there were 403,000 abortions each year.
No,
to get a rough figure, but just so that you guys can come to a compromise, okay? It doesn't necessarily mean that that's correct, but if you want to round it out, then you can do it that way. You don't need to.
Math. You can't argue with math. I'm sorry.
No, but it's a fact that doesn't necessarily mean that there were 403,000.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Abortions a year.
I said it averages out over
okay,
years.
Okay, so wait, Lil Big Nate, what did I say that was incorrect?
You said it doesn't average. You said something about it not averaging out.
I said it's not a fact that there were 403,000 abortions every year.
No. I said if you average it out.
No. Listen carefully to what I'm saying, Lil Big Nate. I said it's not a fact that there were 400.
No. Yes, that's correct. There were years there were more.
So what I'm showing you is that you guys can come to a compromise. You can both be right in the situation. You don't need to argue about it.
I'm not compromising with RBR. I'm sorry.
No, that right there is a compromise. So
I'm not compromising with RBR.
What I saw when I was researching the body shape ideals in Africa, it is still indeed, especially in West Africa, it is preferred for women to have a bigger body shape. It's seen as a symbol of fertility. It's seen as a symbol of wealth, etc., etc. When we look, and this isn't a racial thing, because when we look at the Black community in Western countries, so America, the UK, what you see is Black men assimilate to the beauty standard over there. So Black men in Western countries actually prefer slimmer women. So Black women in the Western world would be doing themselves a favor if they maintain the body standard ideal of the place that they're in, which is a slimmer woman.
Okay. All right, so let's go to the abortion statistics.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so, no, it's okay. You guys can get your lies on and their Republican bullshit. That's
All right,
fine.
with that
I
said-
averaged out the number of abortions divided by the number of women.
Right quick.
How is that a lot?
Can I just hit RBR, please?
All right, let me speak, and then you guys can go back to line.
All right, but I'm about, sorry, RB, I'm about to
Could you put the
drop
link
down,
into
so-
the private chat?
Yeah, I gotta jump down too, y'all. I gotta jump down.
There's a few different ones that I can send
Game
you.
changer. Salute, bro.
Just
I
go
appreciate
back.
it, man.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate you.
Take
Hello,
care.
good night.
So
Just appreciate it.
this one tells you that basically, if we take a country like Ghana, it's basically seen that the bigger a woman is, the better and more attractive she is.
I understand, Jessica. Could you put the link in the description, please, or in the private chat?
Who gives a damn about that? All right, we're talking about policy. And Nate, little big Nate.
RBR. Could you do that? I know you got to go.
Give me a second.
Sure, thanks. All right, go for it. You said you're talking about policy.
Yeah, we're talking about policy. Now, in 1973, the CDC estimates that there were 100 black abortions for every 1,000 live births. Now, after 1973, 74, when Roe v. Wade became the law of the land and abortions became legal, it went up to 500 abortions per 1,000 live births. In 2008, it was 100 abortions to every 1,000 live births. And that's the CDC. You could look it up. Black abortions down to 1973 level. So we had 100 abortions per 1,000 live births. That's an 86% drop in abortions when the Black genius was elected. We had the Affordable Care Act. We had prenatal care. We had children can stay on their mother's insurance until they were 26 years old. We had a $300 billion black middle class tax cut. We had $1 trillion in your healthcare savings. We had $70 billion in Pell Grants so the sisters can get their degree at Howard University. We had $830 million to black HCUs. We had $50 billion to Africa in Pan-Africanism. Black people got $4 trillion under Obama, and it got 94.3% of blacks into the middle class. Talking about policy. Those are the policies that worked before you idiots elected this damn Nazi. And little big Nate does not want to talk about policy because his policy has got 800,000 motherfuckers killed by the goddamn coronavirus. Black racist cops killing black people, shooting them in the back, putting their knee on their necks, all kind of bullshit. So the Nazis don't want to talk about policy. They want to talk about some fat bitches. And that is a problem. You marry who you fall in love with. You don't give a damn if she's fat. You don't give a damn if she ain't white, if she ain't light, if she ain't got a British accent. That's it. Men should marry women they love, like Alan Roger Curry. After all that bullshit he talked, after all the money he made by lying to young brothers about this bullshit, black men going their own way and going the wrong way and shit. No, he did all that shit. He made that money and he used that money to get into a relationship that he wanted to be in, a long-term monogamous relationship with the black woman after lying to these black men for 12 years. Little Big Nate does not want to talk about policy. How come? Because it's a hustle. And MOT's right. This conservative shit where you support this Nazi, it's a hustle. It's a lie. It's not true. It's just to make America white again and send black people into the arms of idiots like Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks and Dr. Boyce and anybody else who is going to use and fleece the black community for our money. Them white boys at that white manosphere, they don't want our relationships to work. They don't want our families and our communities to work. They are encouraging black people to hate each other and kill each other and rooting for Putin. And that's a shame. That's a shame. It's about policy. And those policies don't work. The conservative, the rooting for Putin and all that old shit, that doesn't work. That's my screed.
Okay, I want to move this away from politics for a second because then you're going to get like a lot of differences in opinions that and people are very entrenched in politics. So let's move away from there for a second. So I want to go back to the BAPS comment. So I was able to queue it up, and here it is.
Like, how many of y'all remember the movie BAPS? How many of y'all remember the movie BAPS? With Halle Berry and I forgot the other girl's name. The whole time I was watching that movie, Halle Berry wasn't catching my attention at all. At all. The other chick was. I'm sorry, that booty was just that booty was just bruh. And she was pretty. And she was pretty. Yeah, she had the yams. Natalie, yeah, that's her name, Natalie. She had the yams. And look, I got a homegirl that I went to high school with that looked just like her. I got a homegirl that I went to high school with that looked just like her.
Okay, so the question came out, was he trolling? And I don't think he was. I think that there is something with her yams that makes him overlook everything else. And that's fine if that's what you like. If you prefer, and even he had to think of her name over Halle Berry, then that's interesting. You have very unique taste, but some guys are like that. Some guys have fetishes. I'm looking up her ass. It doesn't really show like her. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is.
Could you put that on the screen real quick?
Yeah, I'm about to. All right. Hold on. So here she's giving I don't know. Is there something like spectacular about?
I don't know. That outfit's not going to show off the arse, even if it was.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Find another picture.
I'm looking for one, but they don't really like. Is there a scene that shows her ass that we're unaware of? Like, because
they know she's big as hell, so they try to hide her butt.
Show them this. She's just chubby though. She's not big.
Okay. Well, let's put it like this.
No,
let's put it like this.
I had to laugh.
Halle Berry is hotter. So barring certain very unique fetishes, Halle Berry is hotter. That's
it's based on
and they don't show her ass in this movie. I mean, okay, because here's what I'm worried about, and this is why I brought that up. The ass portion. A lot of brothers have been conditioned to take what they can get when it comes to women. Not ask for what they want, not work for what they want, but take what they can get, and then make excuses later.
With that, I disagree with that.
Okay, right quick. And then make excuses later. One of those excuses is, but she has ass though. Pretty much everybody has ass, especially if you're fat. Like, it's very few fat women don't have a ass. Now, it may not be large in proportion to everything else that she has, but they don't even show it because of her pattern of dress. Look at this. Like she's twirling. You can see Halle Berry's ass.
It's like she goes out of her way to cover it almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything she wears covers it up.
Them fringes is not helping though.
So this is a cop out. This is one of those, but she has ass though, cop outs. Come on, AM, you could do better than that.
That's a blanket statement. Like, I'm not understanding what he means by that. I think you're just saying he has an ass, she has an ass because she has an ass. That don't make no sense to me.
Well, he was parading it. He was like, and he's parading it like it's so much better than Halle Berry somehow. But really, I don't think that that's what's preferred. I think that that's what's just stated for convenience. Now, there's another sector on this that I want to go over. And by the way, this video is up. So I'm looking at the 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 30-second mark. And, we can examine this. And let's look at it as a topic, because I know some of Angry Man's friends are here. So, let's not make this about him. He put my name in this video, and that's the only reason why I'm even bringing this shit up.
I heard that too. I saw it.
Yeah.
Something about her, and she's not even my type. Word. Look, so remember in the movie, Gino said, I'm like Archer when it comes to age, though. If she over 24, she ain't for me.
Hold on.
The movie that White World.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to that exact point. All right. That's
and I was like, wow, I never thought about that. See, for black men, all women don't have to be a status symbol, because for us black men, we're the status symbol. See, in our world, it's the reverse. See, in the white world, the white guy is nondescript and the woman is his prize, right? The woman is his prize. So he goes places and shows his woman off. In the black world, it's the reverse. In the black world, the man is the prize. And black women show their men off.
Okay. Is that statement true? And if it is true, is that something we should work to change? Open question to the panel.
What was the question?
The statement, rather. So Angry Man made the statement that in the white world, black men, or excuse me, in the white world, white women are a reflection of a man's status symbol. She's the showpiece. She is the quote unquote trophy wife. In the black world, black men are shown off in the place of black women. Therefore, he's the more visible. He's the more aesthetically pleasing. He is the more handsome than she is pretty person. So is that statement true? And if so, is that something that we should work to change?
Yes, I think we should work to change it. It is true. I mean, I do see that a lot, but not all the time.
It's not true at all.
I see that. No, wait, let me just say I see that a lot, but not a majority of the time.
Okay.
Because a lot of these black men do look better than the black women. A lot of times the black woman is overweight, weave, looking a mess. It's just like, I see it a lot.
Oh, shit. That's not true. I mean, here's the truth of it. When you get into a relationship with somebody, it's not about how they look. It's not about how their ass is and all that bullshit. Most relationships that are long-term monogamous relationships happen because the man is in love with the chick. And women can appreciate, some women, when they're younger, then no, hell no. But when they're older and they are ready, and that's the thing what Lipgate was saying, what he was saying. We could have come to some closure and understanding. Yes, when she's 20, and she doesn't realize that in 10 years she ain't going to be 20 no more, then you can't tell her shit. And that's when she's doing all the bullshit. Now, if you fuck around and marry her when she's 20 and then she's 40, are you really going to be happy when she's big as hell?
But she shouldn't.
And all the shit?
RBR. She shouldn't. That's RBR, right?
Yeah.
She shouldn't get fat though. Why is she fat? Why is she morbidly obese? Why is she not taking walks every day with her kids? Why is she not working out? Why is she just sitting around getting fat?
She
Like I
shouldn't.
don't.
She shouldn't say 20. You say she shouldn't stay 20. She should stay 20 instead of getting 40.
My sister is 43 years old. Look better than half of these 20-year-old
wife.
girls.
You sound like
you shaped like the woman on Baps.
She looked more like Holly Berry.
She don't look bad though. I had to retract my statement.
So Brownbird.
good.
Well, it's not. See, the statement wasn't about her looking bad or good. She's not my cup of tea. But shout out to Jeff Lex. She's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But the question is she hotter than Holly Berry?
No, she's not hotter than Holly Berry. She's not.
That's the statement that was made.
Right. So can I answer the question what you was talking? So in my opinion, I do understand where both RBR and Melody is coming from. I do think that when it comes to the blacks, right? When it comes to us, that it's like the men set the standard all the time, right? And that we set the standard for beauty, I guess, in a weird way. But then it's age, right? Because then I'll see that men have to go around and say, I got the baddest bitch, and I got this, that, and the third. But honestly, when I see that men say that towards black women, it's usually the black women that have to show off, or they have the weaves, or they do look like a hot mess sometimes. But I think I kind of do agree with that statement. What should we do to change it? I don't know. The only thing
What should be changed is the question. So basically, a black man in the black community, the men are the showpieces.
Yes,
we're the arm candy, so to speak.
Yeah.
That's a statement of truth that was made. And do you think that should be changed?
I don't know. All I can say is that maybe to RBR's point, it should just be about the love factor. I can't really say anything to that. I'll just leave it at that. I can't really say anything.
Okay. Jessica, do you have anything?
Sorry, what was the question? Should
men
be the status symbol?
Angry Man was just basically saying that that in our community it's reversed to where white men have trophy wives and black women will have trophy husbands. Is that true? And if so, should we work to change that?
I don't know if that's necessarily true for the most part. That women tend to have trophy husbands. I think it can happen sometimes. Generally the men tend to be more in shape than the women, from what I've seen. Going by what RBR said, okay, at 40 you might put on a bit more weight. That's in a way it's kind of natural, but I think you should always go out of your way to maintain yourself, no matter what age you are, because at the end of the day it's going to be more healthy for you.
Okay.
But I think this is the thing, right, on this weight topic. A lot of it is subjective, because I know for a fact what I might call big over there, you might just find it normal. So
Agreed.
Again, a lot of it is subjective when it comes to this topic, because there's no actual thing that you can use to measure it. There is no measurement for what's fat, what's curvy, what's slim. It's all just
it's very difficult to measure. Once again, there is gray areas, but there are some people who are just like so absurdly fat that there's no ambiguity.
Yeah, there's definitely some, you can use. This is the thing. I don't think a woman that's very skinny or a woman that's very fat is going to be desirable either way. But then I think, again, in the middle of that, there's a lot of gray area where to him, she might just be curvy. To you, it may be fat. To me, it may be thick. It's a tricky one on this topic.
Right. I mean, but we're going to avoid the ambiguity, because what he's saying is that the men is the one that is supposed to be the attractive one of the two. And basically, essentially, and he'll say this more specifically later, but black men behave as women of other races. Now, you don't have to take my word for it. Let's have a listen. Oh, and that's how it should be.
Y'all never even thought about that, did you? Y'all never even thought about that, did you? In the black world, the men are what showed off. In the black world, the men are the prize. Why do you think black women have such a disgust for black men that ain't about nothing?
What do you mean by about
See,
nothing?
in the black world, when you're a black man that's not about nothing, meaning you don't got no style, you don't got no swag, you don't got no taste, you're like...
That's what about something means.
Swag.
About something means style, swag, and taste somehow. About something, look at my style.
Yeah, swag.
That's very interesting. I didn't know that. Okay.
That's according to him.
Does that come in a bottle? That swag? Is that like?
Well, yeah. I mean, it used to be boxed like Soul Glow, but yeah, now it's in a bottle.
Cool.
Yeah.
Overweight white chick in the white world.
You know, we can't hear anymore.
No, he's pausing. He's stroking his beard.
Oh, okay.
You are a black guy. So
Can you speed it up to 150? Might be faster.
have no money.
Yeah, I'll do that because they're, yeah.
Yeah, 150. You can play him at 2.
I'll do 150.
You don't have no style. You don't have no swag. You don't have no taste. Right? You are the equivalent of an overweight, ugly white chick in the white world.
So, black man, you gotta get your style up.
Your swag.
Let's just ignore your socioeconomic status in the world for a second, and let's focus on getting your swag up. Or else you're a fat white woman. And if you get your swag right, you'll be a skinny white woman. Oh, this is amazing. Let's listen.
You don't exist. It's messed up, but it's the truth. You don't exist. See, the problem with these guys in this space is they don't realize you're not the equivalent of a white guy, man. You're the equivalent of a overweight white woman.
Oh God.
That's deep.
That's what Obsidian is. He's the equivalent of an overweight white woman.
Aren't you the equivalent of an overweight black man?
You gotta realize we got different cultures. See, in the white world, when a white guy shows up with a supermodel white woman on his arm, he gets more points for that. As a black man, when you show up with a super bad woman on your arm, you don't get more points for that.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh damn!
Let's dissect that. Let's dissect that, for example. First of all,
can you repeat it? Can you repeat it for me? I missed that little quick bit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'll go back maybe
Basically, you get no props being a black man if you've got a hot woman on your arm.
There is no sense for you to get a hot woman because it does nothing for your status.
Let's hear him say it.
You don't got no swag. You don't got no taste. You're like a overweight white chick in the white world. If you are a black guy who is socially awkward, you don't have no money, you don't have no style, you don't have no swag, you don't have no taste, right? You are the equivalent of an overweight, ugly white chick in the white world. You don't exist. It's messed up, but it's the truth. You don't exist. See, the problem with these guys in this space is they don't realize you're not the equivalent of a white guy, man. You're the equivalent of a overweight white woman. That's what Obsidian is. He's the equivalent of an overweight white woman. See, in the white world, when a white guy shows up with a supermodel white woman on his arm, he gets more points for that. As a black man, when you show up with a super bad woman on your arm, you don't get more points for that.
Okay, you got it, Madman?
Yeah.
So you get ridiculed instead of this. What you do with that fine bitch? Oh, you that fine asshole. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Apparently, I mean, because it does sound like some hater shit. I mean, like if you show up with a super bad woman and you get no compliments, it's like, oh, y'all some hater shit.
No, what's happening here is the angry man basically sounds smart to dumb people. That's what he's doing. He's pandering to his audience.
People. True.
Yeah, wild shit he said.
He's pandering to his audience because his audience is probably gaslighting him and he's getting excited. I see Tariq Nasheed does the same. Not to bring him into it, I'm just saying these guys, he's looking at his scroll of all his audience and they're going, yeah, you're right, yeah. I don't get praised for being with an attractive woman. And he's like,
and he's attractive women suck. Fuck attractive women. I hate them.
Exactly. Looking all good and shit.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Why they gotta smell so good too? Because they don't stop at looking good. They be smelling good too. And then when they suck your dick, it feels so good. Ugh, I hate that.
Exactly.
That's the preacher shit.
Acting like fat women can't suck dick.
Oh, they can.
If they can eat, they can suck dick, right?
Yes.
Exactly. They got more experience putting stuff in their mouth than these skinny bitches.
That's right. You put barbecue sauce on your dick. You see what happened?
Exactly.
My bad, man. What was your opinion, man?
No. It sounds to me like he's also trying to come across. Now, I don't know if he started before this man or after this man, but it sounds like, I don't even rate this guy either, but it does sound like he's trying to sound a bit like Kevin Samuels. It does sound to me like he is trying to be him, but without the dress sense.
Kevin Samuels says the opposite, though.
He does.
And he doesn't say swag and taste.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. It's like he's trying to be him, but still keep it hood. It's very.
No, I think that was a reach, man. That was a reach, man.
I don't get that.
Yeah, that was a bit
man.
of a reach.
Yeah, I don't get that rhetoric at all. Kevin Samuels don't even address dudes like that.
Yeah, no.
But the whole talking about dating and who desires who. If you get what I'm saying.
No.
It sounds like a regular Sunday preaching shit.
Yeah, no, but this
sounds like Sunday regular preaching shit, telling you that you're not desired if a black man's with an attractive woman.
But this wasn't more like dating. This sound like dating. It sounded more like affirming the fat ugly hoes.
It's dating
like
though.
If you have an ugly fat hole, if you have an ugly fat hole, it's okay. It's fine. If nobody desires your bitch when you go outside, if nobody looks at her and she's fucking gross, it's fine.
Well, the whole foundation is based on dating.
Hold on, Matt.
Is it not?
Let Marco finish. Go for it.
No, it's not. This is not dating here. This is not dating. Forget dating. This is not dating. This is about taste. It's not about dating. Forget dating here. It was about preferences and dating. I mean, not dating, but preferences and just tastes.
Attractive.
So you're not supposed to be attracted. This is not with dating. This is pretty much that if you have an ugly asshole, it's fine. It's okay. If nobody desires your bitch, it's okay. That's fine. You're not supposed to have a fine bitch with you. That's what it sounds like to me. Reaffirming an ugly asshole.
It sounds to me like he's talking about people's dating practices, basically saying, I'm a black man, if I get with an attractive woman, there's no value in that. But if what's the opposite then?
Well, that's exactly what he's saying. So what you're talking about is, Madman, what you're talking about is the means to Marco's end. Basically, through the means that you just described, not affirming a man or congratulating or just even saying, "Hey, you're a lucky man." You know, Megan Good's husband is a lucky man. You know, I affirm that you're fortunate that you are with an attractive woman. It is a reflection of you as a man. You have something that I most certainly want, which means that you made better life choices, or maybe it's genetics in a combination with that. However, as a result, you have what you have, and I want what you have. So it's nothing wrong with giving such a compliment to this black man. He's saying that that's not something that's done in the black community.
I think I agree.
Yeah, I think no matter what we were saying before about how standards can differ around the world on some things, I think one thing that's consistent everywhere you go in this world is that men prefer attractive women.
You damn right. Tina.
Why the hell would I get with an ugly girl? What the fuck, is you crazy?
And you know, as a guy, even if you do have an attractive woman, people are going to look at you in a different light.
You damn right, Tuna.
This is how I see it. If I'm gonna get an attractive girl, yes, I'm gonna show her off. If I get an ugly girl, then I'm gonna have sex with her, and that's it. Because I don't like nothing.
Can I just confirm something? Is he talking about you're not rated from people in the black community? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes, that's what he's implying. So basically, what Jessica was saying is you are looked at in a different light. But what he's saying is, I think what's being implied is that it's not as positive in the black community as it is in others.
Yeah.
So you don't have to. Don't worry about getting a fine hole. Don't worry about that because it's not gonna do anything for you anyway.
Especially when he broke down the black guy that don't have no taste or don't have no swag.
I need to see the evidence on this. I need to see some analytics because I just
outside your door, fam.
I don't know if that's like an American thing, but I can definitely say for here that's
yeah.
Wait, what happened?
What's the UK thing?
Like as a black guy, you're still going to get praise from other black guys.
Yeah.
You've got a woman on your arm, they're going to be like, good son.
Okay.
We'll have to put on
that's true here too. So I thought it was local to where he lives. So I think that's just like a universal truth.
All right, GC. So I got a question. So what he described. So from that video, what if it was a black guy that he describes that has no taste, right? He has no taste. He has no swag, right? And he has an attractive girl on his arm, as compared to the black guy who might be attractive and has an attractive girl on his arm. Do you think that the guy that has no swag and no taste, if he has an attractive girl, he might get a little bit of praise or any praise at all compared to the regular attractive dude?
There is no such thing as a black guy with no swag or taste with an attractive woman, black woman. Simply because if that guy exists, he automatically becomes white.
Yeah.
You see, if you are a swagless black man, let's just take Tiger Woods for example, and you're with an attractive woman or series of women, you are by default not black. Blackness is defined by how ugly your bitch is. And
don't forget fat.
You changed you and left.
That was confusing.
That was good. No, that was good. Actually, I saw it coming. Thanks.
Sunday trigonometry.
That would have been a curveball. I would have smacked it. That was good though.
I think you're gonna get praise either way. Like, listen, the unattractive guy or the guy with no swag might get more praise, but he'll also get more sort of pushback as well. Whereas the attractive guy is sort of expected of him.
Right.
So he'll get less praise, but less pushback as well.
Well, they might be like, how did you get
how much more pretty she is than you are handsome is what you get praise on. But yes, a 9 getting with a 9, you probably,
it's expected.
The unattractive fat dude needs finances, or the unattractive nerd needs finances to compete. He can't compete with that attractive guy. So
that's what's going to be the pushback, which is going to be she's only with you.
It levels itself out. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Hold on. Okay,
but that type of shaming don't go on in other communities. I noticed, like you see like a George Costanza with a supermodel, and it's like, hey, all praises to you.
No, it goes on. It goes on. That the whole gold digger thing that goes on in every community. If you see
I get it, but the concept of trophy wives, which is what this is not really, as bad of a word in other communities as it is in the black community.
I think as a guy, you'd be stupid not to try and have the most attractive woman possible in your arm.
You're damn right.
I don't know why you would try and do
damn right. My PP deserves it.
What, an
man.
ugly girl on purpose?
Yeah, like
Well, let's
So-
let's put it to
Give me
the
an
test.
ugly
Because
ass
what
girl
did
for
you-
no reason.
Hey, GC,
Yeah.
put it to the test. Put it the two fish on the panel. So were you like? I mean, your guys were like really, really, really good looking, and you were like the ugly hole.
Oh, good point. Good point.
my ex is good looking.
So you're the ugly hole then. He didn't. Okay.
Yes.
So you were throwing him off, basically.
Pardon?
Balance him out.
Throwing him off?
Pardon?
You
Yeah,
were
he-
showing your ex off, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he was getting no props.
Listen, I'll show him off and he'll show me off. We show each other off.
That's impossible.
That's how it's supposed to go.
I mean,
That's impossible.
It was improbable, but that's the situation where two attractive people get together that we were talking about is expected.
Well, what about the salmon? What about the salmon?
Me? Well, the last guy I was talking to was like 6'8", so I showed him off. He showed me off.
Wait, he was tall because they could see him, but was he good looking?
Yeah, he was very good looking. Yeah, he
because
looked like a
might have been
basketball player.
Tall with freaking, with Darth Vader's face. We don't know.
Yeah.
But whatever, but a face like Quasimodo.
Yeah, without Darth Vader without the mask.
No, Steven had a nice face. Yeah.
So have you ever dated a guy who wasn't attractive?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
And did he show you off?
Penis.
Well, the thing is, his friends used to go behind his back and ask me, "Are you really with him?" They used to say that. Yeah, they
If
was.
we really going,
That's that backlash thing that I was thinking about.
That's
Yeah,
dirty.
That's no, but I think that happens when a pretty woman is with an unattractive guy. People presume the worst, so it's like, why are you with him for?
I'm sorry, I got a request for that. I got a request for that. I'm sorry.
So I will say that, and this is coming from a guy who's actually been with an attractive woman, that guys do treat you different, even if it's in a negative way. Guys do treat you different. I say that any guy who says that, in the Black community, dating an attractive woman means that, nothing is different, they don't treat you differently, has never dated an attractive woman.
I think that's more the where it's going. That if you like when you don't have something or you never had something, then you just like learn to hate it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's been times when you didn't have certain things, so you're like, man, fuck that. I don't need that shit. Fuck that. What do I need that shit for?
Denial.
That's stupid. Why I gotta have that shit?
Exactly.
Kinda like you reject it so you feel better.
Exactly.
Well, I think that if a guy is with a girl that's really attractive and he's not attractive, then the other guy that's not attractive, the angry man, the O'Shea, they look at that guy and they say, well, shit, if he could get her, then I could do the same thing. And then we have you're inspiring people instead of telling people what Angry Man was telling people. You don't want an attractive woman anyway.
That's a very good point. And I think
50 million rejections.
Real quick, man. I think that is what Jessica's Melody's exes fucked up friends were doing. They like, oh, if this ugly nigga can have her, then I should.
Yeah, they were trying to talk to me behind his back, like,
Yeah.
you don't really like him.
That's some fucked up friends.
So
Yeah,
you're
they were.
inspiring Quasimodo to go to fucking Naomi Campbell. All you're doing is just blowing smoke up his ass. You know what I mean? Because pretty women have options. So it's never going to happen, really. It might happen shot in the dark. Like Melody said, she took a guy who was unattractive. Can I just ask what made you want to get with him? Was it he made you laugh? Because there must have been something why you were with him.
Well, we met on a chat line, and I didn't see him, but he saw me. And yeah,
Of course you didn't see him.
He saw my
Blind date.
Yeah, he saw my pictures,
half blind date,
but I
yeah.
didn't see him. And when I met him, we talked for like months, and then I finally met him, and it was
So
already
why
like
didn't
chemistry.
it work out?
No, well, he gained a lot of weight. He was mean during the end of our relationship. He got mean, and he tried to get on top
that's
of me.
your ex that you were with for a long time.
So he was fat and ugly. Jesus.
Yeah, he got on top. Like the time I knew it was wrong is when he got on top of me and squished me. Like I couldn't. It was really uncomfortable. Yeah, I couldn't breathe. And I was like, okay, you have to get off, babe. You're hurting me. Like, it was heavy. So yeah, it was really
Hold
bad.
that, Tuna, I mean, Salmon, hold on. It was more like, get off me, motherfucker!
Yeah, like
She said it all cool, like, get off me, baby. I don't think it, do like you did it for real. Do it in pain.
It's like the old woman in a commercial. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Yeah, it was bad. And then like when you're big, it shrinks the size of your penis. So it was really small. His stomach was big, and it just was bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
These are fat people problems. I'm not fat. I've never known. I didn't even
You know
know
what
that
it
shit.
is? You get like a layer of fat around like the top bit of the base of your manhood. And that fat can be a couple of inches deep. It can. And so it takes a couple of inches of your piece.
Yeah.
So Melody, I got a random question.
Mm-hmm.
So you accepted a catfish, low key?
Yeah.
She didn't know.
Because I think he wasn't a catfish because he didn't pretend to be someone. She met him, and then over the years he gained weight.
But she found him ugly though, and she didn't know. You didn't really know what he looked like, right?
Yeah, I didn't know what he looked like. He knew what I looked like, but he.
So the rapport was built. Okay.
The rapport was built, and you kept that, but you knew facially wise, he wasn't a good look. He was facially challenged.
Right. He wasn't a good look, but you know what? He owned 2 houses. He had a nice
finances.
car.
There you go.
Look,
There you go.
let me
There you go.
finish.
That's it. Melody, you explained it. You just explained it. I got you.
It always comes back to the same thing.
He drove a nice car. No, because I was very young and he was much older than me.
Melody,
So
Salmon,
he was taking care of me. You know?
Salmon, I got a confession. Salmon. Hold on, I got a confession.
Yes.
I actually know the guy, and he used to send me tapes of you and him doing it.
No, Melody, I ain't mad at it. Melody, I ain't mad at it because at the end of the day, that's what most women go for, and it's the finances. If the looks ain't there, the finances.
That's what makes up for it.
Compensate.
But what was stated here is that we work in reverse. So by that logic, because we behave as white women, then it's the men that are going after the finances and the women that are going after the looks in our community.
No, that doesn't even sound right in a sentence.
It doesn't sound right, and I'm not saying it's the cultural norm at this point, but it is far too prevalent in the culture.
I was about to say that. I think the homosexual lifestyle is more for men is more prevalent within Black culture
than any other
races. Yeah,
they want the good usually.
Exactly, and of course, with that comes relaxed standards because you're looking for a sugar mama. Just like when a woman is looking for a provider, she has relaxed physical standards.
Do you miss him, Salmon?
Oh, do I miss him?
You miss those resources.
No, I miss. He did take care of me. Like I was young, and he was taking care of me. Now that I'm older, I mean, I don't miss that. But back then, yeah, he took me on vacations. I never been on a plane. He taught me how to drive. He bought me my first car.
Stupid.
No, I'm serious. He taught me how to be a woman.
He taught you how to be a little woman, didn't he?
Yeah, he taught me how to be a woman. Because I was still young. So
let me ask you a question, Jessica X, and Melody can answer too. Does the man being into you, being in love with you, wanting to be in a monogamous long-term relationship to you, does that weigh in whether or not you would date that person, you would see that person?
Good question, RB.
Yeah. Or would you deal with the better-looking guy that wants to pump and dump?
Well, I don't know. For me personally, I don't see why I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with a guy who didn't care about me. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense to me.
I think what he's saying, Jessica, is that if you knew that there's a higher probability of commitment with somebody who's less jawline-ier, would you take that into consideration?
Depends on the guy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's factored in. I think that's what he's getting at. It's
You have to remember. You have to remember with the tuna. I think the deal killer is the size of the what tuna. See, you know.
The size of his heart.
Right.
Yeah, but all right, but
I couldn't date somebody like purely for financial reasons. No. For me, there has to be a connection there. There has to be some sort of attraction, mental attraction as well. It can't just be okay. He's got money, so I'd be with him. No, I can't do that.
Well, that's a perfect. Well, put it basically, finance or looks. Say if there was two men in front of you, one had the finances and one had the looks. Which one are you going for?
I think we look at it a lot more.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Than women.
Look at it a lot more. What?
It's linear, meaning that there's one variable, like whether it's looks or money or
I could go further.
Or commitment. But with women, I'm saying it's a large combination of various factors.
Yeah, hoes are weird, man. Hoes will give it up on a weird ass shit. If she likes an eyelash, she'll give it up. Hoes are weird, man.
Where with men, we're more singular minded. Of course, there's a couple other features, but looks being a primary thing and everything. But Angry Man,
because I got some homies, I got some friends, some chicks that they have their boyfriends, and there'd be some ugly motherfuckers, but they'll tell me something like, "Well, I like his nose." There'd be some stupid shit like that. So that's why I'm saying.
I hear girls say, "Oh, I like if the person's got if the guy's got a nice bum." I was like, "What? You looking at a guy's bum now?" Like mad shit that I've heard women come out with. Like, I gotta agree with you. I've heard some weirdo stuff.
Have you ever heard of a woman that looks at their bulge? Have you ever heard of that, man?
Yeah, they have for diverse taste in men. I mean, look at Patrice O'Neal, who's who's not really, but he's funny as hell, and of course his woman likes that about him. She's way prettier than he is handsome, or was handsome.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, and that $100 grand in his pocket didn't hurt either.
No, but see, she got it before he actually took off.
Bear in mind, he wasn't an open relationship.
Same with Kevin Hart.
But it wasn't that big either.
Kevin Hart's wife wasn't with him before he took off.
No,
he was with a B-Dub.
Yeah,
he was with a B-Dub. He did a whole freaking comedy series on her.
And then he divorced her and got with the new one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So his first wife didn't get with him until he made it?
His first wife
wife is
his first wife was a reflection of what he could actually get just being a
normal. Exactly.
Look at his original wife and look at the woman he's with now.
She's a lot less attractive.
What Kevin Hart is when it comes to the look spectrum.
Okay, so yeah, which I don't agree with, but I want to play this part right quick.
You don't get more points for that. It's cool, but you don't get more social points for that. You don't. Not in the black world. You don't get more points for that in the black world. In fact, if you show up with a sister that's chocolate and has a natural hairstyle, you'll get more points.
So if Lizzo went natural, you would get more points than Halle Berry. Interesting.
I will say on that point, I think you will if she's pretty anyway. Guys are going to prefer a pretty woman with natural hair over a pretty woman with a weave on.
But this is a continuation of what he was saying, that you will get points in spite of her prettiness. Like you could replace being pretty with being dark and natural haired.
Don't fall. No, this is all that. That's all this freaking like revisionist narrative of like BLM and all these snowflakes are pushing. Yeah, get natural, get this, and dudes fall for that stuff. No, hell no.
Well,
it ain't happening.
That's what they're pushing on us, but that's what's been pushed on him. Like mission accomplished with him. And it does seem like a certain type of brother this works with. Like,
Can I ask you this? Would you prefer a 6 with natural hair or an 8 with a weave?
I'm an 8 with a weave.
6 with a natural hair.
6 with natural hair.
I like weave.
Depends on.
Take a woman out with weave to like a restaurant, yeah, and because they can't get that shit wet, get in bed with them, wake up the next morning. I guarantee you'll smell that restaurant. It's fucking disgusting.
The
Right?
thing is
wanna
about
say,
the
so
eight,
that's not
though. The
happening.
thing is about the eight with the weave. She can always take the weave off
Exactly.
and still
But
be an
then
eight.
she'd then she'd
Not if it's
probably
sewn in.
become a 6.
Not if that shit is sewn in.
I'll refer
No,
y'all
no,
to
no,
Marco's
no.
video.
You didn't say she's a 6 because you didn't say she's an 8 because of the weave.
But
I'll
they wear the
refer y'all to
weave.
Marco's
They
video.
wear the
And
weave
this
for
is
the
my
reason because they feel like they look better with it.
Exactly.
Chances are
No,
they probably do.
Like,
So you take it
Can I
off
refer y'all to
and they go
Marco's
down a few
video?
points.
If she wants to rock with me, hey, take that shit out your head. If she don't take it out her head, it ain't gonna be no dinner.
But see, here's the thing. She was what she was, real hair or fake. Like her number didn't really change. So you know, and that's why I would take somebody like that. Like if she takes the weave out and she's still an 8, then of course. And most women who take the weave out is still an 8. Like,
No, have you not seen what weave can do for these women?
It
Why
can
do
change
they
the whole
wear it?
dynamics.
Yeah.
There's a conversation. There's a conversation that people are not having. Let's be realistic, because we have it with men, but we seem to fail with it when it comes to women. Hair frames the face. It does. If you have straight hair in the face and then you take that out and you've got this 4C afro, it's going to change the features on your face. The same with men. If the guy with the receding hairline to the guy with the full hairline like myself, I look completely different if you shave my hair back. It's just the way hair frames your face. So yeah, you would change.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal with an 8 though. If we're talking about an 8 with a slim face, the fro is gonna look nice on her. The fro is gonna look sweet on her. But if you get if you get a Lizzo with a fro, she gonna look like Florida Evans. And it's like, hell no.
It depends, brother. Brother, it depends, bro. It all depends. No, you are right and you're also wrong at the same time. It will vary based on the woman. Me, personally, I think Lizzo, maybe unpopular opinion, I believe she's got an attractive face. It's just the body it's just the body that's gone wrong. If she had a body like say Melody or Jessica, man would be caping for her.
Hey, niggas is already caping for her, man.
Don't let the weight fool you.
Well, I mean, if the weave is a 2-point difference, then it's essentially the same woman. And the question is, do you want one without a weave versus one with one?
But you see, let me say this. I'm sorry to cut you off, but then you have women like Amber Rose. She looked good with the bald, and she looked good with the wig on. When she put her wig on.
I think she looks better bald.
Man, she look like, I'm sorry, but she look like hot garbage.
Yeah,
hot garbage without that hair.
I'm a push
She
back
look like
on
hot
that one.
garbage without that bald head.
No,
See, that's where y'all. Here's the thing. Femininity, hold on real quick. Femininity and Game Changers done a lot of videos on this. Has a lot to do with that hair, that wavy hair, those pretty curls, that pretty fro, whatever, that long wavy hair, the braids, however it is, it's pretty. It's part of the femininity. That bald head, hell no. I ain't trying to go
work on certain women though.
No, yeah, when Holly Berry cut all her hair off, men still was going crazy.
What everybody's proving in the chat right now.
I never known that the weave to be like 2 points, unless you just have some retarded garbage underneath. And
do you know why it can make a big difference? One, it depends on her face shape. So if she's got like a rounder face,
correct,
a fatter face, then that weave is going to make a big difference compared when you see the face full on without hair to frame it. So that's one thing. Two, if you wear a weave, more likely than not, your hairline all around the edges are going to be bald and your hairline is going to be receding.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another thing to think of, that when you take it off, like you look very different.
Hey, I just say for the bald head crew, let's go hook up with a Grace Jones type chick. Is Grace Jones getting that same type of love?
Halle Berry has the face to pull off short hair because she has the facial structure. Grace Jones even has the facial structure to pull off short hair because she's got the angles.
That's right.
But if you've got a fat face and you don't have like an angular face, you can't pull it off.
A fat face.
No, but it's true. Like if you look at hairstyles for different faces.
Let me say something, Jessica. We talked about Kevin Hart's ex-wife. I happen to know Will Smith's ex-wife, and she's at least 3 points.
You know whose ex-wife? You sound you muffled out then. Say that again.
Kevin Hart, I think.
I know his ex-wife because my sister is the godson of Trey. His first son. But she's an 8. Jada's a 6, 5'6", because Jada's so small.
Who's Jada?
Man, that's perfect. Jada.
Jada Pinkett Smith.
Man, Jada. Different world. Hold on. Different world. Minister Society. Jada was a 9. She just started going downhill.
I'm confused.
Jada was decent.
Kevin Hart's ex-wife,
for me.
Jada Pinkett Smith. Did I get that right? Or did I?
She did it for me. I'm with you on
Jada's
this.
not drop dead gorgeous, bro. Yes, Nia Long looked better, bro. Compared, if you're saying Jada Pinkett Smith, she was decent. It wasn't like she was drop dead gorgeous compared to Nia Long.
I think Jada Pinkett is a bit overrated. I'm not gonna lie.
She went down. Her stock went down.
That's why she rolling around with August Alsina.
The hottest she's ever been to me was in the movie Inkwell, and I wouldn't give her a 9 at that point. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Let's see some images. Let's see some images, man. Let's take it.
Minister Society, that was my knucklehead, like primetime knucklehead Trey. So yeah, I was in love with some freaking Jada then.
Yeah, but she wasn't knucklehead though. She was just a regular looking bitch then. You know, she wasn't like
Jada's been decent.
Jada isn't
like
not
this.
attractive.
She was second to last on Set It Off.
No, what?
No. I'm like, you had the crying chick, Queen Latifah.
Who's first then? Queen Latifah. Like, what the fuck?
No, that's what I said. Second to last. I said.
But what about the crying chick?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. No.
Queen Latifah was last.
No, that crying chick was ugly as fuck.
Like,
Come on, man.
you talking about?
Oh yeah. Okay. So.
What you gonna do, bro? My thing. I need that money.
Okay.
So what do you guys
Point
think
taken.
about? What do you
He
guys think
likes a
about
single
Janet
mama.
Jackson?
GC picked a single mama over here.
No. She falls into the background of obscurity. Basically,
You picked a single mama over her, man. That's
No,
horrible.
I forgot about her. I just put her. I
that's
did it from the opposite end. I put her.
Hey
above-
Trey, ese es tu amigo. That's your friend. Trey, es tu amigo.
Melody, to answer you, I think Janet Jackson is overrated. To me, she looks like a woman version of Michael.
No, but see, the
Back
thing
in
is,
the day,
hold
not
on,
back in
hold
the
on.
day.
No, but
Yeah,
listen, this
she's
is the
got
thing.
the
No, but
funny nose and all the
no,
work.
but the thing
done.
is that you
She
guys
looked
are
just
always,
like Michael.
well, yeah, but you guys are always like you guys don't put into context like which Janet, what year.
We're
That's
talking
the
about old
Hey, back in the
school
day,
Janet Jackson.
you were either Thelma or you were Penny.
Yeah, what year? That's why you have to put into context.
Good
Talking
time.
about
All right, can we say what about the 90s? How about the early 90s? What do you
I guess I'm lonely. That Jada. That
No.
I mean that
No,
Janet.
I'm talking about Janet Jackson in the early 90s.
Yeah,
Janet,
that's
Janet,
her.
that Janet, the one
Pleasure.
song.
When she was fine to me was Pleasure
When she's on the
Principle.
beach. When she's on the beach.
What's the
Right, so give like a
movie
song.
with
That, I
wait,
just
what's
did
the
that.
movie
I don't
with
know what it's called
Tupac?
though. I get so lonely. That
Um,
What's
Poetic
that movie
Justice.
with Tupac?
Poetic Justice.
Oh, Poetic Justice. Nah, she was garbage by then.
I don't think so.
Think so?
Wait, Jessica. To answer your question, the song I would say is
What's it
"That's
called?
the Way
I need
That
to
Love
find the song.
Goes."
Okay, I'm looking at I Get So Lonely, and she just looks like a woman.
I didn't even know what that is.
Michael.
No, Pleasure Principle. That was the jam. Pleasure
Oh
Principle.
yeah, when she was dancing
Pleasure
with
Yeah,
the
in the all black.
yeah.
I'd even take. Let's say Love Will Never Do when she's on the beach.
Oh yeah, God, yeah.
Which
Yeah.
one?
It still looks like GC. Share my screen.
Oh, that was you. I was like, who is this? I thought it was somebody. Okay.
Love Will Never Do.
Which Michael did she look like, Jessica?
Look like
She
like
didn't
the
look like
final.
Michael.
She looks like the final version of Michael.
Let's see. Hold
No.
on.
Michael.
The original Michael was sexy. He looked good.
Come on, that looks like Michael. That looks like Michael.
I can't front.
I'm with Jessica on this one.
No, Jessica, go to Pleasure Principle.
She looks like
That's
Stranger
right
Things.
there.
No.
That
No,
is
what's
She
the
looks
color?
like
That's-
Michael
Love Will Never
Jackson
Do. Love Will
in
Never Do.
Moscow in that picture.
Look, it says it right there. The pleasure.
Go to the
No.
go to the video. That's not it.
Poetic Justice. Janet Jackson was more up the ante. in my
How about Love Will Never Do?
Yeah, that beach though. Yeah.
I can't say
Janet, for me, she's never done it. I think the best she probably looks.
Here's one thing. Here's one thing. Can I throw something out just out
That's
of
the
it?
way love goes.
Listen,
the best
I'm gonna throw something out there, okay? You don't have a dick.
I know, but I can still judge
You don't-
beauty.
No, you don't have a dick though.
I can still judge beauty.
No, yeah, but you can still. You don't know what
you can judge resources.
Yeah,
You can judge resources.
No, I have eyes. I know what looks good.
No, you don't know. I mean, because four guys are telling you yeah, you're like, nah, Nah. So
There's
what does that
guys
tell
in the
you?
chat that say she looks like Michael too. So I think
We didn't say she looked like Michael, but we're saying that she looks.
matter of opinion.
Well, I mean, so saying so it means that we'll fuck Michael. There you go.
She looks like Tito and shit.
Tito.
Well,
You know,
Michael
Nia
did-
Long and Friday, the movie Friday.
Now Nia Long was beautiful.
Nia
was
Long was
beautiful.
always
Nia Long
bad. But Nia Long was always bad. When she was in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, she was bad, bro.
Yeah, and see me, I like Nia Long in that movie she was playing with the long hair and shit. I didn't like Nia Long
Still
that short hair.
bad. When she was in that movie with what's his name, Ice Cube, she still was bad.
Oh,
I mean, I was more in, I was feeling old girl, Ice Cube girlfriend and shit. What's her name? Paula J. Parker. More.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta lie, Craig. I told you, I was knucklehead back then, y'all.
Her ass.
Yeah.
I rescind what I said
Hey,
before.
Tuna, look at the back chat. Tuna, look at the back chat.
Janet does look better in the way love goes. She does look better there. I
Yeah,
take
she
it
does.
back. Yeah,
Look
I
at
take
the
it back.
picture. That's the best that
I think she was too old by then.
After reviewing, I get so lonely now on Google
think she was
Images.
too
I
old.
take it back.
What about the other one? What was that one when she goes to the apartment and she fucks the long haired dude?
I think that's the way love goes.
No, that's
I don't know. She was with some long haired dude in that one.
I want you. No, it's not.
You know
Anytime,
what?
any place. Anytime, any place.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
You know, I can't look at her without seeing Michael.
But you
It's
know,
like they went
it's
to the same surgeon.
What's
But
that?
you know,
That's
it's a short hair
fucking
thing.
sister, man. What do you want? It's a fucking sister. What the fuck you want?
Well, they didn't look alike in the
Marco,
beginning.
Marco, Jessica.
Surgeries.
The short hair the short hair depends on the woman, because if you look at TLC, man, I love me some T-Boz back in the day.
But again,
Shelly
like
was
we
the
said
prettiest.
earlier, it's that facial.
That was she was the least that anybody spoke about.
Okay,
Nah,
did you
I thought she
did you see
was
the
the
back
prettiest.
chat?
Everybody was focused on Left Eye.
Yeah,
You saw the
And
back chat?
Chili.
Left Eye in Chile. No one spoke about T-Vi.
T-Boz was alright though.
Sister,
T-Boz was fine as hell, man. And Belly,
T-Boz was alright.
T-Boz and Belly, god damn, she was fine.
It's the
didn't
equivalent
stand
of
out to
Destiny's
me.
Child.
Oh,
Sorry,
oh.
it's the equivalent of Destiny's Child, and nobody spoke about.
Did you see it,
Latoya.
Tuna? Did you see it?
No one spoke
Yeah,
about
she
Latoya.
looks better than she
It's always
does
about
there.
Beyonce.
She looks
wasn't
better,
it?
right?
Man, who you said in Destiny Child that got ignored?
Is it Latoya? Is that her
Latoya
name?
Jackson.
Latavia.
Latoya Luckett. Latoya Luckett.
Latoya Luckett. Yeah, she got ignored, but to me, she was the most prettiest.
Oh yeah, she was.
I'm a Kelly fan myself, but no,
She's crazy.
Munchkins, man, they come up to your knee.
I think what's it called? I think Kelly's prettier than Beyonce.
Oh, I'll give you a better one. The girl that kept falling over every time they performed. I don't know her name. She was
Nah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't
She
give it
was
to Michelle.
definitely
Williams?
ignored.
Man, Kelly looked good, but Kelly got some ugly knees, man. I just can't do that.
You looking at her knees?
Fuck all that. I'm gonna talk about her face.
Knees, man.
Yeah, man.
I think over time, Kelly's definitely surpassed Beyonce. I feel like they purposefully made Beyonce stand out and made the rest look worse.
Of course,
She light skinned did.
No. Fuck the light skin.
Her father did
The front hoe, they always make it look better. They always make the front hoe.
It's nepotism. He's gonna look after his daughter first.
No, they always put the front hoe up front. She always looks better, whatever the front
It's
hoe
his
is.
daughter. Of course, he was gonna invest
Like the
time in his
Supremes,
daughter.
the front hoe look better, but the Benz better. I mean, well, there was one badass bitch in the back, but
Did
they didn't.
Latoya Luckett have a nose job? She looks different now. She looks better.
Oh,
Beautiful.
beautiful.
But I do think Beyonce was jealous, and that's why she got rid of Latoya. I don't know about the other chick,
Of
but I do think.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
Alright,
like
okay, so-
they couldn't even make Beyonce hotter than her. Like no matter what the father did, he couldn't. Like
Okay,
everybody.
so going back to the subject, then that means that JC having Beyonce does nothing for him because she's just pretty.
Oh, he mentions that. Let's take a listen.
Really? Okay. All right.
Let's take a listen.
Wow, funny.
You lose points. Now, you look at somebody like 50 Cent. 50 Cent is with Cuban Link. Cuban Link is drop dead gorgeous, right? But 50 is 50 with or without her. 50 is 50.
And she is fine with or without him.
Jay-Z isn't even really a classically handsome dude, but he is Jay-Z with or without Beyonce.
See?
He got a point.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, but everybody is who they are with or without their
Exactly.
mix.
Beyonce was
However,
Beyonce.
that's
Beyonce
what
was Beyonce.
However,
I mean, that's Madman. That goes to what you were saying. Smart to stupid,
Madman.
Like,
Yeah,
everybody is who they are, with regardless of their age.
But they were going 50 because of his muscles.
I couldn't even make sense of that. Like,
But like 50 could be 300 pounds with his resources, and he's still gonna get Marco Grande type chicks.
No,
just saying.
Let me finish. I'll explain. He's gone to the extreme. He's gone to
Grande
extreme
is
cases.
still Marco Grande,
So with
or without those.
That's
shit.
right. Those bitches.
and Jay-Z,
Let me put another picture. Let me change my avatar and put some other bitches to show you that Marco Grande still Marco Grande.
No, but
my
I'm saying
avatar.
he has a point on scenarios like that.
It's like, is 50's not gonna go to Colombia with those resources and get no fat chicks. It ain't gonna happen. He's gonna pull the baddest of bad, regardless of how he looks, because his resources.
Two different bitches. Marco's still Marco. Goddammit.
Do they like chubby chicks in Colombia?
Huh?
Do they like chubby chicks in Colombia?
I don't know. I looked right past them.
Because
So
That's right, Marco.
But Marco, you would still be Marco.
I'm still Marco. Look, I'm still Marco, right? I'm still Marco. Yep, I'm still Marco. So no matter which hole,
Lord, that goddamn kid. Yeah, you showed the right one right there.
no matter which hole,
They love her.
no matter which hole, no
She
matter
got that
which
melon
hole,
in my
no
cheek.
matter which
Yeah,
hole,
nigga.
no matter which hole, I'm still Marco. So
Sir,
yeah, but we know women from
you
your
guys like that one. I'll leave that one.
Nah, but we know women from your
Marco, none of those women matter because you're still Marco.
That's right. Look, there's still Marco.
No, but we know women from your country are more genetically gifted than the majority of women all
I
over the
don't
world.
buy that.
No, they are.
That's a big statement, G.
They are. What you can have an African man that'll come from Africa or go to Britain and get with the fattest of ugliest of white women because to him that's an upgrade from where he's come from coming to Britain. But me living in Britain, no. Listen, me living in Britain. I know I can get better than that overweight white woman. But me going to somewhere like Colombia, where women like that are a rarity, like, do you get where I'm from? So yeah, women from that part of the region of the world have always been high grade. Like from what I can see, because I've never been, so maybe I'm speaking on ignorance. But from what I can see of Brazilian women, the majority of them look like that. Even the basic ones.
I don't doubt that there's a higher concentration of beautiful women in certain countries, but I think it's more culture than genetics.
Yeah, you're right. It's the culture because they know they gotta compete.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, did that say the perfect body?
Yeah, they showed like the perfect body for different countries.
Yeah, right. That's
But
funny.
how?
That's
Put
funny.
the US there.
What?
It's the perfect body for the US.
Jessica,
You see that woman there? An African man from
funny.
Africa would love that. He'd come to my country and he'd take that up. But you see me, who live here, you ain't catching me walking street with that.
Because I
That's
didn't
funny.
believe that.
That is a fat ass bitch.
a lot of this, like the article that you sent me, these are written by women.
Exactly.
No. The other one, I know that to be true because I've seen
Okay,
it.
well, what I'm
This
saying
one, I
is,
didn't take it.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask. Hold on. Since it's Colombia, let me ask. Okay, so since it's Colombia,
No, that's
Let
a
me ask.
shitty shape.
what exactly are the parameters there?
They got a Colombian, like they basically get a photographer from each country to show the ideal body shape. So look, this was like when you compare it to other countries, right?
But what was that fat bitch doing in that picture?
So like, if you look, Italy, because I know that that's Italy's ideal body shape. Like they like model type women. So they like thin women.
Everybody does.
The Peru one was again kind of chubby.
Medellin is the capital fucking the capital of fucking fashion in South America. What the hell are you talking about?
The Netherlands is like slim, as you can see. Some countries were slim, some were bigger.
There's UK and
Like
United
Egypt was like the Coca-Cola bottle body.
Show the US and UK, please.
Yeah, please show
I
that.
was gonna say
Yes.
What the fuck is that about Egypt?
Oh wait, look, here's USA.
where's
Down
USA?
there on the
Please.
bottom.
Where?
Bottom.
I bet they've done
Yeah, you have to
is
zoom.
that? She got
I
a
bet
bitch.
you any money they've done the UK dirty. I just know.
You have to zoom or get it by itself.
Wait, zoom in.
That's a
To the
USA.
United States.
You see it?
Where?
Now look at Venezuela fatter than USA. Get the fuck out of here. The whole
Venezuela
fuck
is
out of
thinking
here.
like they focused on
Get the
food
entire
with
fuck out of
Venezuela.
here.
But
Whereas
she has
USA,
bigger
they
blue
focus on
to her
hips.
size in the U.S.
Yeah, this isn't
Venezuela.
accurate.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
you got-
I think whoever did
Yeah.
this is full of shit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
know
a whole
some
narrative.
of them. I know at least one is accurate, but I can't
Which
speak
one?
on the rest.
The Italian one's definitely
Italian.
The Italian one is accurate.
What about
That's
where's the
how
UK?
Yeah, where's the UK?
they
Can I
like.
see that?
UK, we
The
want
UK
the
isn't
UK.
on here, I don't think.
You got no teeth.
I prefer the U.S. one over the Italian one. If that's the Italian in the red.
The UK and no teeth.
How about Africa?
Why did I
Go
know
to
you were gonna say
Africa.
that?
Nah, you gotta say which country in Africa though.
That they showed
Exactly.
Egypt. Egypt was like a Coca-Cola bottle
And
shape.
then they
but
show South Africa. Where's the South African one?
Right
Egypt
there.
was like hips. Do you see Egypt there?
Yeah.
No, where is it?
Yeah, the
Oh,
middle one. The
right
middle
there,
one. The middle one.
Can we get her to click on the system? What's going on?
Where's the
Okay,
show,
okay.
Jess, where's the South African one?
Look at the Mexico. She's even slimmer than Colombia. You better get the fuck out of here.
No,
Yeah,
Mexico
no,
is
no.
not like that.
Nah, Mexico's in Africa.
Yo,
Colombia.
Carton Bags in the chat says show Somalia.
Hey, Somalia bitch is
Wait,
fine,
let me
man.
check.
I'm
Let
down
me
with the
check
Somalia
UK.
hoe.
Yeah, what's wrong with Somalia?
I'm down with Somalia. And
got some bad chicks.
Somalia's pretty. They got pretty girls there.
Yeah, and nice.
No, just not. Hey, Ilhan Omar is fine. She just need to get knocked upside the head.
Why don't you? Yeah,
Jessica,
sure. Hey, what happened to the
can you
UK?
show-
You embarrassed of the UK, Tuna?
Okay, look, here's the UK. Oh, hang on, let me, because I need to share it again.
And then
No,
after that,
Aaron,
show DR
there's
after that.
propaganda about all countries. There's a lot of that going on
Exactly.
in the U.S.
Can
But
you show
I
Dominican
mean,
Republic after that?
I did a video just to
I
rush
know,
to show the feet. I did a whole stream of our feet.
Here's UK. Oh, it's not.
No, there's the one picture of the same
the middle.
the shitty shape.
I know.
yeah, that's not that hot.
You guys see it?
That's
Yeah,
a
let's see it.
shitty shape. Not,
China look
Look
like a
at
goddamn
Spain. Look
dog.
at Spain.
It's a bit straight
China,
up.
it is not China ideal. I mean,
Look
that's
at Spain.
China common, but that's not China ideal.
What is
know
China
what?
ideal?
Look at the huge bitch for Spain. You better get the entire fuck out of here, man.
Ideal.
Damn.
Man, this website is trying to condition men to
Yeah.
like these fat
Game
chicks.
changer.
I'll be real with you though. That UK one is
GC.
pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. It
GC, what is
Probably
China's
like the average body shape.
It
What's-
is.
what's
No,
China's
I see
ideal?
a lot of UK women with that sort of shape.
Okay, what age?
Chinese
Okay, now
men
what
do
age?
for,
Hold on, what
for
age?
American women, but even Chinese women aren't shaped like that. That's like she seems tall and slim as well. Like I don't
I
even
used to
see that height.
They didn't
I see
age-
Chinese girls, they usually be skinny and all that other stuff. They seem to
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but she's tall. She's tall as well. Like,
Tuna.
The
What
Chinese
age?
girl?
At what
no,
age?
the one on the picture. Yeah.
You've got to remember
Tuna.
that
Nah, she looks
the
short.
slimmer you are, the taller you look. She didn't look tall to
She
me.
doesn't look tall, she looks short.
No, she's
Nah.
the same size as the pictures next to her.
Yeah,
I'm
at
sorry.
what-
That's
what
because they
age?
had to frame them the same height though.
At what age are they saying this is what they prefer? At what age?
We're talking
That's
for
That's a good question.
Age, man.
between
What?
the 18s of 18 to
No
25.
age.
I
Probably
can't
like
hear. I can't hear. Nah, man, I can't hear Tuna. What?
yeah. There's no age to it. Probably just like a.
So it might be like a 50-year-old bitch then, right?
Nah,
Nah, you can't do that. You're gonna have to go for the women that's probably youthful and that from late teens to
You're not
probably in
listening
their
to what I'm
20s.
saying. You're not listening to what I'm asking. I'm asking her because she says she read this and she pulled this up and she says this is the ideal look for the people in that country. So
I
my
didn't-
question is, at what age?
Much I just skimmed across it because to me it didn't seem 100% accurate. So I looked at that and I said Colombia, no.
Yeah, that looked like bullshit.
Yeah, I
I mean,
didn't. That's why I actually showed it. 'Cause when I
That's
saw
feminism bullshit right there, where the big bitches are supposed to be ideal and the
Yeah,
skinny-
exactly.
They
One
throw
time
some
for the
candy
big
on
girl. One time for the big girl.
No, fuck that. Okay, fuck that.
Hey, game changer, bro. I think you done brought the manosphere together, bro. You done solved the manosphere's problem.
What's that?
Hey, fine. Hey, we come together, get rid of these fat hoes.
Melody,
No, I mean, according to one of the founders of the ministry, it don't matter. Like, it don't matter because the men are the showpiece.
Yeah,
And the women are the
exactly.
ones doing
So
the show.
don't worry about the. Basically, don't worry about the hoes. Let them be fat and fucking ugly. Worry about your style and swag, right?
Exactly.
Have your swag.
That's what's going to show. Like when her company is having a dinner party, she's showing you off. Take a look at my boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like yeah.
And then at the company of your dinner party, then your company party, then there's like, hey, You know, I was
Hey,
gonna have ugly bitch because I'm the fine one.
wait, Mark. I'm gonna stop you right there. If you're a black man and you have a company, you're a party, then you're lame.
Hey, Game Changer, let me speak on this real quick. When I was in 470th and Mine, San Antonio, we were together with Army South. Army South composed of all the white guys that went to Columbia. Well, everybody went to Columbia. Every single white guy that went to Columbia divorced their wife and married a Colombian chick, and they brought them back. Man, when they had the ball, man, all the freaking American wives look sick because all these Colombian wives look like supermodels. I don't care what age they were. And man, these American wives all look like hot garbage. Man, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
No, take the woman that Marco's got his waist around. Like, if she was from where I'm from or in America, she'd probably have all 1 million type followers on Instagram or whatever. She'd be like, she'd be held up like some Grace, but no disrespect to Marco, he's got his arm around her. There's probably about 8 women that he knows that look just like her, if not better, where he's from. The standards
More. You no,
exactly.
that is a disrespect. 8? What the fuck is wrong with you?
And see, that's what I don't get. And that's what I don't get. My point.
Hundreds of thousands. Or it's a city of hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, I don't get this argument. And brothers going down to Sasua. No disrespect, Melody, but my girl's Dominican too. But if I'm these dudes arguing, why not just do what Marco does? Everybody sees Marco's work. Why not just go do it? I mean, seriously, if I wasn't with my girl, I would be going to
It's not Columbia. No, you white boy. See, it's not black. All right, that's white people shit. Having beautiful women and having models and getting praise for it, that's white people shit. In the black community, you get praised for how good the man looks.
Game changer. I'm sorry.
Let me take my coon ass up out of here. Then.
white then.
But hold on, game changer. I'm sorry, I have to correct you. Given that we're on the panel with Mr. RBR, I'm Chinese, as he says.
So you like that skinny chick in the thing?
Hey, Marco, we're gonna start a show, the Chinaman and the Coon.
Yeah.
Oh man,
the tune.
I don't care what anyone says. Ain't nobody turning down that woman that you got your arm around. Ain't no one. There's no logical man. No.
You haven't seen the speech, have you?
What about in your country? What country are you from?
Who?
Are you originally African or are you?
I think it's in London, right?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm from Britain, but obviously my folks are Jamaican, so they were from Jamaica, but I was born in Britain.
Okay. So in Jamaica, that type of beauty is uncommon.
It's no. It's rare to find a woman. It's rare. Like,
here's the thing. Same here. My mom's Jamaican, but I'm American. And straight up, my mother told me at 16 years of age, "Don't you dare bring no Jamaican woman home."
Wow.
Really? I'm picturing like Belly when I think of Jamaican, because I don't, I'm on the West Coast. We don't have many.
I didn't get that. I got don't bring a white woman home. That's what I
got. And I met some fine ass Jamaican chicks, but man, it was just like my mom, crazy as fuck.
I see it all the time in Brooklyn, so I already know what the deal is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm from the West, so you saying that there's a stereotype for them, like over aggressive,
crazy and wild. Like my mom knew what she was talking about because they like my mom.
They're not that though, right?
Nah, I mean, well, not then.
Nah, it's just that they're I can say, well, I'm not Jamaican, but I could just say that usually I hear it as I'm a so-called African American. So when I hear about Jamaican women, they say that they're crazy, they're wild, and they be doing some off the wall shit. They'll stab you and all this other stuff. So I hear that.
Damn.
I hear that about Dominican girls.
Dominican girls it's crazy too. They're getting popping.
Melody's crazy. Melody,
they're more desired.
She's half crazy.
Yeah. Melody, are you
half crazy?
Are you stabbing? How many guys have you stabbed, Melody?
I'm not violent.
I don't believe that.
So basically, what y'all describing is like West Oakland bitches, like walking around with razor blades under their tongues and shit. Like,
you know what I'm saying about the shank niggas?
Yeah, exactly. Like, so damn, that's fucked.
So you thinking about women like Cardi B when you think of Dominican women?
She's straight Bronx. So I already know how Cardi B is like. I can say that for myself. She's straight crazy.
She's not straight Dominican though, is she? She's like Dominican, but like she's a black woman.
She's Dominican and black.
She's typical Dominican.
She's just a black woman with beige skin. That's all.
She's a typical Bronx Dominican chick.
Yeah, Dominican chicks from the Heights are different than Dominican chicks from the Bronx. It's a big difference.
No, it's not.
No, I mean from the Heights. Hell yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I lived in the Heights,
Bro,
man.
what are you talking about? I'm from Manhattan, my G. I know exactly what you're talking about. Dominican chicks from the Heights and the Bronx ain't no different to me, bro.
My girl from the Heights, man. I live with her every
Alright, so you explain. You explain. How they different? Alright, how they different? How they different? Tell me.
Bro, I'm telling you.
The ones from the Heights are more feminine than the ones from the Bronx.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. It's more family structure. It's wild as fuck out in the Bronx, man.
All right, I'll retreat my statement because I do see where you're coming from.
Got rats and shit.
Hey, let me ask the fellas. Do y'all get turned on when you hear two bitches arguing in Spanish, and you don't know what it's about, but that shit just turns you on?
Nah.
I don't care.
Okay, I'm the only one. Fuck it.
I speak Spanish. If it's some
That was
German
like a
shit,
typical 90s fetish. That I used to always hear it. Oh, I love it when a woman speaks Spanish when she's getting angry and flustered. It's like
You're mad at me. I don't want to get yelled at by a bitch.
I don't want to be yelled at in Spanish.
No, I'm not talking about yelling at you. No, I'm talking about yelling at each other. I'm saying when you see a Spanish argument of two chicks with each other.
I like watching women argue in general. It's fun.
So you're telling me,
I think you gotta go.
You're telling me that you go to World Star Hip Hop and you see those chicks arguing,
because they messy with the shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's whack as fuck. I don't want to be seeing no goddamn woman fighting and shit. It's boring. But when they argue, I'm just gonna sit back and just watch because it's funny.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
I'm a
lie.
cynical dude.
My inner racist comes out because I love seeing white women fight and shit.
I don't. I like to see. I'd like to see women kiss.
When did they fight and there weren't any pillows and oil? Like, I don't
help me out with this conversation. What he's talking about?
I always wanted to have like a mud fight.
Yeah, no, that's be like oil.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Melody, Sister George is my favorite on Instagram. Stop trying to change that.
Wait, what?
What is it with you and
Sister George is my favorite on Instagram. Stop trying to change that. All right?
Oh.
Do they even do that in America? Do they even do that? Because I hear about it, but it's always like some back in the day shit. Do they even do that? Like have female mud wrestling?
Mud fight. I don't know, but it looks fun.
You gotta go to the right strip club, bro.
Yep.
No, I've been before. It's not my thing, but I don't even see it advertised like mud wrestling places, like mud pits.
Yeah, I don't really see that.
It's on the low, bro.
I seen it in the Philippines, but you could watch midgets box. Like you could watch all kind of shit there. For real.
He went to the donkey show in TJ.
I didn't watch the donkey show, but I watched midgets box. Like,
have you seen the bottle dance? Have you seen the bottle?
Oh. Yo, TJ, man, they got the squirt shows, man. That shit's insane.
It sounds like it smells bad.
Wait. No,
it seems like it smells really bad, and I don't want to fuck with it. It seems like it smells really bad.
I just think with the food.
Yeah, don't stand near the stage. Don't stand near the stage, yo.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm cool. I would rather even not be in the smell of that.
You can keep all that. I don't want to.
Hey, Trey.
What up, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Melody. What's saying mine?
I was saying, did you ever see the fight where the women like dip their body in paint and fight naked?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Might have seen that once. Yeah.
That looks fun. That looks
damn
fun
you,
too.
Melody. God damn you, Melody.
Melody, no. Listen. In Melody's channel, she wants to do all that. The problem is that she doesn't have like a partner to do that with. She doesn't have like a sidekick. That's the problem because Melody be down to do all that shit, but there's no other young hole out there that would dare to do this. And then
Jessica be all prude and shit.
Well, the tuna's on the other side of the pond. So.
Yeah, tuna.
Listen, my goods are valuable, right? And they are not available for everybody to see willy nilly.
Yeah, she's on the other side, so don't count. So, but I'm sure you. Okay, which one do you want to do, to Stammen?
No, the mud fight actually seems like fun though. I don't see the point of naked paint wrestling.
No, we're talking about mud, like mud. What?
No, the mud one actually seems fun.
Is good. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I get you a hole, you'll do it, Salmon?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no! When you say more,
Amazing.
it keeps replaying in my head. With the, do you everybody remember? Does anybody? I don't know. I might be showing my age here. Timberland with that white guy called Bubba Sparks and the song called Ugly. When I think of when I think of mod, I just think of those rednecks.
I seen it in like old movies, like John Candy type movies.
I just can't fit with it.
But I don't even know
It
if
has
it's
to be
gonna
like,
do it.
like wet mud. That's almost
And
like
it's inside. It's
soft
inside,
one.
Madman. It's not outside. Like they out in the backyard. And
Hey,
they have
in a fucking farm.
Hey, Madman, a redneck girl will blow your mind, bro.
No, Madman is like thinking.
I ain't touching
Well, I
that.
think he's thinking like they do it after a tractor pull, like outside. You know, like I'm trying to get in your mind. Like they just like dig up a baseball field. On
I just think of that music video, and that's all that's going through my head. And I'm thinking,
I think you want more organized.
Yeah, no, you thinking redneck shit. I know what you're doing, but I mean, and it is them that like it.
They're pigs and that just died trying to. I thought,
pigs and that.
Oh,
I don't
Jessica, they put me and you to fight, to box.
I'm with that.
Some mad fetishes.
You can't fight an avatar. You can't fight an avatar.
No, because we were talking about like fights, like everybody in the manosphere fight each other, and who would you pick?
Yeah.
And they said you fight.
Yeah, who you got,
or
Trey?
you fight Janae.
Who y'all putting your money on?
I reckon Jessica will take you. Your voice sounds too soft.
I don't know, but melodies from like the hood sound like.
I'm not really from the hood, but I'm from Jersey.
Melody's voice sums up and making.
Okay, Madman. Hey, Madman. Madman, who you fight?
I am
Who
from
would I
Jersey,
fight?
but I'm from the
Yeah,
suburbs.
I take on the big man.
rough.
I don't know. I'm 6'2", so you'd have to put me on somebody who's 6'2" and taller or taller.
Hey, Trey, who you got?
You take on which one?
All right, so you punked out. Are you punked out? All right, Madman. How about
Hey,
you?
No,
Trey,
I ain't punk out. I just don't know who.
Hey,
You
Trey,
didn't say nobody. I mean,
My arch nemesis, man. You know my arch nemesis is Nagone.
I don't know.
And Nagone wants to kill me.
Not many people have shown themselves up there. So
I don't care about you know who I gotta take on. You know who I did, Trey?
D-Darrell?
The rapist. Yeah, the rapist. I gotta take on the rapist.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I don't think I'm trying to think who would you pair your girl who did the handstand with. Who would you put her against? And I don't think anybody would be able to get at her.
Oh, she's strong, man.
No, I'm not fighting her.
She's strong. She will have to fight.
Hey, Melody, you against what's her name? What's that girl from Cuda Channel?
Melody?
Who? Mella.
Yeah, Mella.
That's like fighting my mom. Like, what
Grandma.
Oh damn! Whoa, mom.
Grandma.
like,
Old people off limits.
She just she just takes the walker away and then she falls.
Hey, Jessica, Janae do got moves. She do know how to dance.
Janae does seem like. Listen, I'm flexible enough, so I can dodge and do all of everything.
Oh really?
I can do.
Uh-oh.
But,
Trey with a hard on, man.
Yeah, I'm like hands, like knees, like behind the neck type flexible there, Jessica.
I can do that because I said it before. Like
when you were fat.
I'm hypermobile. Even when I was fat, I could still put my leg behind my head and I can still do the splits. I can still do.
It just made her sound like when she did it when she was fat.
I've still always been able to do it. Just never had to try. I can do it.
Tell you, Jessica, you're missing out on that OnlyFans. You're missing out.
Hey, am I listening to? You know what I'm hearing?
you don't need sound effects.
Flick the cleaners.
And I'm getting my
No,
every time you mention the cleaners.
Janae seems like she would bite and stuff. You know, like the kind of girl that would bite you. That seems like Janae.
Hey, who you talking about? Solo's girl?
Yeah. She
Oh.
That'd be a good fight.
Hey, which one's Janae?
Janae?
Which one's Janae? Which one's the holes?
The one that won't shut up. That just stays yapping.
Okay. The light skin one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Do you guys think I can take Brandy?
Oh,
Brandy. Okay.
Brandy seems vicious as
She's
well.
old and she's big. She's old and she's big.
Janae looks like a biter. I think they're like the same age. I think Janae looks like a biter, but Brandy looks like she'll try and
She's
scratch
big
her
and
face.
fat, but she's
So I'd
fat.
stay away from her.
Yeah, she's huge. If
like
she,
all
if
women
she
are
gets you in a headlock, you're done.
Aren't
Like-
all women like? Like,
They'll
just
scratch.
do whatever they can. Like, because there's no rules with women. Like,
That's it. Scratching is worse than slapping. I'd rather get slapped than scratched. That's why I say if I ever get into a fight, I'm gonna scratch her.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, women don't have rules. So shit that we don't even think to do. I never thought of scratching a nigga. Like, to be perfectly
You know
honest.
why I
You ever
think
thought of biting somebody?
Because
I don't think of that shit. I don't think of shit like that.
No
you know?
biting.
A
Well,
slap.
I did think of biting when I was a kid, and they say what to do with a stranger. Like if he comes up from behind and covers your mouth. Like that's when I was thinking of biting. But like in a regular fight from another boy or man, nah.
Nah, Sister George too big too. She's too big. No, gotta get lower.
Sister
lower.
George will whip my ass.
She's too big. She's too big at a lower class. Lower
Nah,
class.
I want Sister George. The mixed fight.
Lower weight class. Lower weight class.
I'm
Now, see, what
5'2".
about that
Oh.
hooker, the Didi hooker?
Who's Didi?
Remember that celebrity hook in the purple dot?
Oh, Deity.
Oh God.
Daisy,
Oh, yeah.
Daisy sounds like she would F someone up.
No, we don't know. She
You
might be
know,
young.
she's
Yeah.
right there.
I
happened to
woke up
Daisy?
one. She comes around and then she goes. Because like
Oh,
she was on Mr. Fantastics before, then I didn't see her for months.
Well, no, you know who you got to take on? Tuna?
Who?
The hooker Gales.
No, she's too
Oh.
big. Listen, if everyone else gets to fight in their weight class, I'm fighting in mine. I don't think
Oh, that's
anyone-
right. She was huge. She was huge. My
Hey
bad.
Jessica, man, you can take on what's her name? You can take on a tag team match.
Tag
Hey,
team back
hey,
again.
Jessica and Game Changer versus Angry Man and Crimson.
Oh no.
There you go. There you go.
Hilarious. Fit versus fat.
Will
That's a
whoop
good
your
one.
ass, Jessica.
That's a
Crimson
good.
is way out of my weight range.
Yeah, she's way too big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that like when if she takes off that fucking the bedding? Is she still big?
I think she looks like she's.
Doesn't
she's
she have like
big
a duvet on,
girl.
or like a comforter?
She looks like she's chunky under there. She's not huge, but I think she's got a bit of weight to her.
She takes off.
just gotta have that confidence, Jessica.
Nah, Jessica and Cynthia G. That'd be a good one.
Nah, she's too big. She's big.
Nah, because what they
Cynthia G and Mr. Cynthia G versus Fantastic.
I honestly think I'm the only one in Jessica's range.
Oh, you gotta fight. She'll calling you out, Jessica. No, you guys do a mud wrestling.
She might still be like 20 pounds heavier than me. I'm
guys
not doing it.
No,
Hey
you guys
Jessica,
do
that'll be your
mud
cam
wrestling.
up. That'll be your cam debut.
No,
You just insinuate that she's fat. Fat, Jessica?
no.
No. Melody's not fat, but she's got like nearly 20 pounds on me, but she's like thighs and ass, But she's still bigger than me, but she's not fat.
No.
So you saying she just sit on you, right, and like end it, right?
No, but that's the worst one when you see the fights and they just sit on you. My big sister used to sit on me. I used to hate it
Really?
because I couldn't get up. Yeah.
But that's what we'll do. Listen, okay, so what we'll do with you, it'll be an oil fight, an oil wrestling fight. That way she'll be slippery. She can get a hold of you and sit on you.
Yeah, you guys would enjoy that one, wouldn't you?
Depends. It depends. Because if you're an ugly ass bitch, no, I wouldn't.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, true. That's your cam debut, Jessica.
Melody would probably be the only one because I feel like we'd be on more even levels. I feel like all the other ones would probably bite, punch, pull my hair. I don't know. I feel like me and Melody, when you see girls just slap their hands against each other?
Man, that be. Hey, next day. Hey, we do it on GC channel. Next day, Game Changer got 100,000 subs and shit.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but we don't know because but listen. But if the tuna's fucking uglier than shit, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, you gotta match the avatar. You right. Gotta match the
'cause if she
avatar.
shows up and she's hell no, this bitch man. I got
I
something to do.
look like Quasimodo in real life.
Yeah, you
No,
know.
who do I look like? Oh,
She
I look
walks.
like Susan Boyle.
She walks. That's her walking.
I think
thought that
women
was the
fight.
cutest
Don't
sound.
you think the way women fight just looks disgusting? Like
Depends.
when they throw their hands, the fists are not clenched like that. The full hands are like fingers are extended,
Okay, listen to me,
Overhand.
man.
Hey, hold on. You're talking about
Man.
street
Terrible.
fight MMA.
Man, hold on, man. If you're looking at their hands and the fingers, you're looking at
doing
the
it
wrong
all
No, they
spot.
go into
You're
put the,
supposed to
the
look at the
first
titties
instinct.
in the ass. Nah,
The
titties
first
in the
in,
ass, man. If
I'm
they're
just
fine.
talking. Their first instinct is to pull hair and shit, and it just
Titties
looks
in,
horrible.
titties in
You
the ass.
know
Look
what?
at that. Don't look
Until
at the
you have
fingers, man.
hair, right? You never underestimate the effectiveness of pulling hair.
Oh
That
yeah, that
thing
shit
will have
hurts.
your
That
whole
shit hurts.
body
Yep.
under control, and it does
Yep.
hurt.
Yeah, they'll
Exactly.
drag chicks to
Just
the ground
women.
when they pull
Hey,
that
fellas,
hair.
y'all ever
Can
try
you
to
guys
break
hear
up
me?
a fight? Y'all ever try to break up a fight and the chick got that other chick's hair and they won't let the shit
They
go?
won't let it go.
Yep.
Try to
Have
do
you
it.
ever,
It's easier to break up fights with dudes because that's a clinch. They will not let that shit go regardless. You could stop them from punching and shit like that, and you could like put yourself in between them.
but it always starts like that though. Have you ever seen a fight where a woman's actually ready? She's about to post up with someone, and you just see like a right uppercut. You never see it, or
Do you know
just
why
some
though?
sort of
'Cause
technique. It's
the
always
hair pull is
that
more
weird
effective.
shit.
The hair pull's more effective. You can listen. You get somebody's head. You
Just
control
looks
their head.
horrible.
You control their whole body.
The second that I see the hair grab, I'm just like,
They can throw. They usually
I
throw
ain't
them
trying
to
to
the
watch
ground when
that.
that hair come in. When they have
Yeah.
to grab that hair, they go straight
The
to the
only
ground.
time a woman might have a benefit is if she's got like a wig or a weave, and then it just gets pulled off, and then there's
That
nothing to
shit is
grab onto.
disgusting.
I was
It's
gonna
disgusting.
say, don't fight a bald-headed bitch. Oh my god,
Oh yeah, because then you've
that's a
got no
wrap.
hair to pull. Yeah,
Wakanda
You have
forever.
no hair to pull.
Exactly.
she's just gonna
Yeah.
pull your hair and drag you everywhere.
The first woman I
And it's
see,
like,
the first woman that I see that gives a jab punch, I'll be clapping. Like, wait.
oh
Yes,
no,
that's the
we
thing,
don't
man.
fight
Women-
for women
Here
upset
we
like
have
that.
women.
Hold on,
We
hey,
have women
man, you
stuff
do
here.
obviously you don't like looking at women. Those are men you just spoke of.
No,
Right,
I'm
you
just
need
saying I
more
don't like
than
women
what
fighting
Foreman
because I think like
said.
women fighting is just fucking
Because
ugly.
they're not men. They're not gonna fight like
Yeah.
men.
Hey,
They're
women
not
will
men.
like. Hey, they clothes will be they'll be half naked, titties swinging everywhere, and they'll still be grabbing hair.
And
Yeah,
that's
you
all
you,
that matters.
you want to
If you
watch
go and
men.
fight properly.
That would be like the highlight of the month for junior high.
That's
If
my
a
whole
titty was
point. Just don't fight with ladies. Don't fight. Fuck it.
Hey, let them fight, man. Let them fight.
Yeah,
Because
they
when they
are.
fight, the
I've
shirt
never had
comes
to
off.
fight
We
before.
get to see titties. That's what used to happen in junior high and high school.
Jessica,
And yeah, that's what I said. That was the highlight of
can you hear me?
Man, man,
I was
stripping,
saying,
man. Man, never saw fights.
have you ever had like a pillow fight, Jessica?
Yeah,
Damn
I've had
you, Melody. Man, I'm
I-
out of here.
I love pillow fights.
sometimes
that
even
regular
pillows can hurt though.
fantasy thing.
Yeah, it hurts. It can really hurt.
Yeah, pillows can hurt.
Yeah. What is that?
They don't hurt. It just sounds like with me, you just like smash your nose in and make you sneeze a little bit. But not
Keep talking, Melody. Keep talking.
Hey, hold up, don't stop. Wait, Mel. I gotta pull over this truck stop and grab something out of my bag, then start.
Hold on.
God.
Go ahead.
No.
Start again.
What the?
Now, you want to have another off? Don't do it. You're getting okay, Tuna, but you're not that good.
Am I getting better?
Do it. 3 seconds. Let's see.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
How about you? How about you?
That's Marco's sex
Are you
sound.
moaning in British?
No, I'm emulating Marco's sex sound.
Yes, man. It's supposed to go. Supposed to go like that. Hey, Simon, how's yours? How's yours, Simon?
I don't want to do it right now. My dad is here. So.
Wait a minute. You've been talking about mud wrestling, all wrestling, and dicks and all that. My dad's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want him to hear me.
Whatever.
Melody, are you young? It's
I'm
the voice is throwing me off. Like, go on. How old are you?
My voice is throwing you off.
No, you sound really young.
No, I'm not that young. I'm a millennial.
Okay.
How old are you, madman?
Simon, I'll tell you this right now.
Yeah.
I'm 32.
God damn it, yo. Damn it, Melody. I gotta go to the back chat and hear my phone gonna die. And I gotta, it's my excuse.
Yeah.
Now my phone gonna die. Hey, but Marco, I gotta hit you up later, man.
Listo,
I need
mijo.
that synthesizer mixer thing you got. I need one.
Oh,
But
yeah,
hey,
it's
Pete,
cool, right?
hey, I appreciate it, Game Changer. I'm out, everybody.
All
All
right,
right,
man.
man. Take care, bro.
Peace.
Ciao, hermano. Ciao. Hey, Salmon, I might as well tell you now, okay, before you find out through other channels, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We had a imitation of your voice.
No.
We were imitating your voice, yeah.
Who
We
was
all
doing
did
it?
the melody.
Oh, we all did. We all did the melody. We all did.
Wait, pull it up. I want to hear it.
Well, it was on Nick. I think that got taken down when we're doing
Yeah,
it.
it got pulled actually.
It got taken down, but we were all doing it because we were stream bombing GC.
That's
you
why I
were-
came in to troll earlier, GC.
Yeah.
I came in to
Let
troll.
me hear it.
No, we can't. No, it's gone. They
Yeah,
took
they
the
stream bombed you.
No, I
down.
want to hear you guys
you're
do
talking
it. I
about.
want to hear you
You're
guys
talking
do
about
it.
because I got your Cash App. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, we were stream bombing you, and we were having fun with it,
Mhm.
and that's when the tuna came in, and she did the troll,
Uh-huh.
but when Melody was talking, we were all imitating her voice.
Let me hear you do it.
Let me see. Okay.
Hey, GC. GC, oh my gosh, did my cam turn on? Oh my gosh, you see me? Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna be back.
I'm surprised, like nobody's come to you, or
sound
maybe
like
they have.
me.
I've like tried to get you to do one of those sex hotline shit.
Did you see that?
You can tell them guys out there that get
Oh my
turned
God,
on by all that baby talk and stuff. No
I was
disrespect.
naked again.
Oh yeah, I've been told that. That's why I used to be on the chat line. They used to be like, "Oh, who's that?"
Did you see my nipples?
Oh, you actually did it, yeah. The chat lines thing. You
I
actually
used to
did
be on
do
the
it.
chat line. Yeah.
Do chat lines, do they
Makes
still
sense.
exist? Like those phone up call lines? Do they
Yeah.
still have those?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
We
gonna
still
be my
have them.
first.
We
That's
got
gonna
we
be my
got
first
dibs.
stream.
Yeah,
My first
Melly and I
stream.
were
We're
gonna
gonna.
do that on her. Yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah, we're
you're?
gonna
Oh,
call
okay, I
the
thought you were
chat
gonna do
line.
a prank call line. You're gonna call like a chat
No,
line.
I'm gonna do a prank call separately on my show, but for Melody's show, I'm gonna help her walk her through the telephone date line, and we'll hear it live.
So, Melody, what are you gonna do on your one?
I don't even know. I guess
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna.
still thinking of it.
Yeah,
So
but I
wait,
want
you're
you
gonna
to
call
come
in
on
like
too.
those. I'll come for sure. You're gonna
Yeah.
call in like those like what the
Wait.
horny
You're what? You're what?
You guys are perverts.
No, I mean because they want to hear that on the chat line. So
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be moaning and everything. You're gonna be like, "What the hell?" It's gonna be fun.
So wait, is it gonna be a girl or a guy who answers the phone?
What do you want me to do? A girl or a guy?
I don't know. It's
Up
up
to
to
you.
you. It's up to you. I don't know.
Okay, so I'll do a
Or
guy
maybe
first.
you could do both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do a guy, then I'll do a girl, then you'll do it, and then we'll have fun from there. I'm looking forward to it though.
That should be fun.
Yeah. And then we're gonna crank call on GC's page. I mean channel, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a crank call Starbucks. I gotta I keep putting that off. But
Can we do it tomorrow?
tomorrow I have a rebuttal, even though that's what this is. Tomorrow I have, because this is going down, so I have an official rebuttal to Angry Man shit tomorrow at 5:55 PST.
Okay.
Okay, but so I'm gonna do that. But
Leslie,
yeah, we'll find.
Yes.
Is your first live tomorrow?
Kind of do.
No,
I think you're borging.
Peace, panel. I'm about to be out.
Okay, bye.
Somebody cut off, or maybe that was me.
I think you borged out a bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, I missed what was said then. My bad.
No, GC is gonna let me know.
I'm out of the shower, GC. Did you see me? Gonna do it again?
I don't sound like that. So I'm gonna do my first.
Did you guys see me on cam? No? Okay, let me do it again. Hang on.
No, I didn't do that on purpose. No, I
But
was
wait, are you
saying-
going live tomorrow?
No, GC's gonna let me know when I'm going live.
Or what, you're both going to do it on the same day?
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
on
my
her
co-host
channel.
that day.
Yeah, I'm a co-host for her.
Okay.
Because you remember what it's like being new.
Yeah, tell us, man.
We're
We'll
gonna
come
do
out. We'll come out.
Yeah.
We're going to do like a third shift, yeah?
Well, remember when the
we
first.
can do a third shift.
Remember in Tuna's first one, we were all there. Remember Tuna, the first one?
Yeah, everyone came over from Kudas.
We were all
Good
there. The
old
first one.
days.
And then you can do
Oh,
a
yeah, I'll
decent.
definitely be there.
I'll be there too. And maybe you can do a decent karaoke.
Oh yeah,
Oh
we-
yeah.
that's the thing. It's going to be so fun.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
gotta do it. You gotta do it right. You gotta do like the music and all that. The sound. It's gotta sound good and everything.
Yeah, but we have to take it down when we're done.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
'Cause
I don't
it's
want
not
nobody to
like
remember
these
that.
ones, you're not going to get you can't get monetized or anything anyway from it, so it doesn't really matter if you take it down.
Well, it hurts you when you try to get it because like once you get that 1,000, those 1,000 people, they look back at your history before they determine. Because I got rejected twice before.
Well, can she do it? Can't you
take
find the?
videos down?
Hold on, I
I've
got a question.
taken plenty of videos down. I still got monetized.
Well, your videos were a lot cleaner than mine.
No, but if she does like karaoke, that's
Create a
fine.
dummy channel. Just create.
Okay, so
channel and do it.
before on my other channel, like what I do on this channel is I do a music intro where I just play something that's fitting to the topic, and I think that's what got me. Like I don't know exactly what got me, but
Well,
just
we gotta find out. But okay, what if you do?
Because I had music play in my ones, and they said I can't monetize it, but it never affected me in any way.
No, after you got monetized. All I'm saying is I got
No,
rejected.
before I got monetized. This was before. But the only thing is, when I went back to all my old videos and thought, okay, let me just monetize all of them, it told me I can't monetize it because it's got music in it. But I never got penalized or anything for it. They said it's fine.
There
You
you
just
go.
can't get monetized for it.
I was
But then
held
that's
back.
not going to affect her because she's not
Was
monetized.
there a way? Is there a way that you can actually play the like the actual karaoke instrumental?
Yeah, you can. You can just get
Yeah.
the
They're
karaoke
harder to
version.
find. Yeah. They're hard
That
to
way,
find. You can.
if you don't want to risk it, and if the tuna says it's fine, if you take it down, but if you want to just not risk it, why don't you just use the karaoke?
Yeah, just don't have the lyrics, just the beat.
Well, you still get dinged for that because y'all know when I do the light skinned song, not the first one, but the other one where I take from
Shy.
Yeah, where I take from Shy, I get dinged for that. And
Yeah,
that's just
I don't think it doesn't affect like that because I've done it a
I
few
got it.
times
Hey,
and
Tuna.
it never affected me.
Hey, Tuna, I got something for you. Hold on. Yeah, but I mean, well, so how you gonna do it then? How you want to do it?
Do what?
I mean, I'm talking to the Sam. How's she gonna do it?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like it's up to GC. I'm gonna let him be my
Here you go,
manager.
Tuna.
it's better. I'll ask Zone because he's my manager. But I mean, it's probably better to ask Kuda how does his karaoke things affect him.
Okay, I'll ask him.
Are you ready? You ready, Tuna?
Them down afterwards.
Tuna, here you go. Tuna.
Okay.
Oh, he takes all of them down after.
Yeah, he just takes it down.
There you go. Go ahead, get your.
What's that? Oh.
Oh, we're gonna do karaoke right now.
Girl, you know, we belong together.
It's too late now. It's like 2:30 in the
I don't have
morning.
no time for you to be playing games in my heart like this.
I was gonna do the deep
You
dive.
be mine forever, baby. You just see. Here you go.
We belong together.
I don't even know the words.
Me neither.
I just know that the way it goes.
Play with my heart.
Why do you
Play with my Stay with
Forever.
me forever.
Okay, you know it in it. All right, go on.
I don't really know it.
I'm gonna look up the lyrics. Hold on.
Wait,
Yeah,
let me
How could you love me
Okay,
and
go to the
leave
beginning.
yet never say
Holding you tight. Anytime I try, I just break down and cry. Pain in my heart, I'd rather be dead.
Spinning around and around.
And around.
Oh, we come to the end of the road,
But I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me. I belong to you.
Although we've come to the end of the road,
Till I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me.
I belong to
I got the lyrics up right now.
Girl,
Girl,
I know you
know
really,
you
love,
really
really love
love
me.
me.
you
You just
Don't
don't
realize
realize.
you've never
never
been
been
there
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 before.
before, it's
Only
only your
your
first
first
time.
oh, that sounds pedo with that part.
Maybe I'll
time.
give you.
I don't know that part. Hold on.
Maybe I'll forgive you.
Maybe you try.
You'll try.
We should
We
be
You
should be
should be
happy
happy
together
together
forever.
forever.
You and
You and I.
forever. Will you love me
Like
again
you
like
love
you loved
me
me
before.
before?
Before
This
this
time
time,
I
I
want you
want
to
you
love
to
me
love me
much
more.
more. This time instead,
Instead,
just
just
come
come
to
to
my
my
bed.
bed
And
and
baby,
baby,
just
just
don't
don't
let
let
me
me
Although we go
I love that
to
quiet
the
bit.
end of the road,
Still I
can't
can't
let
let go.
go.
It's unnatural.
It's unnatural. You belong to me.
I
I belong to
belong to
you.
you.
Come to
To
the
the
end
end
of
of the
the road.
road, till I
Till I
can't let go.
go. It's
It's
unnatural.
unnatural.
You
You
belong to me. I
I
belong to
belong to
you.
you.
Come.
girl.
I'm
Oh.
here for you all those times
All
at
those
night.
times you remember you ran over with that
You
other fella.
disrespect me and you just ran with
Ran up
that
with
other
that
fella.
other fella. Baby, I knew.
Tell me about it.
I
After
just
3
didn't
drinks.
care.
You don't
You just don't
understand.
understand how much I love you, do you?
I'm
I'm
here
here
for
for
you.
you. I'm not out to
Not
go
out to
out
go out and
and then
cheat on
cheat
you
all
all
night,
night.
just like you did, baby. But that's all right.
That's all right.
Hey, I love you
Hey, I love
anyway.
you.
I'm still
We're
gonna be
still
here
gonna be
till
here
the
for you.
dying day,
My
baby.
God.
Right
Right
now,
now,
I'm
I'm
just in
just
so
in
much
so much
pain,
pain,
baby.
baby.
Cause you
You
just
just
won't back
won't
to
come
me,
back
will
to
you?
me.
Just come
Just come
back to
back to
me.
me.
Yes, baby. My heart is lonely.
My heart hurts,
You're
baby.
lonely.
Don't let,
My heart,
Yeah,
baby. Yes,
I
don't
I
feel
feel
pain
let
too,
pain
baby.
too. Baby,
Please.
please.
This time instead, just come
my
to
bed
my bed.
and
And
baby,
baby,
just
just
don't
don't let me go.
Although we come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so
Bye,
natural.
Avia.
You belong to
Peace,
me.
RBR.
I
Peace, peace.
belong to
Hey,
you.
RBR, I wanna be in your next stream. Hold on.
Why don't you sing with us, Arbia?
Hey, stream. I wanna.
I'm a
Y'all
text him.
singing. I mean, y'all seen it. Y'all seen the viewers went down.
They're just hating. Don't watch that, GC.
They hating on us.
They're
Yeah.
jealous of how good our voice is.
Well, RBR leaving too. He's not
I'm
jealous.
out of here. Hey, RBR. Hey, when are you streaming again? I wanna be on your. I wanna see your next show, RBR.
Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow at 6:00 West Coast time, 6 a.m.
Big bad Los Angeles. All right.
Wait, so you guys can follow me.
Yeah, I'll do that. I really like what you did today, so definitely.
Oh wait, that's the time of my show, RBR. What's good?
Well, it's good. We could have dual shows. We could have simulcast going on.
You can stream by each other.
GC said, "What's good, Arbia? Like you want to fight? What's good?
Oh, that's
Ain't that time?"
Definitely check in. Well, I guess having the women on, I was skeptical at first, but having the sisters on, that got to keep the brothers around too.
Well, they're not really women. Like one has a cleanest. That is pretty much a mix between a penis and a clitoris. And then the other one, she's actually a man, right, Simon?
Yeah, I have moobs, right? Moobs, man boobs.
Well,
It's just the illusion that keeps them around. You're right, RBR.
Yeah.
That's great. No, it was good. It was good being with you guys. This was cool. I've been on
Yeah,
a long.
you were very pleasant tonight, Arbia.
Yeah, you're mad cool.
Why
Yes.
tonight? Like,
We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see which RBR we see tomorrow.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Good evening. Thank you once again. Thank you, everybody in the chat room. New World Order, I see you. All right. Peace out, guys.
Bye. Bye, RBR.
Okay, so
That was like a whole different RBR tonight.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
He
it
was
was
so
chill.
chilled out.
I still have his PayPal. I'm gonna donate to him because I donated to him once, so I'm gonna donate to him.
Aw.
Yeah, 'cause
Can
I
somebody
did it.
drop his?
I did it,
I'm
and then
sorry.
he started calling me, and then he started calling Chinese and shit.
Yeah, he said you're Asian.
Could
You're
somebody
white
drop
and you're
his
Asian.
link in the chat?
he'll drop it. RBR, if you hear us, drop your link.
If New World Order, he has it. If not,
But
we'll
it's
look it up.
Real Brother Radio. That's what RBR stands for. If you can't find it in the thing.
Okay. Cool.
All right, hold on.
Melody,
Yes,
I'm
Jesse.
subject to your demands.
Just like how in the white world, Angelina
I'll do
Jolie
anything, girl. You only need
just
ask.
without Brad Pitt.
Okay, I was going to say the next bit, but it was like, I'll make love to you like you want me to. I was like, okay, that one's a bit weird. I was reading
Yeah,
Boys
right?
to Men lyrics.
I love boys.
Black
Yo,
world,
relax. Let's go
the
slow.
men are the prize.
I ain't got nowhere to go.
In the black world, if you are a handsome black man
Oh,
who
thanks,
has
yeah.
money, swag, and
What's
style, you are the equivalent of a white female supermodel.
In the black world, if you are a handsome man with money, looks, and style, you are the equivalent to a white supermodel. I think he means female supermodel, but still. Why is he comparing black men to white women comfortably? Like, this is a good thing. Like, if you have these things, you get to live the life of a white super. What the fuck? Let's listen again.
Oh, do it again. Do it again.
Yeah.
Jay-Z isn't even really a classically handsome dude, but he is Jay-Z with or without Beyonce.
Can you pause it?
No, that's beard stroking.
Just like how in the white world, Angelina Jolie is Angelina Jolie with or without Brad Pitt.
Oh.
Jennifer Aniston is Jennifer Aniston with or without Brad Pitt.
Pain in my head, oh, I rather do.
The men are the prize.
Hold on. He's about to say it again. Y'all miss it.
Wait, but you know what? But he said, hold on. He said JC is not a classically handsome guy, but I think he's handsome anyway. Is that what that was going?
I don't know. I mean, I don't hear women talk highly of him, but that doesn't mean that he's ugly. That just means that he's like,
No, he's
I
ugly.
just go by what like my mom and my cousins and shit say. And my mom is really into that Idris Elba character, and my cousin, I think they said Michael B. Jordan was a handsome dude, and the other dude, Anthony Mackie. I think
Idris hot, Jay-Z not.
Okay, yeah. I mean, but they never took time out to clown Jay-Z. They just don't mention him in a positive way.
What's his name? What's the guy you just mentioned? The guy in it. The guy that speaks like, what's he called? You just mentioned his name. I forgot.
Idris.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Seal? What about Seal when he was with Heidi Klum and all those fine assholes he was with?
I never found him attractive.
Finances. With all them slices on his face, girls ain't finding him desirable. Let's keep it real.
I don't know, but yeah, they were with him. I mean, but there's not like they were chicks. Heidi Klum was not starving.
I love Seal as an artist, but his face looked like he'd been chewed up by a dog.
Yes,
like,
but Heidi Klum was not starving.
Yeah, he got some hot women.
Yeah, I don't think Seal is that bad. I think he's got the scar, but
I know that one.
I compare you to a kiss from a rose.
Okay, all right, I got it. I'll find Seal. I'll find Seal in this. Sorry, GC, you gotta take that down or what? You're
I
gonna
would
take this
actually
stream down?
I'd rather Seal than Jay-Z.
Soundtrack.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, let me play a part.
Oh, sorry, GC.
Sorry, we're messing it up.
Right?
God, dang. Yeah.
He's trying to get. He's like, you guys are just coming
He's trying to be all
fucking
serious.
All right, right quick. Here we go.
In the black world, if you are a handsome black man who has money, swag, and style, you are the equivalent of a white female supermodel.
Do you know, that one I actually get the point that he's trying to make, but to compare it to a woman is a bit off, but I get the point he's trying to make there.
As a positive, but furthermore, I mean, I think he means that you have the pick of the litter, but you have that no matter what man you are. Like, if you are a handsome white guy with style and money, you still get the pick of the litter. Like, that's not a uniquely black. That's not a uniquely black.
Universal, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty universal. So I don't really get where he's, you know. But maybe he has a follow up.
In the dating world, because everybody wants you.
Yeah, like everybody wants white guys who are the same, even Asian guys. So like that's, yeah.
I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling y'all that white guys and black women are two sides of the same coin.
Oh, what the hell?
But we never talk about the opposite side of that. Black men and white women are two sides of the same coin.
Oh God. Oh God. I think he really wants to be a white woman. I don't know what the fuck is this. Okay.
Because of the way our cultures are. A white supermodel, because of her body, she can get with any dude she wants to get with, regardless of race. A black man with money and swagger can get with any woman he wants, regardless of race.
Every man can.
His equivalents are just wrong. That's all. I get what he's saying, but he's using the wrong equivalency, trying to say good-looking black men are the equivalent to attractive white women. That shit is stupid. But
well, it's not entirely true, but he's trying to make it true because he wants to be a white woman. I don't know where the fuck.
No, it doesn't make any sense. What he's basically saying is black men. And when it comes to the black community, the black man is more desired, and when it comes to the white community, the white woman is more desired. That's basically what he's trying to say. But his equivalency is trying to say the black man and the white woman are basically on toe to toe with each other. That shit is stupid.
So basically, what he is saying is that white men and black women are undesired by their mates, and which is, oh God.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, that's just clever.
Oh God.
Worked that out and backed up with a bunch of research. I mean, come on.
I ain't competing with Leonardo DiCaprio. I just ain't. I ain't. You know what I mean? Now,
So, he's a bit old now, though.
No, but just
Yeah,
status
hold on, wait.
Yeah,
Wait, Batman, you're gonna let her get away with that shit?
No, but like, for example,
Hold on, wait.
I didn't hear what she said. Go on.
You talking shit about Leo?
He is. He's getting old. He's lost his looks now.
You out of your goddamn mind?
Yeah, he has. He's lost his looks.
Yeah, you hating now. You hating.
Where did you see him where he lost his looks?
Yeah, you hating.
Oh no, he's looking all scruffy and he's got this big beard. Let me search him up.
Yeah,
So
search him.
I seen him in the last movie I seen him was that Tarantino we did with Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
They both look decent.
Yeah, he didn't look crazy.
No, even Brad Pitt is getting old
And
as
even
well.
in what you call it at the awards. Remember the awards when he brought that fine
Oh
ass-
look, he looks a bit fat now. He's got a bit fat, bloated.
Now, it wasn't Brad Pitt in the 90s like the number one heartthrob guy that everybody used to pump in front of people's faces.
Yeah.
So then what does Angry Man say to that? You know, like Brad Pitt clearly wasn't struggling.
He's definitely lost it from like his earlier days.
Oh, everybody loses. I mean, some hit, but
He hit the wall.
well,
Nah, men can't hit the wall. Men can't hit the wall. No, they
Men can
can't.
hit the wall.
all right, yeah.
Men can't hit the wall. Bill Gates. If Bill Gates said to you, Jessica, tomorrow, marry me, you are letting him put that ring on that finger.
No, I'm not.
Hold on.
The billionaire Bill Gates, he's snapping you up tomorrow if he wanted to date you. Like, yeah,
No,
just
no, he really,
billionaire Bill Gates.
He's really not. If I was like some broke chick struggling, but
No
no.
woman's turning down Bill Gates, no matter how old and wriggly he is.
You think so?
Hey, listen, you were set for life.
You
Women
could
ain't
have
turning
other
down.
guys that you're set for life with that don't look like Bill Gates.
Not that type of money.
And I also hear men saying they would date Oprah.
No, hell no. Don't matter how much old money Oprah's got. No man's marrying Oprah. No.
To be a grave, low alone on the sea.
I think that's a coping mechanism.
A
and
young
hope.
man ain't dating Oprah. But a young woman would date Bill Gates.
When they say that guys don't hit the wall, that's hope right there and a coping mechanism.
No, obviously men age, but if our finances in order, that wall shit don't matter. It doesn't matter. If a woman hits the wall, it don't matter if you're a billionaire. You still hit the wall. We don't want you.
Yeah, but then guess what? It's okay. Like either way, what you're going to do is you're going to pay for like a living girlfriend, right? So she doesn't really want you. She wants the money. So you can pay for her to live in, and women can do that as well nowadays. There's plenty of homosexual men about where he'll live with you and he'll be out banging young chicks with your money, just like the young woman will be out banging young men with your money.
But it's just not a common male thing, male practice. It's just
you know
not.
what? Unfortunately, today it's getting more and more common. More and more guys are going down that route.
So I think that's what he's talking about. And to the brother who asked is a black man dating a white female model, Rainbow? It's more like incest. According to this, it's incest. You're one of the same. You're on the same coin. You're in the same.
So basically, we should stay away from fine.
Ain't that the same shit Cynthia G was saying that somehow you gay if you date a white woman?
Hold on, man. So yeah, we have to stay away from fine black chicks and fine white chicks. Is that what it is?
Well, if you want to stay black, you do.
Not all the chicks.
Oh, okay. That's a black. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll lose your black card by dating.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not.
What does that say about black women?
I'm cool.
Jessica, we should do a
Asian
stream.
women left.
You should do a stream about men hitting the wall.
I might do a stream about men hitting the wall, because I realize lots of guys don't believe that they hit the wall, and you really do.
Please do. I'll come over.
At a later age, but they do.
Yeah, you should do it. You should do
Yeah,
it.
let's do it tomorrow.
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
But
I'm there.
all right, let's continue.
David Johnson said, I come in the room and my aura makes the whole room shift. Presence. Exactly. Slim said, you killing them, bro. They not.
I'm picturing like Cinderella. I'm picturing like Cinderella walking into the ball with a dress, and all the guys stare, and she does a little twirl, and then she gets the prince. And that's how black men are viewing themselves.
Wait, but you're also forgetting the sun comes out. All of a sudden, the sun comes out. Na 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 na.
Yeah.
Wow.
The boys are waiting. My milkshake brings all the yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to try.
See, that's the sound of that's the aura.
The things that make me what the boys
Go crazy for.
They lose their mind. Watch it. Do you know what? I just searched him and I'll say he's all right. When he takes the facial hair away, he looks more like himself and less like a homeless man. Leonardo DiCaprio.
You think he looks like a homeless man?
Because he had the last time I saw him, he had this big scruffy beard, and he just looks. Yeah, it wasn't nice. But now I've seen him with it shaved off. He looks.
Oh, you talking about Leo?
Yeah.
So you're just saying that when he didn't shave,
yeah. Basically, he's good looking. He's back to fine, right?
Made him look like a homeless man, but he's still got it.
All right, so his pee-pee's back in your mouth. All right, we got you.
Do you know what? He's not even my type, but he's a good-looking guy.
Well, he's not my type either, but he's a good-looking guy. I mean, you can just know he's always been a good-looking guy. I mean,
yeah, I can say the same for Michael B. Jordan. I'm not attracted to him, but
who do you find attractive? That's a interesting question. What celebrity do you find attractive?
You know what? I have high taste.
You like Idris? What's the name?
Idris is getting up there. He's starting to lose it, but Idris 5 years ago, hot. Do you know A$AP Rocky?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Who else could I say? I find it hard because I'm so picky. Who else would I say is good looking?
Remember
Dave.
Tyrese?
You know Dave the rapper, Madman.
Yeah, I know Dave.
Yeah, good looking.
But you remember Tyrese?
Yeah.
I used to think he was hot. And Baby Boy, oh my god.
That's who everyone says my ex looks like.
Oh
Like
yeah, I
Ty-
forgot you like them dark skin.
Yeah, them black bald-headed guys. Oh my god.
but he doesn't have a bald head. He's got hair though. My ex anyway. Yeah, Tyrese is all right. Who else? Tyson Beckford was nice
Oh
back
my
in the day.
god.
He
Yes,
was
he's so hot.
sexy.
Yes.
Who else could I say?
No white or mixed dudes in
George
this.
Clooney. George Clooney.
Okay.
Take it back. Like, remember the movie From Dusk Till Dawn?
Yeah, Dusk Till
Yeah.
Dawn.
George Clooney in that. Oh my gosh! Like
That was the only time I've ever seen him young. To be honest, every other film he did, he looked old, didn't it?
he was in this program called ER or something hospital, like some hospital program.
Yeah.
But yeah, George Clooney back in the day was like, yeah, like perfection. Who else? I can't even think of anyone. It's hard off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Now you named a few.
It's actually hard between your legs.
All right, y'all ready? Here.
Yeah.
They're not ready for this. And watch, somebody's gonna take this. No one has ever said this before. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. No one has ever said this before. Now watch, everybody gonna be running around using my talking phone.
I'm not ever gonna use that shit.
I mean, neither.
This is why brothers have to avoid being used. Because the same way a white guy will objectify a supermodel girlfriend or supermodel wife and use her to his advantage, in our community, black women will objectify us.
Holy shit! Y'all just objectified Michael B. Jordan, Idris Elba, a couple of London rappers. Y'all just objectified them. So basically, if I'm understanding this correctly, black men should become feminists because we're being treated as female in a very real way. We are white women. We should become feminists because, objectification. We should actually be out there in the slut walks. And this is amazing.
And use us to their advantage.
How much more used to their advantage can you get when she's less pretty than you are handsome? Beard stroking. Hold on.
Somebody get that person out of here. Get them an Uber. That person that just commented. That cat guy, whatever. Thank you.
Oh, do you know what? R&B, Zayn Malik is good looking. Yeah, for an Asian guy, he's good
Well
looking.
said. Double live for life. Thanks for your diligent work. Appreciate you, fam.
This is for an Asian guy bullshit.
Malcolm in the middle.
Knew someone's gonna catch that.
I don't think
Like
Asian
you said.
typically I don't find them attractive.
Okay, so you're attracted for a mixed chick?
It's just not what I'm attracted to.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
I don't know who that was.
Take a let the tuna, man. The tuna,
Oh,
you let her.
that was
If you don't
angry
pay attention to her, she'll slip some in there, man. You gotta pay attention to the tuna.
I just typically I don't find him attractive.
Well, yeah, but still, for an Asian guy, for a mixed chick, for you
wouldn't
can
be
go on.
offended if she
Well,
said
for a Brit, she's got okay mouth.
Yeah, I wouldn't be offended.
Okay. All right, for a mixed chick,
But
yeah,
you're
all right.
better than most other people, isn't it?
For a 3-titty hoe, she all right.
Listen, the more the merrier. Why have two when you can have three?
She's selling it. She's selling it.
Selling myself.
Selling the third one. Let me tell you something. Have you ever had it? Then shut the fuck up. I got
But
you.
yeah, that's just what it is. But yeah, he's good looking for, and he's not like Asian, what you guys call Asian. He's Asian like Indian, Pakistani.
Oh, okay, so he's Indian.
Yeah, he's something like that. I think he's half Indian, half white or
Half
something.
Caucasian, half whatever.
Yeah.
What do you mean, whatever, man? What's wrong with?
I don't know what these people are. I don't fucking know.
They're human beings, man. What's wrong with you, man? You need to, I mean, thanks to Zero. Well, thanks to Zero, I've been reading up on anthropology quite a bit, and definitely
half
race.
Pakistani. Is that what it's
race-
called? Half
Yeah, I
Pakistani,
think
half
he's
white?
half Pakistani, half white.
Yeah.
What were you about to say, Marco?
No, that thanks to Zero, I've been like reading on anthropology, and just as far as race, You know, like really, there is no gene like that.
Yeah.
It's just really, it's I'm glad. I mean, thanks Zero. Shout out to you, brother, because I've always felt this, that really I always thought that people were just people. That's why I'm saying it's just a human race, and it really puts it down like that. People how they separate themselves, but it's really when you get down to it, it's all the same shit. It's a matter of cultures and customs and other shit.
No, make no mistake. We piss, shit, fuck the same. Yeah, but we don't look the same.
Yeah, it's
I
just.
I mean, that's because
we looked. I said we looked the same.
Well, that's because we're getting people from like extremes, like people who came up from like extreme ends. But like when you look at history and then you look at where it blends, you know, you get people who you really couldn't tell whether they were from Africa or Asia or something like that, like in Iraq and stuff like that, in the ancient world. So that's why.
Like somebody can look at you that will never think that you're whatever. You're Jamaican, are you from, or you Brit? You can never tell it if you just shut your mouth and just stand there. Nobody could tell.
Yeah, no one can tell.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way that you can tell. Oh, that's a Brit right there. You can't tell that.
No, but that's nationality, though, isn't it? That's nationality versus actual race.
But still,
what I'm saying is, where the continents connect, is still just the same effect as a nationality. That's why I brought up Iraq, like because that's where Asia and Africa connects. Like you really can't tell. Like for them, from their perspective, it was a nationality.
And then when you say, well, you read up on, like I said, when you read up on, and I used to believe just like you as well, but now that I'm reading up on it, really, it's just like race. Like there is no gene like that. You can't really tell. Like there's no like a gene race.
It's a shame Abdiar's gone because he would actually explain this to you. He said there's 3 races on the planet.
Oh, I know. I read that. And I read that too. I read that about the, what do you call
Negroid, Mongoloid.
I read that. Yeah, I read that. And that's what I got that. But I'm saying now when you read anthropology, the whole different thing. You should read up on it because I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm quite open to understand. If they come with some form of logic to it, I'll take it in. I'll take note.
Yeah, check it out because again, I was, when they get down to the science of it, it really gets very interesting. But I was familiar with that, with the Negroid, Caucasoid, or Mongol or Mang. Yeah, I was.
Well, let's keep it real, bro. We're
even
really
then, right? Even that doesn't necessarily refer to your outside external structure.
That's another one. You're right, Duna. Yep, that's another one.
Well, let's keep it real,
and
though.
so East Africans, they can look black, but they're actually Caucasoids.
Right.
No, but let's keep it real. Racism only started. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But racism only started based on people's 20/20 vision. You saw something different and you treated it different because you saw something different. That's the only reason why races create racism.
But you also have to think when you go back to, like, for example, a continent like Africa or even in South America, where they were all pretty much the same. And then yet they were different and they still conquered each other and killed each other, one tribe to the next, when they were pretty much very similar. So that's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all tribalistic down to like the most minute things, if it's land that we cover. So it can go with many different things, not just phenotype. You know, people fight each other that look exactly like them when it comes to power.
No, but it's like if all black people disappeared tomorrow, it'd be white people, rich white people shitting on poorer white people. There'll be somebody that
there's always a divide. Yeah,
they'll always try and conquer something or somebody. But
I mean, like World War II, that was
St. Cloud, East Africans, they're still black, but they are Caucasoids, and that's where we get into the differences because again,
what country are you talking about? What countries are we talking about?
Somalians, Ethiopians, Eritreans, they're black, but they're
the face of features.
Caucasoid and Mongoloid. It refers to the shape of your skull. That's actually what it refers to. So it doesn't refer to your outside appearance. It just refers to the shape of your skull.
I've not done my research to question.
I on dictionary says related to the Caucasian division of humankind.
Yeah, Caucasian comes from Caucasoid, which are people with a certain skull shape. We all have different skull structures.
Are you sure about that?
I thought Caucasoid was everybody west of the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, you can go and search it up. Caucasoid actually refers to.
It says related to the
and this is the thing. you actually have to do a actual. You actually have to get an actual understanding of it. You can't just some things you can't just Google search and think you have an answer. Like actually get some
That's why
knowledge
it's
in
called
it.
Caucasian though, because white people were banished.
Okay, let me just show
Yeah,
you.
like, she's gonna show you. I
Let me
mean, no,
show
but
you
I
here.
hear what the tuna say. If she did the
If
research,
I'm
then we
wrong,
have to.
I'll accept it. But
Well, if she's gonna show it, if she's gonna
that-
show it, well, she's gonna show it, homie. That's what she's trying to do.
so that whole Caucasus Mountains of Europe is a myth. That's not real.
It may be. I mean, remember we repeat shit that we've heard because I'm guilty of many shit that I've actually repeated until you find out what the fuck it is.
Right, because it's and you have sometimes Americans also tend to warp things and its meaning, just like they call people from China Asians, despite the whole place being Asia, and then they call people from India Arabs, even though India isn't even in the Arabic region, you know. So they've
they're
got
Asian too.
People from China are Asians.
they've got a way of bastardizing terms.
Yeah, but so are Indians.
But then people,
I don't exclude them. That's why I use words like Oriental, and people think I'm racist.
Yeah, so I'll get.
Hey, it's better you use that word than what I call them.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not weird. It's that way. I mean, it is from the Orient. That's weird. I mean,
Yeah, well, I do that to distinguish them from
the
India.
East. It only means the East. Really.
Fuck those China. You know what? I'll leave it.
All right.
Yeah,
Man,
I'll leave it.
One more offense, you got to go, man.
They don't like black people, so I don't like them.
One more. I'm telling you, man. One more thing.
Yeah, but stop it. Why you gotta be like that, though, homie? Come on.
No,
man.
You know where they treat us.
But why you gotta be like that, though, homie? Come on.
I'll
Man.
leave it. Leave it.
I mean, I don't know. You gotta be like that. I mean, we're you know.
When they start treating people that look like me better, I'll treat them with respect.
Well, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can. I mean, there's a lot of people that look like you that treated you like shit too. So
fair point as well.
I mean, so it's crazy. What you got there, Tunes?
Yeah, I'm just looking into it.
Oh, no, this is me.
Oh, okay, yeah, you were just going, but yeah,
Well,
you were.
so, I mean, basically, it seems like the Caucasoid skull is, and I don't know, like you could tell me something new, but it seems like the skull is just in relation to the ethnicity or the race of the people.
Well, let's see. We'll
No,
see what the
because
tuna comes
again,
up.
you have people from India. Like just because you're Caucasoid doesn't mean you're white. Because you have people from India who are mainly Caucasoids. Again,
Yeah,
these
no,
people are
but
Caucasoids.
But that comes from other things. That comes from like their history and conquest and colonization, Alexander the Great, etc.
I
No, but then
understand what you
again,
mean
it
about-
shows you that again those terms aren't indicators of race.
No, I understand what you mean about people bastardizing terms. I agree with you on that, but still somewhere you have to add some form of social construct into it. White people are known as Caucasian in modern society, and niggers.
That wasn't the argument. That wasn't what we're calling now. We're talking about just like the three races when they came up with that. So that's what she was kind of like debunking that. We know what we call them now. We know what they call each other now. We know that. But we're just talking about whether that's accurate or not. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know what we call each other. Currently.
Yeah. No, I'm curious about this. Like, are people actually classified by skull? I guess is the question.
Yeah, that's what she says. So yeah, well, I have no idea, but that'd be cool. But from what I've been again reading and watching on anthropology, like I said, it's really put a whole new spin to it. It really has.
But you gotta understand, no matter, even though you've learned that and you've come to that conclusion, the majority of the public are still gonna look at me as Negroid, a white person as Caucasian, and a Chinese person as Mongoloid, even though they don't even use the term Mongoloid for Chinese people because it's now offensive. When you shorten it, it says stated Mong in it, so they don't use that term anymore.
Right, which is stupid. If you're gonna go with one term, then why not for the other? Which is stupid. That's the whole thing about it. It's stupid if you're gonna call somebody, Negroid, but I can't call the other, and then Negroid, don't get offended, and then you Mongoloid, but you get offended. It's still stupid.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's silly.
This is basically definitions versus social views.
Yeah, no, and believe me,
Basically.
in America, yeah, I mean obviously they give us like all these boxes to check whenever we were enrolling somewhere or even census. We used to get stupid, like you're saying, white, non-Hispanic, Hispanic, non-white, Latino. I mean, there was all kinds of stupid shit that you get confused in the end. Like, what the fuck? Indian, but not Native American Indian.
I always thought when you put off to tick a box of what color, what race you are, that was an indicator of how they're going to treat you.
That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, they get to get certain preferences.
We shouldn't even have it like classifications in a job thing. Like Rwanda, you know, like why did they even like identify after the Dutch left?
Well, it's always for power, man. It's always for power. Always.
Like it seems like once the colonizers leave, I wouldn't even like identify myself by.
Well, there's a poem that I don't know verbatim, but it is actually the poem is by a gentleman called Ernesto Guevara, which you guys know him as Che Guevara, you know, the revolutionary. He's Argentinian, ended up in Cuba, and in almost every T-shirt in every college that you see or every wall. But he had an interesting poem where he talks about that we're all in America. Speaking in America, we're all the same people, all the way from Canada all the way down to the Patagonia. They're really the same. We're all Americans, and people are just greedy. They happen to draw lines to separate us, and then call each other something different. So it's I have to look at that poem and check it out. It's real good. It's real deep. That's what you say, that people separate themselves for power reasons or for just like, you know, when they do the county lines and stuff like that. Redlining, they call it, right? What is it called? Capoid.
So it comes from basically 18th century experiment where they started, this guy basically was examining different skulls, 158 different skulls. He saw the one that was from the Caucasus regions, right? And that's why I think it comes from the word Caucasoid. The Caucasus regions, he measured it and realized they all have a specific sort of measurement, right? And so we can look at things like the nose structure inside the face, the skull structure. And this also played into why people for a long time thought, okay, white people are more intelligent than black people, right? The Caucasoids have a larger skull. They have a larger skull shape.
That's where the term comes. Get it out, you thick skull. That's what. And
they have a larger brain, right? And so then he checked the other skulls and he realized that I think there were 4 groups. Since then, it's kind of been built upon, and so they've realized that people from different countries, even outside of that region, have that same skull shape. They've realized that your brain size isn't an indicator of your actual intelligence, and it just means that you've got almost like a different makeup to your brain. It's a slightly different structure. And yeah, that's it. That's where the 4 groups were developed from. So there are those basic skull shapes that exist.
All right. Chronology has been completely debunked. That's what they were talking about in Django. For those of you who don't know, when Calvin Candy brought out the skull and
the old skull, yeah.
Chronology has been debunked in the sense that what the study was biased, right? In the sense that they were trying to use it to say that white people.
Not even the ethnocentric aspect of it. Like it's been completely like they used to use it to determine your lot in life. Like, you know, you will be a police officer because
no. That's like a different side of craniology. What we're talking about is factual, that there are certain skull shapes. As humans, there are specific skull shapes. So right? When they say you've got a slight bump on the back of your head, and that means that you're going to be a criminal, you know, that kind of stuff has been debunked. So that's the craniology you're talking about.
Okay, well let's do this. Is race determined by skull shape?
It depends, because then again, race is a social construct. If we're really getting into it, race is a social construct.
Is the term?
It is a racial construct.
I'm sorry. This is where, like I said before.
So Jessica, is the term Caucasoid or Negroid, you know, or Mongoloid? Are these terms skull terms? Like, are these terms in relation to skull? Because hold on, man, because what I've gathered is that each group has a skull type that is more commonly found in that particular group, which makes sense. And it also makes sense that that Europeans would have a skull shape more similar to Ethiopians, because that is the gateway from which a person would travel to Europe on foot. So it makes sense that they would have.
Really? Let me check out the map.
Yeah,
I'm,
so
I'm
if you
sure
were
they're
in,
coming in
yeah, check
from
out the
the
map. So
other
if you were,
way.
well, no, let's check out the map. So if you had to walk from
Yeah.
Ethiopia, you would walk north. You would follow the Nile north.
You go to the Arab region, right?
Exactly, and then from there you travel west, and then
Hang on.
take your time.
Oh.
Yes, then you come to Turkey, Greece, Macedonia. Go for it.
Damn, okay.
Here, so let's just look at this map.
How come there's no band in Britain?
Oh, I got it right here. Hold on, I got it right here. Oh, that's not it.
Okay, so if you look at this region here, this is the one we're talking about, right in this area. A person following the Nile will wind up here in Egypt, and then here in the Iraq, Iran, Persian area right here. Now you travel west at that point, and there you have it. You are in, this is Italy, where the Roman Empire was. This is the Greek Isles. Here's the I think that's the Aegean, and that is and in this area is the Caucasus Mountains.
Do you know why I'm saying that though? Because also they used to take the other route round to the western side of Africa as well.
The problem with that is, once
did.
again, when you travel by foot, as early humans did, there isn't a way to get from the northernmost part here to Spain.
On the country, GC, a lot of these places were separated through sea, but they originally were once together at one point. For example, Britain was connected to France, I believe it was.
That was before we were, evolutionarily.
Okay, then I stand corrected. If that's true what you said, I stand corrected then.
Yeah, no worries. So the only way to get there by foot would be, once again, if you start here with a certain type of skull here.
Right, that's cool, but we know that they weren't only traveling by foot even hundreds of years ago. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, because those places, when people migrate, that's the route that they take. I get that.
I'm talking about early humans. Yeah, I mean,
so let's go back to the earlier conversation.
So basically, the race itself, when they talk about the skull type, they're saying that this particular skull type is more commonly seen in the people west of these mountains here, which leads you to these region here. And the people on the east, of course, would be, what we call Mongoloid.
Again, let me ask you this. So is the skull shape an indicator of race necessarily?
No, that's what I'm saying. No.
And that's what I was saying as well.
But what I'm saying is, you said that, do the Ethiopians belong to the Caucasoid race? And the short answer of that is, as it expresses here, let's see. Ethiopia is located. Let's see.
Oh, damn. The short answer is no schedule. No, because this is what came about originally, and this is where the flaws of the study came in, right? So this is where I say certain things have been debunked, because what he wanted to do was he was actually intending for it to be a racial categorization, right? Mm-hmm. And basically something to say that white people are better than people of other races. And obviously Ethiopians appear black. And so he put Ethiopians underneath the race of Negroid, right? But then we can see from studies today that they actually have the same skull shape as Caucasians, as other Caucasoids. So that's where the flaws come in. Again, he used it to indicate that the fact that Caucasoids have larger skulls mean that they're more intelligent, and Negroids are subhuman and things like this. And again, that too has been debunked. So part of what he studied, we could actually take use from, right? Part of it we couldn't.
Well, what I'm saying is the racial construct doesn't seem to Okay, so the racial construct was there for him to create a relationship between that and skulls, not the other way around. Like he didn't research skulls and then make and then start to design ethnic divisions based on skulls. He had the ethnic divisions in his mind, and he tried to determine skulls as in relationship to that.
Yeah, and that's because for millions of years, right, or let's just say thousands and thousands, people have been migrating. And so again, everyone has a mix to them. Most people do have a mix. So you can't necessarily classify people through race like that. It doesn't work. You know, again, there are actual.
Then Ethiopians can't be Caucasoids if we can't classify people by race.
No, because again, it refers to skull structure, race, where they say you're black because of your outward appearance. That is a social construct. So race as we know it today, yes, it's a social construct because race is being used now to define you're white, you're black, you're I don't know, you're South Asian, you're East Asian. That's what people have done today. And again, I get it because it just makes it easier to be able to distinguish different
we need an
different groups
identifier.
of people, you know.
We do
So
need an
I
identifier.
get it.
Well, that's the thing, and that's when it gets funny. When what Madman said, when people need identifiers, like for example, let's say use the skin color. So say you're black, but then that's an issue because there's people just as dark as you in India,
right,
and in Bangladesh.
Well, I mean, which is why I believe that they use country of origin, after the nomadic period, meaning before ships were built, which makes the most sense, and that's why Aboriginals who are black in appearance are actually classified as Asian or Mongoloid, even though they're not technically in Asia. And so are Native Americans classified as Asian, even though they're not technically in Asia too.
Yeah.
However, it's where you're.
Alaskans too, right?
Who?
People in the Eskimos.
Yeah, exactly. So they classify it by where your people wound up, before without ships.
Which is weird because they really connects because like in lots of areas in Russia, there's also a lot of Asian looking people.
Well, yeah, because they are technically Asian. Yeah, exactly.
No, but one of the key reasons why we need to identify is because people are bringing their culture to the table. So you can't just have everybody the same thing because then people, like when someone says I'm Indian, it might be wrong to assume, but you are going to assume, okay, this person's Indian, so they come from an Indian background, which potentially they might know one thing or two. People will judge you on it. It's like me saying I'm descendant of Jamaican, but I was born in Britain. People want to know that so they can gauge, okay, he's clearly not where I'm from, or he is where I'm from, so he can relate to me, or he may not relate to me, so I might not be able to say this joke or that joke. So we still need some form of social construct in it, but just even if it's just for the culture alone, like it's good to know Marco's from where he's from because now I go, okay, what's it like over there, rather than just assuming though he's just some bloke from round the corner from me. We do need these identifiers, whether we agree with them or not.
Well, I mean, I guess that's what GC said. That's what the people use, like nationalities, which are countries. Like you saying I'm Jamaican, for example, or somebody saying I'm Nigerian. That's what that is, or somebody being Ethiopian.
A woman would need to know if she's dating a Jamaican or a Nigerian, because then she'll know, okay, Nigerian, more stricter environment if I go meet his folks. You come meet my folks, they don't give a shit. People just like, I know it's trivial stuff, but people just like knowing, not so they can be prejudiced or try and prejudge, but gauge the route that they're going into.
Well, I get what you're saying, that it's important to know other people's culture.
Yeah.
However, race is made up of really made up of hundreds or thousands of cultures, and it's really not necessary to. You can't really determine much by a person's race.
And that's when it gets confusing too, because like even from what you had on the board there, it said Ethiopians are not Caucasian. They're a mix of Negro and Caucasian. Okay, so
No,
then that's
here's,
when you get to the mix. I mean, that's when you get to the
and here's the thing: it's a mix because,
yeah,
like, just over 40% of the country are Caucasian,
yeah.
but then other parts are classed as Negroid, and again, that's because of the intermixing and the fact that people are tribal. So what you found is that they do have admixture from the Arabian region next to them, but then because the people are tribalistic, people tend to mate with their own kind. So the Caucasian group has still almost stuck together, and the Negroid group has still stuck together. So you still see the differences. And even when you look at a country like Ethiopia, you can see the differences in appearance between the
Mhm.
different groups. They have distinctive looks, where some look more black and some look more like what we'd consider a stereotypical Ethiopian.
With the long face.
Yeah, and
I just want to
the large
address.
forehead.
So I address something that degenerate Sheringan said. Australoids, they're more Aborigine, because don't think you see these Caucasians you see in Australia now, they were brought over from the European conquering bullshit. They're not, when Churchill sent them over there, they're not genuine. The white people in Australia ain't genuine Australians. I'll just keep it real. But like Australians originally, Tasmanians and Aborigines, so they were two clusters, two types of black people, same skin color as me, but like Aborigines had blonde hair. Some of them had green eyes, but dark skin like me. And the Tasmanians, well, we don't really know much about them because they got eradicated.
They got erased quick, right?
Yeah. The whites went over there and got rid of them. So they will be classed, those two categories of people will be classed as Australoids. But because they're non-existent,
I thought they were classified as Mongoloid. I didn't even know there was such thing as Australoid.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
them
like from
Aborigines and
Australian island
Tasmanians.
regions. Yeah.
But they came from Asia.
Australia was originally a black country, wasn't it? Before it got taken, before it got what's the term they
Yeah.
call?
Well, it depends on what you call black.
Colonized.
Colonized.
Yeah.
That's it. Before it got colonized.
Well,
Look
I
at
mean,
the Aboriginals.
Aboriginals migrated from Asia, much like Americans. So,
But
is really?
Yeah, because when you check, right, again, it's a tricky thing because they're saying that they came from Africa originally, like thousands of years ago, but then their DNA has sort of become far enough removed from Africa and where they've traveled through different regions to become a whole new race of people.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean,
Definitely.
I can't imagine anyway that by foot, once again, you can get from Africa to Australia.
Groups have been
But then again-
migrating over time, though. You need to realize how people used to move on foot, and they're saying this happened thousands and thousands of years ago when cross-continental travel was a lot easier than it is now.
And that's the weird thing. And that's what people. And that's,
Cross-continental travel was not easier than it is now because you can't catch a flight.
No. I
it
mean,
wasn't
in the
easier in
sense of the
distance. Yeah,
I mean, in the sense of the continents being closer together, and
Not
over
easy in
time
time
they've drifted
consumption.
apart.
No, Patagonia, that Pangea, that's well before the time of man. That's
No. But over time, like, listen, over thousands of years, as we go on, the continents are drifting further and further apart. We know that. And so when we're going back thousands of years, it still would have been easier for them to travel. We see that some continents are still basically connected right now. And so thousands of years ago, that connection would have been easier.
All right. Well, let's look at it like this. Here, one second.
yeah, I looked at. I put on Google Tasmanian people. They look crazy, man.
Yeah, they do a bit.
It's a shame what happened. They didn't even get a chance to even put a stamp on.
Well, they look like
anything.
the other Aboriginals. Some dude look like a straight monkey, dude.
Yeah, they were. They would if they were still here, you would see maybe an extra additional type of person. But unfortunately,
this dude looks crazy. This dude looks crazy.
Yeah, they got wiped out.
Like looking at the pattern of human immigration, we.
All right, look, you can go from the Horn of Africa, right, over to the Arabia region that's on the map, straight over into Persia, and then you're basically going along the coast of Asia right there, and then you get to the islands.
Exactly. But you see, once again, it's thousands of years. Okay, in order to get
Right,
to
GC,
but
this
hold on, hold on,
happens
hold on, hold on.
over time.
Jessica, let me explain. We're talking about by foot. So if you have a group of people who found themselves, let's just say in Thailand, you know, by foot, and they settled Thailand, and then at some point they said, "Oh, here's a nice idea, a boat." Then you have these people from Thailand who are Mongoloid people from Thailand. Then they take their boat and go from this island and set up camp, and then this island and set up camp eventually. But they started off from Thailand or from, you know, Cambodia or from anywhere. But like, just like all these other islands are Mongoloid people, Philippines, Vietnam, Indonesia, Malaysia, you know, just like all these other islands are, so is Australia. It's just that they're a different type because of the location.
No, they're called Australoids, and the reason is because, again, you have the racial mixture of where people are mixing together and they're becoming something new.
What did they mix with?
They mix with the Mongoloids, or the original people who are in that space, and
No,
along
no.
with the
The
Negroid.
Mongoloids were the original people.
Yeah, and then they mix with the Negroid.
Okay.
Just go and check into the history of the Aboriginals, the Papua New Guineans, the Polynesians, all of those people. Just look into their history.
So you're saying Australoid is a mixture of the two, of Mongoloid and what now?
Like Negroid, probably, because
So
they're
you're saying
saying that
Australoid is an offshoot?
when they look at the DNA of those people, they can see that there's a similarity, but they're too far removed to be classed as the same thing.
Because these Lloyds, I know it sounds stupid when I say that, these are foundational things that you can't, we don't, for example, now, that's like you're mixed with what they classed as a Negroid and a Caucasoid. So what would that make you?
Right, and that's the problem that we have when it comes to these things, when you're trying to actually classify a racial group. Like I say, it's a social construct, and with race mixing in today's society, and even where we can see the effects of race mixing on borders, right, coastal regions, it becomes harder and harder to actually pin people into a racial group. When you go to places like South America that have heavy different influences, European, native, black, you get there and it's much harder to start
sure
putting
is.
everybody into these racial categories. Why? Because of the mixing.
And then she's absolutely right, man. And that's why when somebody says something like, for example, you look, let's say, Venezuelan, what the fuck does that look like? Or you look Brazilian, what the fuck does that look like?
To be honest, I've never really, I'm not saying I've not heard that, but I'm not daft enough to say you look Thai or you look Italian. I don't.
Yeah, but there's people that say stupid
So
shit
look,
like that. There's people that
basically,
say that.
the Melanesians, they come from two different groups. So it's the Denisovans are considered cousins to the Neanderthals. Both groups are now understood to have migrated out of Africa, with the Neanderthals going into Europe and the Denisovans heading east about 400,000 years ago. This is based on genetic evidence from fossils found in Siberia. And so as we find more, we begin to be able to start linking things together, and we see how everybody spread out from one common place.
Well, we all know that everyone. That's why I said where your people landed, like after the nomadic period. I mean, everybody comes from one common place. That's
That's the crazy shit that nobody knows. This is that I always say. I hope one day people will know the truth, because everybody thinks they know so much, but we don't know shit.
Right.
We don't know
We're
a
just finding
damn
out
thing.
as time goes
Yeah,
on.
we don't know shit. Hey, look at my homeboy right there. Look at my homeboy. I'm from the Tasmanian.
Jesus.
Doesn't he look like?
Those are like the cannibals.
Yeah, look at homeboy. Doesn't it look like he was
He
fighting?
does look like a people are saying you're racist in the chat, but no, he does look like an ape.
He doesn't look like a fucking why is that racist?
There's no two ways about it. He does look like an ape.
Yeah, somebody looks like a fucking if somebody looks like an ant, That's not racist. When they look like a pig.
There's
I mean,
people that actually look like that now. So
well, there's people
Yeah,
that look
like
like
if you go to
pigs.
like the Aboriginals and stuff, and they still
yeah.
look sort of similar to
Well,
that.
like for example, okay, okay,
Jeez.
Lizzo looks like a hippo and a pig. Is that racist?
Um,
Nah, that shit looks AP.
it's
It does look kind of AP.
I told you, Aaron. He said it's photoshopped. No, there's a bunch of them like that. I looked at the page. There's a gang of them like that. There's a gang of them. There's a lady that looks just like that too. But that's the thing. But we wish we knew. That'd be great, because same thing I was talking about, like with the religion thing. Same thing. Everybody is such an expert on this particular book in this particular region, and then yet they have no idea what the fuck about this other book in this other fucking region, or this other book, etc., etc. And it's hopefully one day we'll know.
All I know is when it comes to religion, someone's lying. That's all I know.
Oh, same thing with race. That's what we're talking about. That's the whole that we're talking
Somebody's lying.
about. Yeah. So or somebody just or somebody just doesn't know,
Yeah.
or everybody doesn't know.
Wait, what?
Somebody doesn't know, or everybody doesn't know.
Oh yeah, I was reading up on the astroloid thing.
Oh yeah. Did you look at my homeboy? No. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Okay. No.
he would fall into that category, but I mean, like,
I'm down. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care. I never classify myself. Okay. So all right. So Tuna,
Yeah,
homeboy right there. Will you get down with homeboy?
so sexy.
Okay, so
Just my type.
basically, does he have to have a fine chick on his arm? Or how does this work out here? What we were talking about, GC. What does this guy have to do? What is this? Where does this guy fall in?
well, I mean, if he was to get with an attractive woman, then he wouldn't be astroloid anymore.
You don't have to travel far from it like that. Just you could just go down to the zoo.
See, y'all not getting it. Y'all not.
Will he be a white woman?
No, we're trying
Plenty of those dudes down at the Chester Zoo.
We're trying to determine race by pre-nomadic origin or skull shape or genetics, when what we should really be doing is determining race by how fine is the woman he's fucking.
That's right.
If she's ugly, then he's black.
He ain't shit.
Yeah. If she's attractive, then he is not black. And those are the only two races of people.
Some serious bigotry of low expectations there.
I'm
Serious.
seeing some of the original Tasmanian men naked, and let me just say they got their manhood size from the Asians and not Africa. I'll put it that way.
You're always looking at bulges, man. What the fuck, man? You should have been a dick doctor.
I can't help it. It's right there. But the woman's really beautiful, though.
Do you look at the chicks too? You look at both bulges?
Well, yeah, just size them all up.
So when you're on the tube, like, do you look at the chicks' camel toes?
Oh no.
I'm not a camel toe man.
I don't want to see a camel toe.
Well, but she's looking at bulges, so she's looking at, like, see how big it is. Do you see? Do you look?
I
at
might
it?
judge your body though, like like, oh, she's got a nice body.
All right, you bulge watcher.
Crotch watch.
Crotch watch 2020.
Well, yeah, it's like the more you read into it, the more you realize just how irrelevant race is in terms of actually being a factual thing. It's more just to identify different groups of people.
Yeah,
and as time goes on, it's going to make it harder and harder and harder as people continue to mix, people continue to migrate and mingle, because migration is easier than ever now. Those classification systems are just going to become obsolete almost.
Yeah, the new generation of kids simply don't give a shit. White women want to suck black dick. Black men want to sleep with white women. Nobody. The new generation, that's basically why race is. I don't believe people, like they say Martin Luther King and all these people put things in place to make race relations better. I personally believe those old racist heads just died off. And when old people die off, their views just don't seem to stick on the younger generation. They're just not strong enough. So each year that goes by, these draconian terms that they used to have, they just slowly get washed out. The new generation, people's children in the chat, if he's having it or having it in the future, they will not care about skin color. They won't
Do you know
care.
what I think it was? I think before, right? Even take a country like here, right? A lot of the people would never have seen black people before.
Yeah.
They wouldn't, and so you almost fear what you don't know.
Yeah.
You become fearful of it, and so they go around and tell all these stories like, "Oh, you've got to stay away from them. Oh, I've heard they do this and that and the other." You're fearful of newcomers, and that's built into us for survival,
Well,
right?
I
But
saw a
then,
movie. Go ahead.
no, I was just going to say, with today's generation, we're all growing up with each other, so we know there's nothing to be scared of, and so those
Yeah.
stigmas are dying
And it's
out.
more visual, like I said. Yeah, that's more like with with the more visual. Like you've seen people, and with social media, you can actually see them. They're closer. But there was a
Right.
movie that I saw. It's a British. It's actually, I don't know if it's a British movie, but it's called Blinded by the Light, and it's about this dude. He's like a Pakistani and an immigrant in England, and he starts liking the Bruce Springsteen music. So basically, he changes his life when he discovers Bruce Springsteen, and he changes his life. But part of the movie in the beginning is pretty much how they're in a new place and how the locals really don't like the.
I saw the trailer to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that. I need to watch this. What's it called
Yeah,
again?
it's called Blinded by the Light.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer.
And they pretty much they call them packy, and then like they urinate on their steps, and they treat them really bad, the locals, because they're Pakistani, to what the tuna said, because they're new
Yeah.
to that area.
That
And
used to go on.
I'm sure they did the same to the East Indian, to the Indians and all that good stuff too, because there's
Yeah.
quite a few. Which is weird, every time I fly into Heathrow, I see a gang of dudes with turbans like working there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Because
gang of dudes.
Heathrow is right next to the area where a lot of Asian people
Oh,
live
okay,
in
that's
West
what- yeah.
London.
That's
So
what
there's
it
a
is
lot
then.
of, yeah.
That's what I was like. What the fuck did I land in England? What the fuck did I land?
That's one thing that I've always thought interested. We get a load of the Sikhs with the turbans here, and you get like a load of Mexicans and essays. Like I've never met an essay or a Mexican.
Right, exactly. We barely
Never met
have
one.
any South Americans here.
None.
Barely.
Yeah,
And
well, Mexico's not South America. That's North America.
oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
I've never met a Mexican. I've never met a Chico Holmes. I've never met none of them. I've just seen them on the television.
Do you know what? We got, like, you see where I live? There's a lot of Brazilian people.
You have
So,
the Latin
like,
American
yeah,
market. You have the Latin American market there in London.
maybe I've never been.
Yeah, you do. You should go. I was there when I was there. I went. I can't remember where the hell it was at, but let me look it up.
But yeah,
But-
we have a lot of Brazilians here. So there's like Brazilian restaurants and all that sort of stuff, but they're the only ones. And even then, well, I suppose they're a mixture of looks.
Big
You
time.
have some that look black, some that look mixed, some that look off-white-ish, you know.
Yeah, they have everything. Like if you go in the north, there. I mean, like Bahia. I mean, that's El Salvador and Bahia. That they're black, like completely black. Then when you get down to the south and like Porto Alegre and stuff like that, or Belo Horizonte, then they're much whiter. Much.
Yeah, 'cause I was saying there's a girl, a woman that I know that looks like Karen, like the afro and everything. She looks very
Mhm.
similar to her, and she's Brazilian, like she's black Brazilian. But yeah, they just come in a variety of looks.
There is another thing. Like I slept with a Brazilian a couple of weeks ago. She looked like what's that John Legend's wife? This is what I was trying to say to you before, Marco. Like she looked like that Nubian girl. Like
Chrissy
and
Taylor.
this is when I was in Spain a few weeks back, and we got it in. So like she was Brazilian. So that's just proving my point. How like that same girl, if she was where I'm from, she would have been like. Basically, there would have been a red carpet for everywhere she walked because women like her, she literally looked like that. What's she called? Tessie Nugian. I don't know her name.
Tegan.
Yeah, that girl, the one that married to John.
She's
She
not
looked
cute,
just
though.
like
She's not like just a super fat face.
no, but like that unique, rare sort of thing. We don't really get that here in
It's a
Britain, do
different
we?
look. Yeah.
So where she's from, people are just looking at her as average. Where over here, it's like flipping hell.
There you go. It says here, it's in North London. It says behind the fruit stall next to the Seven Sisters Underground Station in North London.
Okay.
Bustling Indo Market.
Right.
Yeah, in the Wards Corner, and it has there you have Colombian coffee. It has everything. It's called pretty much the Latin American market, and they have every single nationality from South America's there.
Because my friend used to live like right next to that station, like literally just up the road from there. But I
Yeah.
don't seen it, but this was a few years ago. Maybe I just don't remember.
It's called Latinx. Oh, great, Latinx market. It's under threat. I think they might have busted it down. It was under threat from gentrification. Oops.
Oh, okay. So maybe they did take it down.
Yeah, maybe it's not there anymore.
Okay.
But I knew I went by it, so it was still there.
So we reached the 5-hour mark. So let's do.
Oh, good job, GC.
Yeah. Now this was supposed to be like a short response to my name in somebody's mouth, but you know.
Well, what exactly did he say about you? Because you didn't play the part when he said about you. You just played the part about.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, let's hear that part. Okay. Because I see that you have one for tomorrow as well. You're gonna do that one, the response?
Yeah, he didn't really say like much about me, just something about the stove and shit. But
okay, but you're doing another one tomorrow? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I might be.
If you want to take this dude out with you somewhere around some regular.
Well, I was going to just do like part here and then the rest on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because this one is where I can like stream bomb people.
Right.
And shit. This is like my throwaway channel. But
the other one you can do the response then, right?
Yeah, but I think I did. Like,
I was green to the space.
We didn't hear your name though. I don't. So okay.
Yo, GC, I've not got nothing to say in the final fight anyway, so I'm gonna bow out. I'm tired.
Okay.
It's like 20-4 where I'm at. I'm sure.
All right, man.
Nice one. Take care.
Take it easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
See you, man. The tuna never sleeps, so.
I'm about to sleep after this.
See you all later. Take care. Nice one.
Okay.
See you, man. See you, brother.
All right.
He has been on the Bernard Riley show in a couple weeks. He put up there decloaking, and then he put, "Can I play, fellas?" Why do you think he said those words exactly? Why do you think he said that? Can I play?
So he was mainly talking about Archer, but hold on, let me see.
Let's be real.
It's a little.
Because he's used to not being able to play. He's used to being that kid that goes to the sandbox, and you're like, don't come over here.
Who said, "Can I play"?
I think he's talking about.
Weirdos running around here.
Oh, I think this man.
These women, these women, that. They don't mess with you because you're a weirdo. I'm talking about women and their issues and the stuff they do all day long. But I can talk about it from the standpoint of I lived it. Okay.
So here he is with the stereotype, you know.
You're a weirdo.
Yeah, you're a weirdo because you're attracted to attractive women. I got you. Okay.
Where I come from, whatever you said, you lived it. Whatever you did, you did it. You couldn't talk about it if you ain't lived it, right?
Okay.
I'm talking to you about my experiences with women.
What time is your stream tomorrow?
You're talking from the perspective of
5:55 PST. So for you, that's
8 hours later. Oh, that's
yeah,
gonna
that's
be
like
late.
2
Okay, my
minutes.
stream will be before that.
Yeah, you said that you was gonna schedule yours like 2 something. All
I
right,
don't
2
even know
something.
your time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna schedule it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be during the day your time because I'm gonna do it for like 10 o'clock. Yeah, like 2 o'clock.
How long is your streams?
I don't know. I don't want to try. I don't want to keep it more than 3 hours at the most.
Okay, so yeah, then we won't run into each other.
Yeah.
Are you doing about guys hitting the wall?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Watch me lose some subs tomorrow.
No, I mean it's facts.
But yeah,
I
but
think-
you
I
better
think
you
it
better
has
have
to
some.
be
You
put
better have
out
some good. Well, you better bring some like. Well, we'll see it.
What, bring on some young ones.
Well, you better-
That's the thing. I can't help who comes up, but I think I'm going to try and avoid Miss J coming up.
Yeah, please do, because
she's a bit of
you know
a-
the last 2 times I left your fucking stream. You know that, right? The last 2 I've left.
She's a bit of a drag, and she just talks over people
Talks
as well.
and
and I find
talks
it
and
annoying.
talks and talks and talks. I literally put it on mute. And I see the thing going off. I put it on mute until somebody else like speaks.
Melody, try come up. I feel like if we have more younger people up, it would encourage like other younger people to come up.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right, I'll
Yeah,
come
but
up.
keep the hoes away though. Keep those old hoes away, please. Anyway,
I can't
just-
help it. That's who
yes,
comes.
you can. No, yes, you can. You can just ignore it coming up. You can just
No,
ignore
I
it.
feel bad though. I feel bad just leaving them in the back.
Fuck that, man. It's like,
So mean.
Can
Like,
you-
I'll try and give them a chance. like
Okay,
I
well,
did to
here's the
Miss J,
question.
but
Here's the question. Here's the question. Does she contribute to you? Does she send you cash apps?
No.
And fuck her. There you go. Then don't feel bad no more. Fuck her.
Can you hit me on Hangouts before when you're about to go?
Okay, yeah, sure.
She's trying to get hit.
Because I don't. No, because I don't get
Don't hit her up.
the notification.
Trying to get hit.
Yeah, I don't get the notifications. That's why.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. I'll hit you up.
Okay, cool.
All right, GC. Did we hear it, GC?
No, I'm looking for it now. Hold on.
All right.
Implement for this day is awful.
I know it was, and if I would know
No, but no. I mean, they don't contribute. That's like, what the fuck? We just take up space. What the fuck? You don't contribute. You don't give any money. Fuck you.
him being the topic of the last 3 months is no act. So I said, he's not an evil genius. He's not an evil genius. If he was an evil genius, he wouldn't be broke. Why are you an evil genius if you're broke? I don't know no evil genius. He broke.
Who's broke?
He broke. The half of us like it. That's not an evil genius. That's a socially awkward weirdo. Is what that is. Evil genius. I'm not giving these weirdos all the credit in the world, man. It's the only space I've ever been in where the weirdos get dropped. ITV, appreciate you. He said the guy might have key porn on their computers. This shit is the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. I've been here 5 years, yo, grinding, going hard, being solid. Mr. Five, I appreciate you. And dudes have been caught up in all types of weird situations. And no matter what, get exposed on these dudes. Y'all still giving them props, man. What is that? What is that, bro? Y'all giving props to dudes. If you want to take this dude out with you somewhere around some regular people outside of YouTube, man, look at you like, bruh.
Yeah, right.
Hmm?
I said, yeah, right. Right.
Well, he's talking about Archer, but you know.
Didn't you say it was before Archer? He was talking about you before Archer.
Well, he was talking about Archer through the whole thing, but I think this is the part where he's about to come and talk about me. I think. I'm not sure.
You weirdo.
Face the entire city. You my man, but if he was a genius, he wouldn't shoot himself in the foot time after time, then regret it. No offense, fam, but we know Obsidian. Facts. This dude that shot himself in the foot so
Oh,
many
so he's talking about
times,
Obsidian.
it's crazy.
All right, I'm
Full
gonna
circle
go.
said the evil genius and the incredible. Like I try to be the same
Well, try
type
to find it for tomorrow, I guess, huh?
that I am in real life.
Yeah, then you can
And I
piece
get
it
rejected.
together.
Yeah, try to find it.
You got dudes here that don't even show their work.
Okay, I think this is the part.
Praise. You got dudes here that buy stones
There we go.
for third world chicks, and dudes is giving them props and scared to speak on them.
Yeah, I think it came up because it came up again on third shift.
Speak on game changer.
Because what?
Came up again on third shift.
Oh, what happened third shift?
Oh, the stove?
Yeah, and the cookie thing.
In the cookie?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I
They're
gotta read.
desperate for stuff.
What cookie?
Something GC said about cookies.
What'd you say about cookies?
I was saying because people thought that I had a crush on Jessica of all people. I mean,
Oh.
not that it's wrong. Not that it's wrong, but no, not that it's wrong, but people were.
Well, she belonged to you. Ask Ricardo Rodney. She belonged to you. That's your girl.
So
GC, you know what your problem is?
What's that?
You're not mode 1, GC.
Exactly.
Is
You're
that-
orbiting. You're orbiting.
See, I
So-
tell you how I feel.
Well, I don't even know what that because, like, you know, if I don't say anything, it's like, oh, you're interested in her. You just afraid to approach. And if I do say something, you see, you interested in her. You're a sucker for a pretty profile picture. It's like, what the fuck is like? Can't she just be like a subscriber? That's cool. Like, why are you insinuating that something is? I don't know. So when that happened, so we were talking about that, and then I was talking about how our conversation goes, and I was saying that I don't even like really trip on like her profile picture like that. You know, like I trip when she says stuff like because to me a turn on is doing domestic shit like Yo Girls, Marco, when they're making cornbread and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was joking like that shit turns me on, like if Jessica's making cookies or some shit like that. That's it. That's the length.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know, that's
yeah,
like
you should have said. You should have said. You know, it's just a pretty woman. Like, okay, gotcha.
no, I'm saying like the domestic deeds is what I was getting at when I was talking to Jessica, but they just took it and now they're still talking about it because.
So they kept talking about it, Jessica.
Yeah, they brought it up today.
Oh, today or yesterday?
Oh,
Or
this morning, you know, this morning. she's talking about it.
Yeah,
Because for me, it's this morning.
I
so-
get you. For us too.
Yeah, for us too.
So yeah, I don't know. It's like they're really trying to find something to. It's a stretch, no matter what. They're trying to find something to say weird, like to associate it with weirdness, but it's really not that strange. Like it's really not. I mean, because there's nothing weirder than a group of guys getting together talking about how many bitches they got during booty call hours. There's nothing weirder than that.
And how come we never see that? How come how come we don't see the hoes? I mean, you take the time to show fucking dollar bills, you show shoes, you show hats, you said sweatshirts, you show fucking bottles. You can't show hoes, and then you're a player. All you talk is you being a player and having women, and you cannot show any. I mean, I'm still on that, man. I don't know why nobody else repeats it like I do. I don't know why you guys don't do that shit.
Well, because I'm not like out to like destroy,
I'm not destroyed. I'm just asking questions. I mean, because if you talk,
destroy their entire, what did Freud call it? Looking glass self. Like it cause a psychotic break. But I mean, I know what you're saying. Like, where is Winona?
Well, yeah, because I mean, it's like you figured it's like all of a sudden they talk about we show our work, we show our receipts, and then I mean they talk about 90% of the time or 85% they talk about women, talking about how they deal with women, how they control women, how they women. That's all they talk about. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, I assume
you're not there. You're not there.
All I know about the channel is that these are booty call hours.
No, but forget that part.
Instead of calling booty, let's not forget it for a second. Instead of her calling booty, you're calling other guys and talking about booty. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Okay, I got that part. I got your part.
Yeah.
I got you. Well, okay, Tuna. Okay, Salmon, are you there?
Yeah.
Well, isn't it like more than 80% of the time the discussion is about women?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they talk about, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be, if that's what you're talking about, wouldn't that be what you had to show? Because they're not talking about most of the time. Like, we're successful, and we're making money all day, and we're making deals, and if that was the case, then I would understand why you would show your investments and your acquisitions, and then your bottom line. I would understand that. But all you talk about is how you talk to women and how you deal with women and how you're so good with women, but yet you don't show any women. How come you don't ask them, Salmon, since you're there?
I just mind my business. Like I don't want to get involved in anything,
But that's not that. But you think that's just getting involved, just not asking a question? Hey, so when are we gonna see these women you guys talk about?
I asked Ism that, and Ism said he showed the women already.
He talks about that now. You want to hear? All right, hold on.
But okay.
I started clowning Game Changer last night, and there was a dude on Coolest panel talking about some get to the chopper, get out of there. Who is Game Changer? What another lame dude, another socially awkward dude. It ain't cool nowhere but on YouTube.
How does he define cool?
It ain't even cool on YouTube if you want to be honest. You got dudes in this space talking all types of reckless, wild mess, and you got cats here. Well, yeah, that's the man, and he cool, and yeah. Evilly broke back, Jack. Appreciate you, Izzy. Well, get out of here, man. No, I'm not going. No, we're not doing this revisionist history. I'm a real dude, and I'm a 90s dude. I know what cool look like. I know what real look like. No, we're not doing this YouTube, internet, revisionist history. I'm sorry. This ain't Superbad. The geeks don't win in this one. This ain't Revenge of the Nerds. This is real life.
And this ain't high school or college either,
No.
like the movie's reference, nor is it the 70s, 80s, or 90s. The fuck?
Yeah.
This dude lives in like, he's on some Al Bundy shit, I swear.
Well, yeah.
Real life where lames don't win. I'm sorry.
Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. I'm going to ask Mark Zuckerberg about that.
And that's Bezos too.
Yeah.
No.
And
Elon Musk.
And
Bill
what's his
Gates.
name? Bill Gates and Jobs.
Like-
he was around. And the guy from Netscape and the guys from Napster and the guys on YouTube, which you're speaking on, the three dudes, Steve, Chad, and Javan, they don't look like they were fucking gangbangers.
I
Have you
mean,
seen those- have you seen those
like,
three guys? Have you
but
seen those
in
three guys?
real life, do gangbangers win?
I'm saying, have you seen the three guys that made YouTube?
No, I haven't.
Well, look at their picture.
Okay.
Look at that. I just named it. Steve Chan, Chad, I can't remember his name, and Javed. I can't remember his name. But it's three brothers that made it. But yeah, but it's like I said, it is like a high school, like a college, like a movie, like an 80s movie thing, like a John Hughes movie.
Yeah, it's like he still lives in a Breakfast Club or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Or higher learning, except higher learning. Except
there's no college because college is lame. Like,
yeah, I mean, and unless he went to college.
huh?
Unless he went to college, I guess, and just remember.
Oh, does Harvard College count?
I went, I don't know. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, but tuna. Well, the tuna. I guess the tuna's gonna answer the same thing that the salmon answered.
What's up?
Well, because I was just saying that 85% of the time they spend talking about women. How to talk to them, how to treat them, how to hold their hand, how to do this, how to do that, how to do this. And when it comes down to show, all they show is hats and shoes. They don't show not one. Like, for example, they don't like, hey, here's three women right here with me. What do you think? Hey, girls, what do you guys think? How do you guys like the way I treat you? What do you think? Here, turn around. Kind of like one of those Marco streams.
Yeah, no.
When Marco says, hey, let me see the bottom of your feet.
Are they dirty? Yeah, they've gone back to saying like dirty foot bitches and stuff. And I'm just
They're recycling the same jokes. Are you kidding?
Yeah. But
They're
yeah, they don't show any women. No.
Oh God.
So the player plays with what?
Himself.
Yeah, yourself.
Rigorously.
Play yourself radio.
So yeah,
that one hurt the tuna when I said it.
What? I missed it. What?
Never mind.
But no, I mean, so this is the part where my name was mentioned. The majority of it was about Archer, and I'm guessing Obsidian too, But this shit, I mean, see, the thing is that it didn't have to be like a us versus them thing. It didn't, because no matter what, whether you classify as hood or Pookie Ray Ray or educated lame or what have you, some dudes are going to do better than others.
Yeah,
there really isn't like much of a need to shit on. I mean, because by all rights, you would be able to shit on everybody, Marco. I mean, do I like draw a line between me and you and be like, oh no, you one of them niggas, or something like that? That would be ridiculous, because like men do not fuck at the same rate and quality, throughout their lives. Like, it just doesn't work like that,
And I find that the ones that do aren't always talking about how to do it.
I found that too.
Or how you handle it. That's just not what you do.
And they don't insist upon it. They don't push it on the unwilling at all. Like,
Like I don't know if you ever heard me say to somebody, you don't get no bitches. You don't get no bitches. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, yeah, you don't get none.
Right. The only people that you've ever called out on it are the people that sit there and brag about how much they get it.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so if you're willing to brag, then show it,
That's
That's all I do, and I guess I'm kind of like the equalizer in that, because when and yet they had never shown, and I even laughed the other day because I was thinking that Homo didn't even take the challenge that Game Changer gave, so it wasn't
What
even
was the
that
challenge?
you're in another country, but Game Changer challenged locally.
Oh, you're talking about Platinum?
Yeah.
In fact, and we can still do it because guess what? Sir Ism is not far. So he could be there and say, is it real or is it fake? Like,
Oh, that's right. He's down the street from you, huh?
Well, I mean, he's close enough to say, like these are not actresses or some shit like that. He's close enough to actually like, come with me and and see what's up.
You and Platinum live in the same place?
Yeah, close enough. He says close enough to
Yeah.
drive.
Okay.
Drive.
Okay.
But he's saying basically the Game Changer challenged him to a bitch for bitch challenge, something like that, right?
Yeah, I think I remember now.
Yeah, I challenged Platinum to it. Because
Platinum's not serious though. One thing I say about Platinum, he's fine, he's fun and jokes as long as you don't take him seriously. Just take it as entertainment, and that's it.
That'd be fine, and that'd be fine if you don't fucking make fun of others or you call others out. That's all.
True.
If you're like, yeah, here I am, I get me all these bitches and this and that. Okay, that's funny. That's great. I get these bitches and I fuck them and I grab them by the toes. And okay, that's funny. That is hilarious. But once you start saying these dudes over there, you don't get none, and you were there, and then that's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it's easy for me to say because he doesn't come at me, so I can just say, "Oh, I take him as entertainment." I get you.
Yeah, like I say, and that would be funny. Like I said, it'd be funny if you come, clowning around. That'd be funny. You're funny as fuck. But then when you start going at people, and then when you say I'm serious, then you want to sound serious about it. Like, wait a minute. So that's when
makes it personal.
Exactly. That's what it is. And that's what I was saying. But he didn't take GC on the challenge. Which is strange.
Like I thought about it when Ism told me he was from the town, but
yeah, but Humble ignored it completely. I mean, he just ignored it.
True.
And, I mean, just like, okay, because it's not. I mean, it's
he just said it for the sake of it. I don't think he truly meant it.
Well, actually, GC's the one that came up with it.
I'll do it for fun,
Yeah, GC's the one that actually challenged, right?
No, he just agreed to it so that on the spot he doesn't look stupid, and then just try and worm his way out of it afterwards and hope everyone forgets about it.
Yeah, but the thing is that my memory is what got me through college and school. that got me through.
That's the thing. Marco remembers everything.
I do, man. It's a thing, and if I listen, if I hear, that's what used to get me through school. I used to hear the lecture. I'm like, all right, I got it. All right, I got it. Okay. I used to ask like 3 or 4 questions. Like, okay, I got it.
That's what I do. I take mental notes on what people say, and then you hear them like they'll tell one story or they say, "Yeah, I do this, I'm that," and then a couple months later you'll hear them say something else, and it's like I remember what you said the first time. That's like the number one way that I work out who to trust and who not to trust, like who's a liar and
that's exactly what it is. And then here's St. Cloud. Why is everybody hating? Okay. Hey, St. Cloud, I got out for you, but do not donating either, man. But you haven't donated to the Tuna either. Tuna, has he donated to you yet?
No.
There you go, man, St. Cloud. You can't be coming up on the panel either, man, if you don't donate, man. You're just a freeloader, man, just like Miss J. Are you like Miss J? Are you Mr. J?
St. Cloud, I'm not hating on Platinum, but no, Marco is just reminding that we had a challenge going on to where it was supposed to be about white girls. So, we both would go to our respective cities on our respective coast and pull as many as we can. So you're referring to that challenge.
Oh, okay. Oh, St. Cloud says donate these nuts. Oh, okay. All right then. That's what it is. All right, cool. Now you're bad. If you have any, we'll keep that in mind. Next time a homo gets on the stream. Until then, you're the only homo.
But yeah, it's interesting what's going on here because basically they're trying to shame a group of guys for having physical standards. In fact, it's downright disturbing when you think about the Black community as a whole, because, you know, we're reputedly the group of men that don't have physical standards. And we're the group that, you know, all other women come to when they get ugly as fuck or fat as hell. You know, we're the backup plan for penis. And so many guys are so comfortable with this that they think it's weird not to be.
Well, and you bring that point out that, like you said, in the hours that the guys are bragging about bitches is the hours that are pretty much booty call hours. It's the time that you can get these hoes to come over, and yet none of that happens. So you're wasting all that.
And we're not talking about like 1-2 hours where they're on their way. We're talking about like the whole booty call window.
Or is the low hanging fruit? I mean, there's times that you see me that I've been on the panels, and like I get off, you know, go take care of a couple of holes, and they come back, and it's like that's not even happening there.
Yeah, so I don't really know like the science of it, but here's the thing: there need not be this division. In all honesty, there really don't need to be this division. If it was like the two of you were saying, if it was just on their side, they cracked a bunch of funny jokes, and you know they just told war stories or some shit, maybe exaggerated, maybe not, you know, maybe present tense, maybe past tense or whatnot, that'll be perfectly fine. You know, we all have a couple, but like you said, it's the shitting on others. It's like, look, y'all can leave us out of that shit.
Well, anybody, like I said, anybody, because when you talk about tricks, and it's like, okay, and then I'm not a trick, or we real men, we don't do that, and it's like, yes, you do, and it's like they're constantly with that they swear that they don't pay for these hoes, and I've told you the story before. The first time I heard Homeboy was him saying that he used to send people these drinks, keep sending them drinks.
Well, do you know what, right? Oh, sorry,
Pardon?
go ahead.
What?
No, I was going to say, I was on Platinum's panel the other day, and he said, oh, okay, the guy that was with Rihanna, he's a trick because he's paying for things that she could pay for herself. And so I'm like, what, you've never brought a woman a drink? You've never brought her something to eat? You've never brought anything like that? She can pay for that herself. So if that makes him a trick, then you're a trick too. And he said, oh, no, Jessica, don't do that. Ha, 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 ha. But yeah, by his own definition, he's a trick too. Then,
and that's what it is. Like that's when you get him. I always challenge everybody when they say that.
Yeah, you taught me well, Marco.
Pardon? Yeah, I did. I did. I mean, remember when Triple X used to say that? Remember?
Right, and then you break it down to them. They're like, oh, hang on.
And I know he just give him half a sandwich. He gets a sandwich and gives him half. He goes and sneaks them into the movies. He never pays for it, but that's what it is. No, and when you listen to it, if you're gonna get down to it, even if you say to get hoes, I must have a Mercedes. Okay, so that means that you went and bought a Mercedes, so you tricked to get that Mercedes. I mean, to get those hoes, right? So it's almost the same thing. You spend whatever. $50,000. And the shoes, of course, you got the shoes and clothes that fit you, and you got the clothes that fit you. And the shoes, so you're gonna attract the hoes. So you spent money on those things. So it's not the same thing, spending money to get to the hole. And even then, you would have to show that you're not really like feeding these hoes or doing anything, buying them drinks, anything to get that ass or paying their Uber. I mean, you would have to prove that by the strength of you having the car and the nice shoes and the clothes that fit you, that they just take their own car and bring their own food and buy their own condoms and fuck you.
We know that.
Well, I mean, the only person that don't trick is the poor. You have to be broke. If you're not broke, you're tricking, essentially, because you're going to buy something, and that something in one way or another will catch the attention of your significant other. So only the poor isn't tricking.
And even then, I'm sure they find some way. And even then, you have to find some way. Again, they have to do something for a fix your roof. But they'll have to do something for it.
Well, So here's what's going on, and this is the annoying part because it's one-sided.
Yeah, no, I
It's
guess
a
I'm right. I'll be
competition.
back. Go ahead. Go on. I'll be back.
Yeah. So it's a sexual competition. Basically, they're keeping sexual score on people that's not even playing. You know, like they're keeping pussy tabs on other men, like, and then they're making up the rule to fit their narrative. Like, okay, so if I fuck a 7, I get 7 points. If I fuck an 8, I get 8 points. No. All women are an equal amount of points. You know, so they're changing the rules as they compete in this contest that nobody is really playing with them.
Right. You know, when you compete with someone that doesn't even know you're competing with them, that's a sign of a loser.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's a sign of a loser. Like, you're too scared to actually compete properly. And so what you do is you try and compete, but the other person doesn't know that you're in competition.
Uh-huh.
And that way you can always try and one up them.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it's like this is, you know, a loser's way of trying to compete.
So if I'm on a treadmill and I look at the person next to me like, okay, I'm gonna just do one more.
Yeah, like I'm gonna run faster, and then you start running faster, and he's just going the same pace. Like, I'm not even trying to compete with you, you know?
Yeah.
And then they feel good, like, yeah, I'm winning.
Exactly. And unless the other person see it and then they actually do it and they're like, actually, this is what I really do. I'm just like in cool down mode right now. You know. So yeah, that's the feeling that I'm getting because, like, keep in mind, this is not an attack there. This is just them like empty bragging and shit. You know. This is just like a bunch of huh?
So I was going to say, people do that, like try and compete with you and you don't even know you're competing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's that's the feeling I'm getting about this situation. And frankly, you know, like, until you shoot back, because I mean, this is something that should just be ignored, but it's like, it's just a constant thing. It's just a constant thing. I'm like, look, just let the shit go. Like, you can say that you doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that, you know. And I don't give a shit. Like, I wouldn't even give a shit. You could just, but leave me the fuck out of it. You know, like, just leave me the fuck out of it. What's on your mind, St. Cloud?
Oh no, I was bored, bro.
Hey, Drew, did you bring some money?
Hell no.
Man, you gotta donate to Jessica. What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
All right, I'll donate 75 cents.
All right, good job, man. Everything counts, man. Let me tell you something. I am broke, and 75 cents are a lot of money, man. I remember when I had no money, no money. I remember those times, and 75 cents was a big deal. It's not the amount; it's the thought that counts. Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
75 cents is 12 regular Kool-Aid, or excuse me, it's 12 red Kool-Aid packets, or it is 15 regular. I shit you not.
And 75 cents is you can get a beer. You can get a beer down where I am. Yeah. Beer.
Where we live in Colombia or something?
Yes.
Well, that's why.
That's why what?
It's why it's so cheap down there.
Well, I just said it's 75 cents. You get a beer, so that means it's a lot of money. That was the point. So donate the 75 cents. It's cool.
All right, definitely.
Yes. Yeah, so donate to Jessica because she's been the one that's been real nice to you, and she's been having you on the panel. And she's got you loading over there. You got like a spot in that panel, don't you?
I've been on everyone's panel, first of all.
Isn't he always on your panel?
He is a bit, yeah.
See, you got like
your I don't believe that.
All right, we're tripping then. But anyway, okay. I know that they've come at you before. What do you think about this? What we're talking about when these guys that brag about all these sexual conquests, yet and then shame the others for not having any, which is really the most important part here. What do you think about this, Klaus? Since you're
I only mind the shaming. Like, empty bragging. I mean, it takes me back to the junior high thing, you know, and then or the high school thing, and you know, fellas are just like look at each other like, know this nigga lying.
Well, I remember because I remember St. Cloud. He was the forefront because they've actually like clowned you, if I recall. Yes.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
What they say about me?
Isn't one time you were on the panel they were clowning you about that, not getting any hoes or something?
Oh, whatever. It's whatever. I
But
mean,
it happened, right? It happened, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Do they-
Don't mess with my memory. Don't mess with my memory. I remember everything, bro.
Do they show receipts though? What kind of girls are they getting?
And that's my point exactly. Is nothing is ever shown. Nothing. Is like, and then let's say they were getting, they were sleeping with like 20 women per week. That's great, but if they show them and they all look like Precious,
I mean, yeah, they're all fat chicks. I mean, apparently Titan said one day on the stream that he likes like 5'4", 180 girls. I'm like, okay.
Oh, goddamn.
You do you, boss man. But
which one? Who that was typing? What that noise? That typing? Or?
Yeah, who is that? Ism, that's you, Ism?
How you players doing?
Pretty good.
That was me cracking open one of these 75-cent Coronas over here where I live.
It's gotta be Coronita. It's gotta be Coronita, man.
That was a 75-cent Corona, man.
No, it's gotta be Coronita, the little one.
Yeah, Coronita. No, this that Premier, Jack.
Nah, because
low calorie, baby. This that Corona Premier, man. It's only supposed to have 2 calories, man. I'm trying to keep my figure together,
not
Jack.
for no 75 cents. Hell no, I don't think so.
What's going on with y'all, man? What y'all talking about over here, man? What y'all talking about, man?
I was talking shit.
So you want to know?
Hold on, Game Jack. How you doing, Miss Melody?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing beautiful, baby. I'm doing how you looking today. How you doing, Jessica X?
I'm good.
Beautiful. I see how y'all be bouncing around and shit, man. What's the problem, man? I heard my name, man. What y'all talking about me, man? Y'all talking bad about a player?
So here's where your name came up.
Okay.
A couple months ago, I put a challenge on the table for Platinum, a bitch for bitch challenge. Basically, we just go around, see pull the most bitches, white bitches in particular.
Okay. I don't think Platinum fuck with white bitches, but he got to speak for himself. I think he like them big booty black girls, but he got to speak for himself. But you go ahead.
No, because we was talking about white chicks during the conversation. So
okay,
this happened a couple months ago, and then when you came on my channel and told me you was from the town, I thought for a second that maybe you could make sure everything is on the up and up, at least on my end. You come kick it with me, and, just to show that look, I got proof. Ism can vouch and say everything's on the up and up.
Oh, I can dig it.
Yeah, so that's how your name came up, man.
All right.
No shady shit.
Well, now I heard somebody, Miss Melody was saying something about Ism said he had a woman, but he didn't show her or something. I don't fucking know, man. What was that about?
No, I was saying that you said you showed your women. Remember you said that on the stream? Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. No, we was doing like a Q&A. She was on the background, and I was a lead singer, and she was hitting every note in the background when we was talking. I was saying guns and butter, cinnamon and sugar. You know what I mean? That's how we was talking. But I can dig all that, man. But this YouTube stuff is funny, man. I'm learning this shit. You know what I mean? Guys gotta show receipts. You gotta take on these challenges, and if you don't take on the challenge, you less than a man. And then if this guy don't show me his receipts, then he ain't shit. And you bounce from panel to panel. This guy don't like this guy, and I want to show you I'm on the up and up. I mean, you game changer. Shit, you on the up and up. You've been out for years. You got a name out here in these YouTube streets or whatever. But you know what I mean? I'm glad that y'all even talking about me, and I just started in the game, man. I ain't know nothing about this shit. But all these receipts to another man, you shouldn't even worry about that shit, man. If you can't hear, if you can't hear the realism.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay.
No, I did take it too far when I made the challenge, and that's why I'm not gonna make a deal about it. However, these niggas just constantly are trying to create like a stereotype or whatever of no pussy getting and shit like that. So I'm like, so that's when I'm like, okay, well, if we want proof, because apparently you're the only one that actually showed proof, and that's like after hours and hours and hours of streaming during booty call hours. Like you're the only one that had booty during booty call hours.
Oh, okay. I caught that little cut you did too. I caught that now.
Yeah. So
yeah, I caught it. You said I'm the only one showed it. I appreciate that, but you still cut a little bit doing booty call hours. Well, check it out, man.
No,
This what it's like.
hold on.
Go ahead, play the show. I'm gonna kick back. Go ahead, brother.
Protecting your people. Do these niggas not cut all the time? Like,
okay.
When we over here, you listen to me. Am I over here talking shit about these niggas? These niggas cut all the time. Apparently, you know, I get reports like, damn, these niggas is just talking shit about stoves and shit. Like, they just can't stop the shit.
Well, you gotta remember. You gotta remember, Game Changer. Everything you do when you out on stage. That's why I've been so cloaked in darkness for years. I ain't never got no motherfucking Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Jessica. I keep my shit a mystery on you niggas like she doing. So that's just good game. So now that I done had this pandemic shit, I done came on here. Yeah, I start showing a few dollars and motherfuckers say I'm this, say I'm that. But if you can't hear the realism coming from a brother's mouth, then it's that's whole shit when you got to prove something to another man.
But check this out.
Go ahead.
No, but with you,
to me, that's how I feel.
But check this out. With you, we've actually said that you've shown. We've actually recognized and said,
"Oh, okay."
You have shown pictures, and we said it even right in the chat. So, and this is the second time we say that. I said, actually, Ism is the one that shown, and I think the last time we spoke, I said he's showing actual pictures, and I've seen that.
Yeah, well, no, I had some recent shit on here too. I had some game talking in the back. I don't want to show my whole head. I had the game talking in the background, and I was talking about lingerie, and niggas was like, "What's lingerie?" And it was lingerie. And then when I was with little Snow, when I was with, I call it lingerie. You know, I got my own little lingo. Then when I was with my Snow Cone on that side of the game, I was over there and we was talking and we was having a good Q&A showing that a woman can be submissive, since these guys are having a problem with it. But all this is, man, is like being on a football team. You surrounded by a bunch of quote unquote alpha males. Everybody gonna have their little sides, gonna talk little shit. We're gonna rib you. We're gonna do little shit. I think, Game Changer, you should use that shit as fuel, player, instead of going over the shit. This is just my opinion. Going over the shit that Angry Man talk about. Just go ahead, do your thing and keep moving, and then like use it for fuel and come on there with a woman in the background and be like, ain't too bad for a motherfucking lame, educated lame. How you feel about that, baby? Oh yes, Game Changer. And then be like, yeah, ain't too bad for old bookworm. See, use that to reverse it instead of using it to trip on.
Well, I mean, didn't you just say that showing proof is some woman shit?
Yeah, but I'm showing you how that I feel would be a sharp thing for you. Just doing that and not sitting here.
Me would be to do some woman shit.
No, brother, this is what I'm saying. When somebody talk about you, you take it and use it for fuel, but you reversing it. You're saying, okay, you calling me a lame, but you might just have a woman talking in the background. You don't have to show nothing. I'm just showing you what would be sharp, I think, for you. If you just have her back there talking, hey, ooh, Game Changer, ooh, Game Changer. You know what I'm saying? And then you be like, ain't too bad for an Urkel. And then you just reverse it. They know who you talking about without you even talking about it. But when you sit up and talk about it, it seems like it bothers you. You get what I'm saying, player?
All right. Hold up. Let me do that right now. So this is shit. And I'm gonna see what these niggas have to say after this.
That's all I was saying.
But isn't okay, but then that's cool, and that's I hear you, and that's reverse psychology. I got you, Ism. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
I got you. But by the same token, isn't the people that say I am not lame, I got all these hoes, wouldn't it be on them to like always have like hoes in the background saying shit as well?
You know, the guys do a lot of talking and do a lot of, embellishing on their exploits.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We all do that. But you can't don't take it to heart, though. Don't take it to heart.
No, but see, after months and months, like, yeah, I got that, and then we never hear not one.
Well, who y'all talking about? AM got a woman. I never heard this woman.
I'm not talking about home, but talking about other guys that are at night.
Other guys?
Everybody that says I got hoes, I got hoes. Yeah, we never hear not one. We never hear not one.
I know, but you know.
Props to you for doing it. Props to you, homie.
Yeah, I was showing old pictures from a long time ago. Then one dude in the chat said I had pictures from the 70s. No, brother, them was the 80s.
and I actually, you didn't see mine. I said that you showed a drawing from Titanic. I did that one. So
Yeah, I can take this shit. I can take this. You know what I mean? I'm a man, man. I don't let
No,
that
no,
shit
cool.
bother me,
We're
man. I
cool.
don't be tripping off that shit,
Yeah,
man.
but the other ones never show anything. Like I said, we never heard not one peep.
You're right. But this is just what men do, man. When they're around men, we all talk, with our hand on our nuts, man. It's just man shit.
But ism, we're not around.
Right.
Like when
Right.
these conversations, it's not like we plan the dozens and shit. This is just shit that's just being said to a bunch of people when we're not around.
But,
So
but
that's-
props to you for coming. Props to you for coming. What I said with the woman
Yeah.
talking. Hey, like props. So like I said, so we're definitely not talking about you, as I said, right? It
Right,
doesn't,
right.
It doesn't fit. So let it,
Yeah. I just heard my name, and I used to even have a name. Platinum fucking gave me a name, so I just been kicking it because I'm in this pandemic, man. I ain't never fucked with all this, but the shit is funny. But I just was like when you asked me, Game Changer, and you can come to my little channel. I got like 2-3 videos, and if you want to ask me something in my email, ask me, man. But remember when you was asking me about dirty macking, I think you should ask some brothers that you quote unquote respect a little bit, like an uncle or something, and say, man, how you feel about this? Do you think this is lame, or do you think? And you don't have to be on here. You just could hit a brother on his email and say how you feel about dirty macking, and we set up and talk for 2 hours.
Right.
Yeah, that's what you should do. But start reversing this shit on them and not let it even bother you, and just take it on like it's nothing. You know what I mean? Like JC, man, brush it off your shoulders, man. Act like that shit ain't nothing.
But you see, ism, that's what we're talking about. Like, see, when and maybe it's town biz or some shit like that. But when we talking, it's like, hey, I don't have no problem with shit like that. Talk about dirty macking and shit like that. We agree to disagree, different personalities and shit like that.
Right.
I mean, so when we are there, and we used to be there, they talk about how much game just a random group of people, who probably haven't learned yet, don't have. They just constantly just trying to pigeonhole people and say they don't have game or no pussy like that. It's like, dude, what's with this empty competition? Like you're looking for the lowest people to compete with on the basis of sex lives. That shit's.
But ism, you remember? So if you go back, I remember we used to have proof though. Oh, you get some bitch, go get a number. We still have to go get numbers and show them, and that number better be written in a hoe's handwriting. You know what I'm saying? It couldn't be like yours and shit. It really
that was the rite of passage. That was the rite of passage as a man. You get turned down. You get numbers, and sometimes you go to the wall of shame. But it made you a better man the next time. It's like playing football. You get knocked down. You gonna lay down, or you gonna get your punk ass up and keep playing.
Yeah, but we had to show. Like, we had to show.
What they're doing is the equivalent to just pointing to a nigga, on the wall and say, "Oh, he ain't got no numbers. I got more numbers than that nigga." It's like, what the fuck?
And you don't show yours, and that's what we're talking about. That's what we're laughing at.
And you don't show yours, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I say you can point. Nigga,
it's weak to show my numbers, but I know I got more numbers than.
I feel brothers should be. I feel brothers should be more they self. Don't try to prove yourself to another man. If this where you at in the game and you on this level of the game, stay on that level of the game. But for some brothers to say they don't like this shape of woman or they don't like that shape of woman, I got a thing I say is, hey man, I like in this corner a woman, in this corner your hand and her friend Linda Lotion. Now which one you like? I ain't saying you gotta get saying you gotta get an obese woman, but hey, come on, you out the conversation, brother Marco. You over there where people work out every day. The whole nation don't want to be fat. It's a different culture where you at, okay, brother? Everybody walking, they got kids out walking probably right now tonight, so they don't be fat. Okay, it's a different mindset where you at. You in Colombia, player. But over here, all I'm saying, man, is sometimes you gotta get a woman that digs you. She could be a two for society, but you don't need the woman to validate you because this is what I like. But the woman cook, clean, and do everything I say. So that's a 9.1 because the bitch can't be a 10. Only thing a 10 is this ism, baby. You understand me?
but that's a different. That's a whole different.
You know what I'm saying? Make yourself happy, man. Fuck all that. You got to get this trophy wife and all. Man, get you a woman and make you happy. Help you with what you're doing in life. Help your cause. Help you with your channel. Run errands. Whatever you need her to do, man. That's a good woman. Just do that. Fuck what everybody else think. I don't give a fuck about what people think about me. I live my life for myself. So that's what I'm saying brothers should do and quit crying about women. Don't cry about them, man. Just keep shooting your shot. Michael Jordan missed more shots than he made.
Let me ask you this. Who would you say is crying about women and not shooting their shot?
I just hear that a lot from some guys that's probably not having as good a luck with women, and then they say the other guys bloviate too much. They act like they got 100 women, and then these other guys are saying, "Well, you act like I ain't got none." Man, just get what's good for you. Some brothers don't want to be a playboy like Marco. Some brothers just want a good little woman and a wife. Just do that. Fuck what niggas talking about.
But ism, who's not shooting their shot and complaining?
I don't know. That's what I hear. A lot of this stuff is new to me. Some guys incel. I didn't know about all this stuff about men that didn't have sex for years. I never heard of that stuff.
Ism. Okay, that's my point. You see, when you're over on certain channels, they're creating this straw man. This straw man who is
what's the straw man?
The straw man is a person that doesn't approach women but yet complains about them.
Imaginary figure.
Okay. Okay. I've been hearing that word, but I didn't actually know what it meant.
That's what the straw man is. And in this instance, the imaginary person is a person who doesn't talk to women. And this is why I made the challenge, by the way, to remove the myth of that imaginary person. You know, is a person who doesn't talk to women and complains about them. I'm like, okay, well, if that's the straw man, let's disprove it. So that's what that was. And you could come with me. We go to Modesto, you know. I mean, you should, you know, we go to Southland, whatever, you know, and we could prove it that way.
I want to go.
And we don't, and Platt don't even, you know, he don't even have to do his part, you know.
They got nothing to prove to no men, man. I don't care about that shit, man. Just do your thing, man. But Game Changer, when you out here, man.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
They talk about this character that they made up so often that you thought it was a real person.
Okay.
And that's the problem.
Okay. Well, this is what you got to do, man. You got to have you a player partner, just like you got a playboy partner in Marco. He's a playboy. He's good with women. He's got a smooth voice. He knows what he's doing. Take some of that, put it in your gumbo. Take some old Uncle Ism, put it in your gumbo. And when you're out here moving in these streets, you got to be careful of what you're doing. So motherfuckers looking to get something on you. So if you bought a bitch a stove or whatever you did, or if you didn't do it, you know what I mean? Just own the shit. But what I should do? Just listen to 1 second. Just own the shit. Yeah, nigga, I bought the bitch a stove. So what? It was freezing cold in that motherfucker. And I wanted a hot plate of grits. Now what? Just own the shit and move on.
No, but he did. He did.
Oh, okay. I wasn't around for all that. I wasn't around.
No, I told. Okay, the stove was like I bought it like 5 years ago. I told the story.
Oh, okay. Okay, I've been hearing that story, but I didn't know it sounded like it was 5 months ago where I hear it.
Exactly.
It happened like in
hold on, and just to throw in, he showed the picture of her. She was fine as fuck. I done bought her 2 stoves.
Yeah, well, but no, hold on now, Marco. That's trick game. I don't give a fuck how fine them bitches. You can't get no stoves.
You trick too.
Hold on, right quick.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Is it trick game if I fucked her 80 times before I bought the stove?
Don't come with the straw man on me now. You didn't fuck 80 times, player.
What are you talking about? I've known her for like 2 years before I even went to her apartment.
Okay, this was your broad, or this was your pen pal just over the internet?
No, this was just a chick that I knew in Dominican.
That's what I'm saying.
But she knew. But when I went over there, she came.
Okay. Well, you just got to be careful with that. That's when you should have asked.
No, it's not matter being careful. No matter what, it was a decent thing to do. She's a cool chick, and I bought her a stove. There's no careful about it.
Well, if that's how you want to do your thing, you go ahead. But when guys ridicule you, you got to take that too.
The fuck I do.
I think like you asked me about Dirty Mackin. If you would have asked me, I would have told you don't do it. Why? This is your woman. Now, if it's your girl and you plan on being with this woman or something, and you want to take care of her a little bit and do your thing, I would rather do that. But I'm not buying no bitch, no stove. No. This is what I'm saying, brother. This is what I'm saying. Now, I ain't talking about upper level game all the way to the top on some peace side of the game, where you send your woman out the door every day and she got to come in with the dough. Now, that's top different. Level game. That's top. Different. But if you a man and you got a girl, okay, and you with your girl and it's your woman and y'all doing things together, I don't see nothing wrong with you doing that because that's your life. You this your woman and you a man, okay. But if you buying random bitches stuff for them to do things for you, that's like tricking.
See,
That's what I'm trying to equate to you. If you know what I'm saying, I buy you this, then you give me that. Now, if you my woman, we've been together 6 months, we kicking it, we doing things, we go out together, we go eat. I'm eating. I ain't worried about she ain't got a stove. I help her with a stove. She helped me with my business or whatever I got done. It ain't just a one-way street. Like you just buying a broad. That's the part that I don't know.
You're trying to make it sound like a one-night stand, but I'm saying that to me, every single man is a trick because they spend money to get in that ass.
Well, I didn't have to do that. I use mouthpiece.
I'm sure you spend money to get in that ass.
No, I use mouthpiece.
Did you buy nice clothes to impress the woman?
Well, I did that. I do that anyway.
No, you did it to impress the woman, right?
No, I did it because I like to wear nice things, brother.
I'm sure you did it because you want to impress her.
No,
hold on.
When I'm on a different level of the game, when I meet my people, we gonna get down. Then she got to come with the paper in the front, so I ain't even gonna get on that. So I never have spent no money on top. I'm already ahead from the jump.
Let's not talk.
Let's talk about the game, player. Let's talk about the game.
Yeah, you did. If we're gonna talk about the game, but on just some other level.
Let's talk about the other ones that don't work for you. Let's talk about the ones that don't work for you. Let's talk about the other ones.
I don't know. No, I don't fuck around like that.
So you saying that every single woman that you've been with has pretty much gone out to the street and made money for you?
I ain't said no woman went out to the street and did a goddamn thing, but they gonna come, motherfucker. They gonna come bearing gifts from the front for how I get down, where I'm in life.
You send them out so they can bring you gifts. Every single one.
The ones the ones I fuck with.
Even the ones that you've been married, if you've been married.
No, I never been married, brother.
Even if the ones that mother your children, also.
That was early in my life. No.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah. But over the last, I say over the last like 25
years. I kind of lifetime. I kind of lifetime.
Yeah.
I kind of lifetime.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I understand, but it never was trick game. I jumped that off my mouthpiece.
You paid to get it. No, you paid to get it. You paid to get it.
Well, I guess we have I guess we got a little discrepancy here or there. But I was a younger 19, 20-year-old guy. Man, I had my first kid at 16. Man, I was a young dude.
Nigga, you was tricking.
And then see how this brother come in here. Now see, that's unfair.
Man, just admitted you was tricking.
I wasn't doing no tricking, man.
That's Jerome's energy, man.
But I don't understand. That's why he have problem with when you doing that obsidian prick shit.
I ain't got no problem with women, nigga.
Well, you seem like it. You got problem with men.
No problem with men.
Why every time I get on here saying something, you coming on here with cuts?
Cause nigga use a trick and you don't want to admit it.
All right, brother. Okay.
What you want, nigga?
I'm a trick, huh? Oh, you like the way I talk? You like my style, huh?
Like the way you talk? Yeah, I like the way you talk, player.
I appreciate that you can admire a player.
I know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's part of being a man. I done told players a lot of time, hey man, I like your style. I like that car. How did you do that? How did you get that woman to submit to you like that? Learn something before you just come in with cuts, brother.
Hey, you got all the swag, but you was still tricking, nigga.
All right, if you say so, man. Okay. Now after that, now what? Did that take some cool points away or something? Did that make me less of a man? Because you say that
everybody tricks. Everybody's a trick. Everybody.
Nah. Well, okay, brother. If you say so, in your definition and your doctrine of the game, you call that tricking. Hey, brother, they got Stanford, they got Harvard, they got whatever college you got in Columbia. That's your doctrine of the game. My doctrine of the game, that's not tricking to me.
I went to Cal State.
Nigga, they got USC, they got Howard. You was tricking.
All right. Can you say anything else I was doing? We done with that, brother. I ain't been on no shit like that, man. My kids is your age, brother Jerome. I could be your father, man.
You got it.
You get what I'm saying? So once I figured out what I was gonna do with my life and how I view women, I've been on my shit, and this where I'm at with it for me. So I don't do no tricking.
You graduated from tricking, basically.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go. I'm not even gonna go there with y'all with this tricking shit, man. Y'all better leave me. I'm gonna have to go ahead and pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna get in the chopper if you're gonna keep telling me I'm the tricking, because I'm one of the flyest niggas on YouTube. No doubt about it, Jack.
You were tricking at 18 and 19, nigga.
Now tell me I'm a lying. I'm one of the flyest niggas on YouTube.
We don't know.
And I ain't no trick.
We don't know.
Yeah, I said first you were tricking. I'm lying. And you was the dude over there. You in the background. You worse than Jerome. You know you can't get a bitch. You sound square as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't get no bitch.
That other dude over there. He sounds square as a motherfucker. Not you, Marco. The other dude that was talking that ain't Jerome. Now you know you don't even need to say that. You need to just be quiet and take notes when the professor
Nigga,
is
you don't
talking.
shut your crack-headed ass up, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
How many bitches I can get, nigga? I take your
I don't want to
bitch,
hear
nigga. I
about
take
what you
your whole
can
mama,
get,
nigga.
man. You just
Don't
now
ever in
learned
your
how to tie
life
your
disrespect
shoes
me,
up,
you
man.
fucking crackhead ass nigga.
Please, y'all like when I
Crackhead
come over here,
Ism,
huh?
nigga. That's your
Hey,
name,
man,
nigga.
y'all
Shut
whole
up,
show
nigga.
just got fired up when I
Respect the
came over
gangster,
here,
nigga,
huh?
when he talking to you, nigga.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right,
Yeah,
brother.
exactly, nigga.
Yeah, okay, brother. I ain't for the laugh at
exactly,
you.
nigga.
I'm enjoying this
Put some
motherfucking
respect
Lakers
on my
game.
name, nigga.
You don't
Exactly.
have a name. I don't even know your name,
You
young
fucking
nigga.
trick,
But
nigga. Use a trick
yeah,
just like
all right.
everybody else, nigga.
I'm a
Shut
trick.
up.
I'm a trick. Okay.
And you know what you are, nigga? You a shame. You're an embarrassment of black men, nigga.
He graduated.
This
You already
this one,
years
graduated.
old, nigga, trying to be a pimp, nigga.
hey, look at here, brother. This one brother right here is an embarrassment to black man, and I mentored and taught so many motherfucking young children that done came back and
Yeah,
told
they
me
crack
how I
ass
help.
just like you,
Hold
probably,
on.
nigga.
How I help their
They
life,
probably
and all
crack ass just like you,
my
nigga.
motherfucking
With your
children have
fake
no
ass teeth,
felonies.
nigga.
My
Yeah,
motherfucking
nigga,
children
we see them
have
fake
no.
ass teeth, nigga. I know fake ass teeth when I see them.
My children have no felonies
Nigga, shut
and
up,
are
nigga.
not in no
Bringing
kind
up
of trouble.
children on
I
this
did my
motherfucking
part in
panel,
life,
nigga.
brother.
We talking about you.
I did my part in
Bitch
life.
ass nigga.
Okay.
We talking about you,
So
crackhead.
are you looking for flaws in a man's game? Are you
Nigga, I'm
looking
talking
for your
about you,
inner
you
self?
fucking fraud, nigga.
You,
fraud,
I'm
nigga.
this, I'm that,
You's a
my
fraud,
teeth, my
nigga.
that. When you gonna say
You's a
something
fraud,
good, man?
nigga. Shut up, nigga.
This shit is funny, man.
Nigga, you's a crackhead, nigga. Your laugh is a crackhead.
A crackhead, man. A crackhead.
That's what
All
you
right,
is,
player.
nigga.
All right, player. Did you see me the other day on that paper
You
check?
got that, Jack? Hey,
Did you
Jack,
see me
did
the
you
other
get
day on
that?
that paper check?
Did you get that, Blair?
Did you see me? Did you see me? Did you see me
Nigga,
in my
your game
joint?
is played out, nigga.
The game ain't never
Shit
played
ran
out,
out in
player.
the 80s, nigga.
Nigga,
Shut
you
up.
out your motherfucking mind, young nigga.
Shut your crackheaded ass up.
You out your motherfucking mind, young nigga. I'm over here living good, player. I ain't worried about you. I don't live my life for your young ass.
Ism.
I ain't worried about your young ass.
Hold on,
Nigga, your
hold on,
game is
hold on,
outdated,
hold on,
nigga.
hold up.
I'm not trying to knock your black ass. My game ain't outdated for my game.
Okay, fellas. All right, here we go. All right, baby, go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. I forgot when you said. Ah, damn! You ruined the whole thing.
You're horrible. You're
All
horrible.
right. All right, hold on, baby.
You're horrible.
She got to know her lines. You making a movie.
Hello. Yeah.
She's horrible. She's horrible. And I would say I never go out with them because of the brain power.
Nah, don't.
I don't give a fuck if they can say
That's a good
ABC.
one. That's a good one, Marco. That's a good one.
It
That's
was
a good one.
a conversation that we're having, but I'll call you back later tonight. All right. Oh shit.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing, young players, man. I understand that men look for other flaws in other men. That's some real hoish shit to me.
Nigga, we called you out, nigga. You's a whole ass nigga. Shut up, nigga. God damn.
Okay, how?
Okay,
You
so,
nigga at 19, nigga.
How?
Hello?
How? This is what I want to know. How, brother? You don't even know me, brother. You know me from some videos and YouTube, man. And you got this much vitriol and energy for me. If you would put that energy in the right place, man, you'd probably be farther in life, man.
Nigga, you don't know me. How you going now?
Well, you don't know me,
my
brother.
point exactly.
So why
nigga.
are you so
gonna say
upset
some
with
shit.
me, man?
Nigga,
Why
you don't know
why
what
your
I got,
octave
nigga.
so high, brother? Why?
You
Why?
don't know what I got. You
I
don't know how many
I know
bitches
you
I
don't do
got.
nothing but float
You
around
don't know how
YouTube
many
and try to
women I
time people
talk to,
out.
nigga.
That's about all I see you doing, man.
You don't know how many women I talk to, nigga.
I don't. I really don't, brother.
Yeah,
You're right.
you don't, nigga. So quit assuming.
Okay. And
You don't know me, nigga.
And you don't know me.
You don't know me.
You don't know me, young player.
Okay, just so
You
you
don't know me.
Right?
know, I was gonna have her say "Ism, stop tricking."
She can remember that.
Good one.
Yeah.
Maybe she needs to practice.
Well, this isn't her first. She's not American, so it didn't really.
Okay. That's a nice knockoff for you, player. That's a nice knockoff.
No, they don't have terms like that where she comes from. So you know,
that's cool, man. That's cool, man. That's
Game
cool.
changer. Have her say old crackhead.
I'm glad. I'm glad you having fun with your game, man. As a man, live your life, enjoy yourself, brother. Game changer, and brother Marco. Seem like you having a good time over there. Jessica X pulling it on in with how she doing her thing on y'all. I be hearing Miss Melody floating around. I'm just learning this YouTube shit. It's all fun to me, man. You don't get under my skin, brother Jyrone. You know, whatever you eat don't make me shit. I'm having a good time in life. And if your brother wants some game, you want me to come on your show, send me an email. If you want to come over to my thing, check me out. But all this shit really don't matter. I'm doing cool, man. I feel I did a real good job. A lot of brothers where I'm from, they either dead or in prison, brother. I'm still here, able to talk shit with y'all and swallow spit. I'm having a good time. I'm up under AC. I'm up under AC. I got 3-car garage outside. I'm doing cool, baby. I ain't hating on the game.
We both from the same place, and I don't consider not being dead or in jail an accomplishment.
Well, to me, where I'm from, see, that's the difference with me and you, Game Changer. I understand, but when I grew up, brother, this was my situation. My father left me at 12 years old, went to the penitentiary for 30 years. My mother passed away at 18. I had a child at 17. So you see what I'm saying? My life was different. So the brothers I grew up around, I didn't go to private schools and all that with 2-parent friends. Most of my friends had 1 parent or their grandmother. You get what I'm saying? So for me, I was top 5 where I'm from. I don't know about all this environment and these numbers and all these percentages. Just the brothers that I grew up with, man, that was an accomplishment to me. And my second accomplishment with me is to make sure my sons wasn't no Sweetwater booty niggas. And my daughter, I kept her off the pole. Now, that might not mean nothing to you, but that meant everything to me. And I tried to make sure they graduated. And after that,
all right, nigga, everybody got a sad story.
You know what I'm saying? No, that ain't a sad story. That's
everybody
my life story.
got a sad story.
I don't
nigga.
see nothing sad about it. So I'm just giving you my perspective where I'm from, Gang Chat. A lot of guys like you, I don't, I didn't come up around your block, with quote unquote the smart kids. I hung around with kind of the jocks and the cool kids.
They put smart kids on a block and then they put other kids on another block?
Well, no, I was just saying most of the smart guys, if you was a smart guy and the guys on the block, we would say, man, no, that brother there going places, man. Leave him alone. He cool. He going to college, man. That's a little whoop whoop. Let him do his thing. Don't even try to put him in this over here. You know what I'm saying?
But Ism, my problem is why you think niggas ain't from the hood by the way they speak?
I don't think. I just know the brother's more of an intellectual brother. I'm giving him a compliment, brother.
And there ain't no dudes like that in the hood?
No, I ain't. No, it's something that come from the hood, but usually when they get up and they get on out the hood because they have moved in a different direction. This is all I'm saying. So,
all right, so I'm gonna type in the chat with.
But I can respect this brother just like I can respect another brother that's from the block. I can respect Game Change. I can respect AM. I can respect MOT. Even though I don't agree with everything he say, I try to respect y'all, all you brothers. We got different views, but all just throwing brothers away and cussing and arguing, all that shit really don't do nothing, man. If you can get some game from a brother on what I can give you, and this brother probably can help me with some stocks or Bitcoin, what he's smart at. Why we can't learn from each other? Why it always got to be a battle? Yeah, I know more than you. You don't know nothing. You know what I mean?
Ism. Okay, there's a lot of questions there, so I'm gonna start from the beginning. One, it's very rude to give people advice that they didn't ask for. That's it's unsolicited. If Melody said to Jessica, "Oh yeah, I can help you pick out a nice shirt," that's a fucking insult. That is a fucking, that's a fucking Nana envy, woman shit insult to just assume that a person would require help in that department and vice versa. If one chick said to another some shit like that, that's how y'all coming when y'all offer game or whatever the fuck y'all call it, and it's not solicited. No, but who's asking for that shit?
Okay, well, I guess the people that listen to it, the people that don't want to listen to it, turn it off.
Exactly. But see, here's the thing: we're not listening to it. So why
you say that? But it seems like the shows always go back and forth, though.
Biz, I'm not talking about you in particular.
Okay.
It's like, look, we're not over there. We're not trying to soak up whatever the fucking whatever y'all have going on there. Why the fuck is our name in your mouth? Angry Man just have my name in his motherfucking mouth. Like, look,
I can't speak.
I'm
for
not
that,
a
brother.
part of whatever the fuck y'all got going on.
Well, I can't speak for that, brother. Well, I can't speak for that, brother. I go there because that's why I came up under learning from the YouTube game. So that's why I go back to show respect. Now, I float around a little bit and I'm learning different people as I learn this YouTube shit. And I just go around. I ain't scared. Don't nobody control me and tell me where I can go or can't go. But I just try to offer my little 2 cents of info. And certain spots I know more, certain things in life you know more. So, if you want advice, I'll give it to you. And if I need to know something, I'll come to you where I think you're an expert at, brother.
All right. That's fair enough. But custody, I'm not gonna offer you that shit.
Well, I did. I came to you on your Dirty Mackin show. I stayed up there with you 3 hours, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, man. I know how to talk. I may sound crazy and all crackheadish and got fucked up teeth and I'm ugly and all this shit, but I think I do offer something to the conversation.
This isn't about you primarily. It's about it's about the niggas that you roll with. It's like
okay. Well, I had heard ism this, ism that, so that's why I pulled up.
I told you I said your name.
Okay.
So and that's why. But
all right, man. All right.
Check it out. Listen. Hold on. I got this. Check it out.
You are always tricking.
That's what I should have done. I should have recorded it.
There you go.
Hey yo.
Make shit happen quick. I make shit happen quick. See.
You are always tricking.
I'm the tricking, huh? I can dig it, baby.
Dang, you got it in like 2 different accents, or you only got it once, but still, you almost got it in 2 different accents. Like,
yeah, that's Lena.
You are always tricking.
Here's a third accent. You are always tricking.
That shit is cool.
Go.
Jerome Whiteside, you the tricking.
That sounds like a fat. That sounds like a fat
here we go.
ass
I knew.
woman.
See how you gotta do.
That
See
sound
every
like a
time.
fat
See
ass
every
black
time.
woman.
Every time we gotta move the motherfucking goalposts,
That
man. We
sound
just
like a fat black
it
woman
don't
that look like Precious,
motherfucking matter
nigga.
if the bitch was Jabba the Hutt, nigga. It was
Right,
a
that
kid,
sound like
nigga. We
Monique.
having fun, nigga.
Nigga put
Damn.
on Monique.
God, man, all right, man. I'm gonna leave you alone. Me and Game Changer, we might can fuck around. Marco, we chop it up. We talk a little shit with each other. I might can fuck with them, man. You always gotta push the goalpost back, man. Damn, why you can't say, all right, isn't that was pretty funny? You talk shit to me and I took it. I fuck with you, and then you want to say something else. Come on, you can't just say.
It was
You can't
funny,
say.
but
Well,
she
say
sound,
that then, play it. Just say that. And leave it alone.
ism. She sound overweight. Shit, my bad.
God. But hey, man, check this out. In this corner, a woman. In this corner, your hand and lotion for a threesome. Now, which one you want?
It all depends on the woman, man.
Okay. I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I understand. I hear y'all, man. Y'all views may change as you grow older, man. Maybe where you at in life now, that's where you at, man. You understand what I'm saying? You know, like a guy when he's younger, he want to be a playboy and try to have sex with as many women as he want. Player get a little older, he ain't got time sometimes to be doing all that. He want to just probably have him 1 woman, 2 women, or 1 or whatever he want to do and live his life. Everybody don't live their life for the other brother. Why you can't just say, yeah, that was pretty funny, ism? To me, that's gonna grow you in your manhood, man. Well, you can take a joke too. That's all. Don't be so.
Nigga, I am a man, nigga. You're not gonna tell me if I'm a man or not.
I just said in your growth
I'm a
as
grown
a
ass
man.
man.
I did not call you a boy. I said your growth as a man.
Bills. Nigga, you not gonna tell me if I'm a grown
Good job,
man.
brother. Good job, brother. I like to see young brothers doing that. I'm proud of you, brother. If that mean anything to you, brother. And I said as your growth as a man. I didn't call you a boy, young man.
And I see what's funny. That shit was funny.
Okay, that's all it was. That's all it was, man. Y'all fucking with me. We Game Changer did his. His broad was all key. He got cut. He got light crews, camera crews. He's spending a lot of money. He need to get that B-list actor out of there and get him an A-list actor because she didn't have her lines together. Marco bitch had her lines together. My bitch had her lines together. So it was just fun, man.
No. Hold on. Marco, hold on. To be fair.
Okay.
Marco recorded it.
Oh, okay.
Her chick, she's American, but
I told her to send me a voice note. I told her to send me a voice note.
Hold on.
I can get her live too.
She had the line.
I can get her live, bro. I can get her live.
You know all my shit raggedy. I'm a crackhead. My bitches is fat. You know.
You're not used to shit like
I'm
this.
happy you agree. Ism, I'm happy you agree.
She's not used to like fighting and cussing back and forth and shit like that. She didn't come up like that. So when she heard the two of y'all, she probably was like in shock, like what the fuck is this?
Oh, okay. I got you.
She don't know about you two. She don't know about you two. So she don't know who Game Changer is.
My game ain't don't worry about that shit either. I had him on here. That ain't even their world. They in there doing their own damn world. You know what I mean? This is my little shit I'm in here doing on my off time. Because believe me, if we went in this pandemic, I wouldn't be on this shit. I used to watch YouTube maybe 30 minutes, an hour out of every other day. Now that I'm in this shit, I'm kicking back on this shit. I'm having fun with it. And what's making me like it is I'm having 2 or 3 brothers coming and saying, hey, Ism, I like what you're saying. So I'm just kicking the game out.
Here's another one for you.
Okay.
Your friends are not real planes.
Players.
Cold
Friends are not real players. Yeah.
You did?
Your friends are not real planes.
Yeah. Sound like one of them girls and my partners, you know what I mean? They go over to Colombia, like I say, every year for the Super Bowl, rent out a villa, and they go over there and fuck on a bunch of them broads and shit for like $2.50. Whole bunch of them.
$2.50, yeah, damn.
Yeah. They got the villa.
Yeah,
I might have made it a little too high, maybe $1.75.
Yeah, I like to say. Well, I remember just talking about that in Oakland. Remember in Oakland, $2 hoes in Oakland. So I know all about that. $2 hoes in Oakland. I know all about that.
Well, no, I mean, $2.50 sounds about right because didn't you used to split like half of a 5 on it, like what is it? Like, and that's $2.50. Like,
I can dig it.
She did fuck you for half of a joint, didn't she?
A half of a joint. I can dig it.
Smoke on me and then you all them fuck you.
Hey man, it's all in fun, man. It's all in fun, man. I'm just having fun, enjoying life, you young players. You know what I mean? I just want to see y'all enjoy y'all life. And like I said to y'all, it may not mean nothing to be out of jail and be free. But where I'm from, man, that was where I grew up. That was an accomplishment, man.
We grew up in the same place.
I know, but in different circumstances, though. In different circumstances, though, Game Changer, I believe.
Well, okay. My father's never went to jail. True.
Okay. But that was a good thing. That was a good thing.
Why you going private school and shit like that in there? What the fuck makes you think I went to private school?
No, you just sound like an intelligent brother. I just felt like you went to the better schools. That's all I'm saying. Whether it was private or not, you probably didn't go to Castlemine.
The same school, fam.
You didn't go to Castlemine. I know that. You didn't go to Ohio. You didn't go to McClymonds.
What the fuck? I didn't.
Did you?
I'm not gonna say it, but
okay. You went to one of them I named? Well, that's something.
Okay,
that's
okay.
Something.
Let's put it like this.
Name the mascot. Name the mascot.
No.
Those are like the tougher schools out here, Marco. Those are like the quote unquote the hardcore schools.
Say like this without giving out too much of my identification.
Okay.
I either went to Castlemont, Fremont, McClymonds, Oakland High, Skyline, or Tech. I went to one of those. Let's put it like that.
You went to Fremont or Tech, sound like.
So I didn't go to Bishop O'Dell, no shit like that.
Yeah. Those were like quote unquote the good schools
or nothing like that.
And Skyline used to be good, but they kind of ran that down now. Now they got the hood kids kind of at Skyline. They used to be the shit at Skyline. Back in the days, the Gary Payton days, the Jason Kidd, Hook Mitchell days.
Well, I'm saying we grew up in the same place, fam. Man.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother, man. Enjoy y'all life, man.
You throwing some private school shit on me. I wish.
Well, you sound like an intelligent brother that probably went to private school. If you didn't, you sound like a polished brother. That's what I'm saying. For as your diction, brother. You very eloquent with your words and the way you speak. That ain't no cut. That's just straight up. I'm giving you a compliment, brother.
All right, I appreciate it. See, Ism, the problem is, man, you sound all cool right now, right?
Yeah.
But when you get on the third shift, nigga, you turn into a monster.
Well, that's part of my character on the show. When I don't come to the show, people tell Kuda, man, where is the man? Man, he funny. And plus, I'm drinking and shit then, man, and having a good fucking time, Jerome. That's like the party channel. You know what I'm saying? Everybody drinking and we having a good time. It's the end of the night. You know what I mean? So that's
actually, yeah, it is like a party, a sausage party.
Well, whatever you want to call it, man. That's just what.
No bitch, a party with no bitches.
I can dig it.
A sausage fest.
Well, I feel you.
No, they got Sheila E and a couple of girls over there.
Hey, Jessica over there in the shadows being quiet. She be over there. Melanie will pull up every now and then. There be a few women in there. Crimson Cure be over there every now and then. There be a few women.
You get really. I guess we're stretching the word women here, right? Okay, my bad.
Oh man, well, I ain't gonna talk about no sisters, man. You know what I mean?
Like
Everybody's definition of beauty and age is up to the beholder.
Yeah,
you don't only judge in the contest.
After 25, the coochie is expired. Man.
Well, that's you. That's you. And to the other brother, he the only judge in the contest, so it's about what he like. Like that song by A.M. Sue. He got a song called "All About Me." It's all about me. So I don't worry about what other people think.
It's all about you. Hey,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not ashamed of my high school, man. I went to Jefferson High. What's up? That's why I play demos. What's up? I'm not afraid. What's up?
So it's all in fun and games, man. But I know I'm not gonna be trying to mention brothers' name and go at them and all that, man. I'm gonna just try to give out info. Brothers that like it, take it. If not, fuck it. I can fall back into what I'm doing in the regular world. This ain't that important to me, man. I just hope I get some information. And brothers say, man, I use that shit and it helped me in life. That's payment enough for me. So I'm having fun with y'all, man. This is fun. And I ain't scared to pull up. I done pulled up on you, like 2 times, Game Changer?
I think this is the second time being in the channel.
Yeah. Then we was on another show, and then I transferred. I think I met you on MOT, and then I switched over to your show.
That shit was as fuck.
Yeah.
I remember that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I fucking with MOT because MOT say he don't like the game, so I went over there with my hat and shit on. MOT say, "Who is that dude with the hat on?"
That's why you were showing the money. That's why you were showing the money.
I thought it was hilarious to me. I don't know. It was funny to me. I don't know. Maybe motherfuckers don't like me. Some motherfuckers do. But man, all you young brothers, man, enjoy yourself, man. Stay safe out here, man. Take care of y'all families, man, and work out. Don't get this fucking bullshit 19 out here.
All right, man. So I hear you.
Peace to y'all. Peace to y'all players. You too, brother Jerome.
Bye.
All right. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, game. All right, man. See you later.
All right, Game Changer. Thank you, brother. Let me come on your show.
Yeah, no worries, man. Peace. Hey,
Melody wants you. Hey, you didn't tell him?
Melody, did you go to Eastside High?
Wow, what a windbag.
Huh?
Did you go to Eastside High? We talking about high school.
No, I didn't go to Eastside High. That's Patterson.
What was your high school?
Okay, just curious. You in
I'll
Jersey?
tell you.
What was your high school?
I'll tell you. I went to Lodi High.
All right.
Never heard of it. Not much from
I
New
did
Jersey.
the East Side out there.
What about you, Jerome? And you're in Riverside. You went to Riverside High, huh? You funny.
No, I went to Fremont.
Oh shit, Fremont. We played against Fremont, those motherfuckers.
I bet.
Yeah, we played about them. That was cool. They were cool.
Well, what was you about to say? You said Melody had a thing for Ism?
Yeah, that's why I was just fucking when it was 8. I said Melody wants you.
She wants to be the game, Jack.
That was funny. Tuna, in three accents. That was funny as fuck.
Man, I can't believe y'all still going. God damn.
It's been almost 6.5 hours.
Yeah, he was trying to get up like 3 hours ago.
Like an hour and a half. Yeah, I was like, okay, this is 5 hours. I'm about to cut out, but then then the whole conversation got resparked. I probably won't even do it tomorrow. I'll just listen to RBR.
Oh yeah, RBR is. I already sent the PayPal to RBR.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, because I said donated to him. What happens the first time I was just surfing around and then he was live, so it was like only 11 people there. So I listened. So normally when I listen to a show, I donate. Normally, like, all right, cool. But then he started talking shit that I was Asian, I was this and I was that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you donated a long time ago.
Yeah,
the Asian shit.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I was like, oh hell no! So I stopped going. So, but today he had the right amount of meds, and I guess he ate before he took them.
Well, you whatchamacallit, Mongoloid. Or Australoid.
Oh yeah, who's the Australoid?
I don't know.
It's something like Australian.
You mean Abus, right? The Abus.
Oh, nah. I think
Madman.
What was it called? What was it called, Jessica?
Sorry, what's that?
A Australian descent. Was it Australoid or
Australoid?
Yeah.
And they're called Abus in Australia.
I don't know. The shit gets confusing, like you say. It's really no need for it. I mean, it's good to know that people have different cultures, and you can tell a little bit about it. Say that again.
Those things are fucking disgusting looking. Abus, those look freaking hideous, dude.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
I'm just saying.
But these are people, and you call them those. Like, dude, what's that?
The fuck?
What? No. You're all wrong. I'm just giving my opinion. I didn't say I would do anything to them. I'm just saying that I think they're kind of harsh looking.
Harsh looking.
Man.
All right, I'll catch y'all niggas later, man. I'm about to pull up on Aegon's thing.
Oh yeah, man, he's still going, man. God, he's been
Oh, he's
going on for a while. He's been going for like 17 hours, something like that.
Yo,
Hey, that
JR,
nigga's
it's
taking
not
over.
racist, bro.
Yeah, we were over there. So yeah, if Game Changer finishes, we'll be over there.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
there.
yeah. I see y'all there. I seen him there earlier playing Sonic and Mario. So,
All right,
yeah.
so we
I mean,
send us over there. Send us over there. Then thanks for having us, GC.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, with that being said, yeah. I'd like to
GC.
all right,
Thanks
good
for
night.
having us.
See you, bro.
All right, St. Cloud.
All right, yeah.
Yes,
No
man.
final thoughts. Yeah, everybody.
Peace,
All
chat.
right.
Peace.
All right, peace.